Loneliness is the coat you wear, a deep shade of blue is always there. The sun ain't gonna shine anymore, the moon ain't gonna rise in the sky, the tears are always clouding your eyes when you're without love, baby. Emptiness is the place you're in, with nothing to lose, but no more to win. The sun ain't gonna shine anymore, the moon ain't gonna rise in the sky, the tears are always clouding your eyes when you're without love. Lonely without you, baby.
And if you don't like my politics, don't buy my book. Don't read them. And if you don't like my politics, don't buy my book. Don't read them. Girls read comics. Girls have always read comics. Problem solved. White boys, comic book reader. Don't buy my book. Don't buy my book. I literally can't even think. We can have a little conference on that. Would you please get your politics out of my comic books? Don't read them. What comic books are you reading? What comic books are you reading? Would you please get your politics out of my comic books? Don't read them. What comic books are you reading? What comic books are you reading? Comic book reader. Comic book reader. May I curse? White boys, don't read them. We're very worried about comics right now. Independent comic sales are down. Mainstream comic sales are down. Everything in the mid-list is way down. You don't make a lot of money that way. There is nothing inherently masculine of heroism. There's nothing inherently masculine heroism. Girls read comics. Girls have always read comics. Problem solved. Magic. Going into the red on singles and not coming out until the trades. Stores are closing. You don't make a lot of money that way. So, don't. Comics are booming.
When you turn out the lights, you make me feel like it's Halloween. It's Halloween. When you smoke on the house, you make me feel like it's Halloween. It's Halloween. You cut me off from my friends, you cut me off from my family. I'm in misery. Each day I fall to my knees, I see the writing is on the wall. Now I'm in withdrawal. There is no way out. Right can escape. When you turn out the lights, you make me feel like it's Halloween. It's Halloween. And when you smoke around the house, you make me feel like it's Halloween. It's Halloween.
Well, hello. How you doing?
Oh, that was a short intro.
You weren't expecting that, were you? I know. You thought there would be a lot more razzmatazz. You thought there'd be a whole lot more rigmarole.
I thought it was a little more pomp and circumstance.
Little more of that pomp and circumstance. But no, boom, right into the show. It's Comic Artist Pro Secrets, COMICSGATE Live. I'm Ethan Van Sciver, and I know that because I can hear myself. It must be because Is it my fault? I think it was my fault. I think I was coming through on my iPad here. I got my iPad. I got a whole new setup here, Cecil. No, I can still hear me. It's not me. It's you.
Is it me?
Yes. Hold on a second. Let me mute you, and let's just find out. Can I hear myself? Nope. Nope. The echo is gone, and now I can hear myself again. It's definitely you, Cecil. And I can see that you're not wearing headphones. And the reason you're not wearing headphones is because you love that gay new hat. How many more people need to tell you that that hat looks retarded before you believe them? That hat is
let me come back in.
You.
I'll come back. All right. Let me come back in. We'll start over.
What is going on? Hi, everybody. It's Comic Artist Pro Secrets, and I'm Ethan Van Skyver, 30-year veteran of the comic book industry, world's most charming, disarming, eloquent, and yet humble man, great big Sopranos fan, trusted member of the universe. Captain Balding says, you scared Jody. Listen, we got a pretty cool thing going on right now. Hold on. Texas Mofo says, Earhan, quit upsetting Shane and Mandy in reference to last night's stream. What did I do last night? I don't recall anything. I was drinking. I mean, did I do something wrong? Cecil, maybe you remember Cecil had a Hold on a second here. Maybe you remember Cecil had a comic book.
Buy my book! Buy my book! Buy my
Let's all get drunk tonight. Hell yeah. I hope I don't fight with a punk tonight. Come on. Yeah. Let's all get high tonight. Maybe nobody will die tonight. Come on, Dan.
Hey, welcome, Cecil. It's great to have you back on the show to launch your new comic book.
It's not
which
my
is
old comic book. This is an actual cash grab.
Oh, okay. Hold on a second here. Yeah, this is exciting, Cecil. This is the Cash Grab Second Chance campaign with a Rainy variant here, which, listen, Irene's great.
If you scroll down, you can see a bigger version of it.
Oh, yeah.
There it is.
Oh.
Oh.
Look at them. Oh. Look at them big boobies. And the girls aren't bad either. This is terrific, Cecil. This is amazing.
Got a lot of stuff. Got some shirts, got a hat, got pint glass.
Oh yeah, we got these glasses. These are really nice. I'd like to drink some beer out of these with you.
Yeah.
My friend Cecil.
If I have any ones that are like chipped or broken, they're yours free, man.
Oh, I appreciate that. Thank you. Yeah. Rainey's Second Chance variant is right here. You also have a t-shirt of that artwork.
All are bigger if you keep scrolling down, but yeah, I get what you're doing.
Oh no, I know. I'm just showing the. By the way, you got to meet Doug Tenable last week.
I did.
How'd that go?
He was very cordial, very magnanimous and kind, and I had a nice conversation with him.
Did this come up at all? Dirtworm Doug?
You know, I didn't know he was going to be there. I was supposed to go to a concert earlier the week, but my flights got delayed because of a storm. And I was wrestling with whether I should bring him a copy and whether he would be, whether he would laugh along or get angry. So, but because I didn't get the concert, I didn't think I would see him. So it didn't come up. And then he showed up at Nick's event. And he couldn't have been nicer. If I'm being honest, I can't say anything bad. He was actually very nice.
Well, in what way was he nice? Was he like?
Well, I was on stage and he came over and said I did a great job and was very funny. And then we just had a conversation about Tennessee, and he was telling me to move down there, and he was very nice. He was he was charming.
Yeah. Do you think when he told you to move to Tennessee, he was saying that so that he would have easier access to like beating you up? And giving you wedgies and
he probably could invite me over and shoot me. I don't know what the castle doctrine is over there, but he would traitor. I'm being called. I'm saying he was nice. What am I gonna do? Say he was an asshole? He wasn't.
No, he was very nice. He was cordial. I think Bob Newfart's got it right. He says no, he only hates you, Ethan.
No, he hated me too. But
Cecil. My thing with Doug, like I thought he hated you, but I guess not. My thing with Doug was
Hate me.
just, uh-huh.
Who could hate me?
Yeah, I don't.
I'm America's sweetheart.
Yeah, I know.
I meant sweat hog.
Oh, it's my thing with Doug. He tied us all up in a knot. I just feel like,
Oh, I know. I wrote a book about it.
yeah, you know,
I'm
But-
not saying I don't know what he did. I'm just saying when I met him, he was very nice.
it's nice about it. He got what he wanted. What's he got to be mad about? Dirtworm Doug by Scotty Richard. Scotty Richard, by the way, doing a lot of work for Hellafant. Like he's just going ahead. Like I have not given him the job on Hellafant, not officially, but I
He's
think he's
great.
like 8 pages into it already. He's like
Scotty
posting-
Richard is just, yeah, he just goes.
Yeah.
And a weird thing is about Scotty Richards, he wrote, he did the art for this book. He had his own story in his head, and then I wrote a different story because his art was so good, but I liked my story better.
Yeah.
Me and Aldo's wrote the story. Oh, he wrote a different story. The making of Dirtworm Doug is very weird because the book was done and then I wrote the story afterwards.
Wow.
Yeah.
It came out perfectly. It really does seem like a classic like children's book,
Yeah, I mean, he had a good idea. It didn't hit. It wasn't my sense of humor. I get, you know what I mean? So,
Right.
yeah,
You got it right. The end product is all that matters. So you can still get an original cover first print of Cash Grab. You can still get the
I did
Jack
mark
Show.
him up out of respect for the people who backed the first campaign.
Yes.
You know what I mean? Yeah.
This makes me feel sad because I have to just wonder if Kelsey will ever lick Anna's leg again. He's back there licking Anna's leg. It's just very sad. We got to get Kelsey.
That cover there is a time capsule, right there.
Yeah.
That's the full Jack show. You're the sun in the corner. We got John, myself, Anna, Kelsey.
It's gotta be
All
someone
these
who
are
doesn't shave.
limited quantities of any of those first printings. Once they're gone, they're gone. So
Yeah. And this is the beautiful Heather and Lilith variant cover. It's got Heather on it. It's got Lilith from Graveyard Shift. So this is just really cool.
that is from when I had Red Sonja and Vampirella, but that deal fell apart, and you and John were kind enough to let me borrow your characters. And
Yeah, of course. Yeah,
just,
anytime. Heather. Oh my gosh, I got some pretty good news about Heather Swain. Cash Grab baseball cap, of course, made by the same people who make my baseball cap. So I know this is going to be a really, really good quality baseball cap.
I wore your cap on Anthony Cumia's show today.
Did you really?
I did for the whole
You know,
show.
I saw you and Camelot wearing my baseball caps. I was really honored. Like there's something about that just feels good. It's like, wow, these guys are being very nice to me by doing that. When Anna will wear one of my sweatshirts or something like that, I'm just like, I don't know. I'm like, now I have to go to your wedding. It's like,
No, I have to go to you.
I really appreciate it. It's very nice.
Oh, she always wears your stuff though. Yeah,
She did a nice opening of my toys too, the Cyberfrog toys. And it was terrific. It was really good. She was very kind and complimentary. She kept the set and then she opened the set so that she could take them out and play with them and demonstrate them. I think it might have been the best toy review video that we got so far. Anna did a really, really nice job. So thanks to Anna. All right. So here's one of everything, including the new cover. So that's nice. If you want to support Cecil and
my drug habit and my alcoholism. You have to, this ain't cheap.
Yeah, buy this tier. So this is the biggest tier right down here. So one of everything, and you can just, even if you've already gotten this, get another copy, get another set. But especially if you haven't, if you missed out, and you've only now just discovered Cecil and his mirth and good humor, get everything here that you missed on the first campaign. Pretty excited about this. All right, let me go down and look at the bigger images. I asked Rini today to do 4 covers for me.
She's awesome. I mean,
Yeah.
everybody loves this. I mean, I have not heard any criticism of it, other than just absolute love for this cover that she did. And I love it. That's
I've heard some like haters. They're like some like haters that are just like, why is Rainey getting all this attention? And it's like
John. You mean just say his name?
besides John Malin. No, just other like people who just want want a little bit more attention for themselves, and that makes sense to me. But to not understand like why Irene Strakowski is getting the attention that she's getting.
Well, she's a full package. I mean, she's fun to be around. She's got a great personality. She's interesting. She's a legit nerd who's into. I mean, this girl didn't want to go out of the hotel. She wanted everybody to play Dungeons and Dragons. She's a real nerd, and in a cute package. Guys like that, and she's got talent galore. So why is it surprising?
Yeah, it shouldn't be surprising at all.
And she's got the talent to back it up. So it's.
Yeah, I really I think she's great. By the way, Narwhal, thank you for $20 in the chat. He says, I'm so sorry. I'm about to stream over you guys. You two are the greatest, especially Cecil on this fine night. Get Rainie's cover and her 2.5 Fiendish 2 and sign up for my new book, Hotel Story, launches Sunday. Narwhal, why don't you just come in here instead? And hang out with us. I think that's what I'll...
Why go to war?
Yeah, why fight with us when you can come in here and we'll talk about your comic book here? Remember when I used to do that? I had a show called COMICSGATE
Live.
Right. That's what it was called. And people would come in here and they would we would talk about their comics and they would do okay.
We would talk about all the comics. We'd talk about Detective Dead. We've talked about
we talk about what's the other
Andrew
one?
Huertas.
Yeah, Andrew Huerta. What did he have? He had something that he's actually working on that now.
Good.
It's like he decided, you know what? Like 6 years later, I think I'm actually gonna work on that shit. Good idea, man. Let's get it done.
He came up. He did the colors for the original cash grab cover, the Donald cover.
Mm-hmm.
He did the colors for that and the cash grab graffiti that's everywhere. That's Andrew Huerta did that.
Yeah, Huerta. Say it with me. Huerta. Yeah, he is awesome, and I'm glad he's working on his book. Oh, Sovereign. It was called Sovereign. I think I backed it too. I think I backed everything back then. I'm still waiting for my copy of Detective Dead.
Late books make me very angry.
Oh yes, I can't stop. I have to write in their comments section all the time about what big fuck ups they are, and and all that stuff. Try to degrade them and depress them when they're trying to produce their books. That's what I do, Cecil.
Mm-hmm. They're like puppies. They need to get their nose rubbed in it
all the time. Yeah, it's really helpful. That's how I behave from my ivory tower, from my glass house. Is Huerta coming back? I have an ivory tower within a glass house.
That sounds expensive.
It is. Here's A. Brown CBR. Cecil, will you be getting your Second Chance campaign printed and shipped by Conquest Comics Roy?
Yes, he said he could ship everything for $2 per package, so he's got the job. You're hired.
Yeah, he's like, just send everything. Like, doesn't he understand? It's like it's still going to cost a lot to ship a big heavy box to Australia with all the stuff in it. And then I got to pay you too. What are you, nuts? Hold on a second.
There are lots of misconceptions and mysteries surrounding Narwhal.
Do I look bothered?
Increased virility. There are lots of misconceptions and mysteries surrounding Narwhal. Increased virility.
Do I look bothered?
Hey,
Well,
What up?
what's up? I got
very
my
very
Unabomber.
hipster intro for Narwhal.
I know.
Yeah.
Thanks, Shanth, for that. Shanth is the greatest. Well, you guys are the greatest. Shanth is third. If I had to rank, Cecil's number one.
Oh,
All right, I got a Hotel Story here. I think. Oh, yes, I do. It's not up yet.
Yeah, it's just the mailing list is open. Just so you know, too, I feel bad, but we do the scheduled show, and it's been scheduled, and I already scheduled it, so I have to go in 10 minutes. But I just wanted to come in and say,
well.
Cecil,
Dude, what do you
great.
mean when you say we? Who do you mean by we?
It's me, Rini, Jake, and Phil. They could all come in here if you want, but that's a lot,
Yes, they should all be in here to
Bring
celebrate
over.
Cecil.
We're celebrating Rini's cover tonight.
Yeah. Why
Okay. I'll send them the link. And
There are a lot of
let's just
people
hang
like
here.
thinking for themselves right now and out for themselves, but if I'm live streaming anyway, I'd like the company. I would like other people to be in here. And right now we've got 693 people in here, and it's likely to get more people. We're likely to receive more viewers within an hour or so. We should be able to do this. Narwhal is Legion, says FP Sonny.
They want to know, what is Hotel Story about?
Oh, yeah.
It's the witch Salome casts a mass sacrifice spell from the top floor suite of the Hotel Constantinople. And that's all it is. It's like very simple story. Then it's just chaos for like 120 pages.
Are you the artist?
My buddy Jared Jewell is the artist. He and I co-wrote it. So I'm more of the writer, editor, company man, whatever. And we animated this together too.
This looks like you,
Synthesize.
Yeah.
You must be hamming it up for a big tip.
The size. 3 simple syllables. They may not mean much to you now, but by the end of this night, they will.
There's a witch in this hotel. My mission is to stop her. Could mean certain doom for many if she completes her spell.
We're bringing that knowledge back with us to the real world, but we're giving it a special touch. Don't suppose I know you.
Adrian,
You're a famous party pooper.
at your service.
That's the witch Salome. She's a hot exotic broad. She murders a lot of people.
Beautiful. All right. So Hotel Story. When is it launching? We don't even know.
Sunday, 10 a.m. is the plan.
Yeah.
And I'll be streaming with you, Ethan, I'm sure, any time too. But yeah.
Yeah, I don't think I'm doing anything on Sunday. I'm going to see Royal Blood on Saturday night, which I can't wait, at the Fillmore in Philadelphia. It's going to be terrific.
Nice.
Let me see. Yeah, I'm going to see a nice rock concert with the youth of America. Bosleytron says, Cecil, why no international shipping? Cecil, are you around? No, he's not around. I'll ask him when he gets here.
Yes, I'm here. I just had a phone call. I didn't want to.
Why no international shipping?
Oh, okay. Because what I'm going to do is, the day this ends, I'm going to open up an eBay store. So everybody international is going to get it the same time. It's not like you're going to be, it's just eBay makes it really simple with the, with all the VAT taxes and all that stuff. It'll be cheaper shipping for the customer. It's very simple, but we'll offer international sales on day of. So you're not going to be like months. You'll be getting it the same time as everybody who. I'm just trying something new, basically.
No, you're right to do it. We're shipping internationally, and it is, holy God, Narwhal, it's $150 to send a honeycomb box to Australia.
I've noticed that too. It's crazy. I know sometimes you can mail everything to Bancroft at once and he'll help you, but that saves a little bit of money.
Does it save money? I mean, have Bancroft put together honeycomb boxes for me. Bill Tackett says, give me one of everything. Backer number 25. Thanks for the second chance. Trailer looks good, Narwhal.
Thanks,
Awesome.
Bill.
Yeah. Beautiful. All right. So we got a lot of things going on today. First of all, seems like, from what I understand, your boy Zach got drunk and made a video.
Is that the get a job one?
Yeah, we gotta watch the get a job. He says, literally, just get a job.
Was he drunk?
That's what people told me.
People say it's vintage, your boy Zach, is what I've heard. Vintage.
Yeah, okay. So let's see what Zach has. I really do love Zach's persona here on especially the old diversity in comics videos. He exists as I wish there could be, I really feel like Zach is supportive of AI, and he would be fine replaced with AI like that. Like if he could just be AI Zach, consistent all the time, not have emotional, swings or anything like that. Just boom, Zach saying shit all the time. I think I'd be okay with that. What do you think, Cecil? AI Zach?
No, I need the real flesh and blood Zach. I don't.
The unpredictable Zach.
Yes.
He gets an affixation and you don't know.
Not only do I like his persona, I want him to develop a fursona. I want him to do furry videos. In a full...
That could happen. The one that was funny this summer, he got obsessed with what some movie he was saying. Oh, Indiana Jones. He's like, it's gonna make $1 billion, and he made like 20 videos about that. And then once it didn't, he made 20 more videos. Maybe
How
not
can
20.
he be so like fucking like off base about that? That is
How can a
crazy.
guy who lives in the middle of nowhere in Texas and never leaves his house be so out of touch? I don't know.
Yes.
I
mean,
it's a mystery.
everybody knew. My grandmom knew that squall was shaping up to be a disaster, an absolute disaster. Josiah Haynes says, "Who is this fruity cowboy? Where's Cecil?" Well, he fixed himself. Don't worry.
I'm back. Sorry.
Here's the geek getaway for $5. Since Cecil invaded Barstool Sports with Alex Stein, he must think it's hilarious that Riley taped $50 to Eric's public building, right? That's a controversial one.
I mean, there is a certain sense of humor to it, but I also understand when we went to Barstool Sports, one, Alex Steins is a known quantity. He's, you know what I mean? Like, he's known. When he shows up, it's like, you know, Alan Funt, you know what I mean? It's like, okay, this is a gag. He was already quite famous by that time. Everybody knows who he is. So it's not like, you know, Death's Head 69 from the chat showed up at the fucking store. It's fucking, you know, it was a guy everybody knows already. Two, we had a talk beforehand. They said we might get our ass kicked. This is a real conversation we had. We might get the shit stomped out of us, and they're right.
Mm.
So no matter what the fuck happens, even if we're getting blasted, we're not lifting a finger. And he's like, and if you're not down with that, we're not going in. So we all agreed, yeah, we're going in there. We might get stomped out. And
wait, who said that? Who said we're not lifting a finger?
Alex. He's like, we're not fighting. Like, if we're
You're not defending yourself,
fighting back because
okay,
we're in the wrong.
Right.
You know what I mean? Like, we're going in, it's a gag, but we can't. If they wanted to get violent, they kind of could. It wouldn't be out of, you know, it wouldn't be crazy for them. And they kind of did act violently, and that, but everybody just smiled and took it. You know what I mean? It was like no one fought back. So, yeah, I see what you're saying. Like, yeah, but like I said, it's not some fucking weirdo from the chat who's obviously a stalker. Maybe he's just trying to be Alex Stein. I don't know. You know, you don't know who this is. Maybe it's beginnings of an Alex Stein character.
It is. He was just like, his whole thing was, I'm clip-averse. I'm getting in shape because I'm fat, so that I'll be able to. I think
I get
this
it.
all started with Eric saying, like, yeah, you want to come shave my back? Like, why don't you stop being fat and pull whatever it was? I don't know how this all went, but somehow it led to this ongoing gag about this guy getting in shape so that he could get clippers and clip Eric's back hair or something like that. That's how this all started. The guy thought, I think the guy thought he was being funny, but you know, as I said,
I honestly don't know him. I think he's kind of funny. I think the guy is a joker. You know what I mean? But you're also within your rights to be like, hey, I'm not going to treat this like a joke because I have people that that are my responsibility. And I get it. But like, we literally when we went to Barstool, we literally were like, if we get punched, we're not doing anything back. Like, you know what I mean? We knew we were in the wrong. You know what I mean? It was, so you get what you get, like when you're doing a stunt like that. So, you know, not everybody's got a sense of humor. So
yeah, like you know, if it's different when Borat is doing it, you're like, oh shit, you know, I understand what the as I said to the guy, and the guy, I get it, I know what he's doing. But I told the guy, I was just like, look, they don't know you. They don't know your boundaries. They don't know what you're capable of. You seem to not like them very much. And it's scary. At the same time, you know, what can you do to diffuse that sort of thing? You come outside and go, if it's daytime and Eric's actually there, come outside and go, hey, man, how you doing? All right. Yeah, great to see you. Shake his hand, give him an autograph.
Well, no one was there. He came in the middle of the night.
I know, right? But I'm just saying, you know, if I understand that, like, it was, you know, not exactly what it appeared to be.
Understand, but he has the right to do either one. He has the right to laugh it off and try to use the charm offensive, and he also has the right to fucking take it super seriously and fucking be defensive.
We all have the right to do whatever we want to do, but one is going to be listen. what do you? This is Here's what I always think of. I always think of the John Lennon Imagine movie. Do you ever see that, Narwhal? You seem like somebody who's probably seen John Lennon's Imagine. It's like a documentary of his life.
Like he
I
thought
have
Mark David Chapman was
no.
just goofing around.
I've seen the clip that you're talking about. Yeah,
What?
John Lennon comes out and tries to be nice to him. It's kind of cringy though, a little bit. He's like, the cameras are rolling, so he's like, "Watch me be nice to this homeless
Come on
man."
in and let me give you some bread. And the guy literally is like, "You wrote, boy, you're gonna carry that weight after me. How could you? It's about me." And he's like, "Listen, Paul wrote that shit, and how would I know you? Like, why would I'm not writing songs about
Right.
you." But anyway, I always think about that. Aside from the fact that eventually his kindness led to him getting shot in the face by Mark David Chapman, it's a good policy to be nice to fans. In
It's a
general.
good policy, but also like it's his right to be whatever to
You
take
got to
that-
suss out that situation for
That's his
yourself.
on it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
If he wants to be like, nah, no fucks given. Anybody who comes here is fucking public enemy number one. That's his right. And if he's like, I'll see where this guy, I'll suss him out, see if he's joking, if he's, he could do that too. But whatever he does, that's on him. Like I can't criticize him and be like, oh, you should do it this way.
Well, we're going to get into whatever because the other video we're watching, and I don't know if you're going to be here, Cecil, because you've got the Jack show tonight.
I do.
The other video that we'll be watching tonight is Eric July versus Rucada. Apparently, he went in on Nick Rucada, and I've got a clip of it. So we will be looking at that and dissecting those comments and find out what that's all about. I didn't watch it. I don't know what any of this is. So we're just going to find out together. We're going to experience it.
Eric went after Nick. I never thought Eric was transphobic, but now I do.
Because Nick's transgendered.
Yeah.
Oh wait, should we do that one first? No, or yes or no? No, we should. Everybody's interested in this.
I just activated this. I bought bottled insanity smelling salts.
Really? Like, what does it do?
I don't know.
Try it. Smell the salt. See
Well,
what
I had activated it, but I really activated. I put the water in it now.
All right, this is fascinating here. Eric July versus Rucada Law. He says the thing about Nick Rucada. That's what this is titled here. So let's take a listen.
All right, let me just say this. Let me acknowledge the elephant in the room.
For once, he didn't mean me.
I know
You
man that I had a lot of respect for, and I have had. But he went around pretending to be impartial about some shit, and we always knew Nick Rucada was not impartial because he's and that's to his credit, a guy that.
Look at this, by the way. Hey, Ethan, Jeremy from Jeremy, I like that. Jeremy from G plus G had an interview on Sode Scrollers. What's that?
Side scrollers, probably.
Oh, side scrollers.
Is that a channel? Side scrollers. That's probably a video game channel.
Oh, like a side scrolling video. I don't know these terms.
And only said good things about you and CG.
Well, I'd like to say a couple of nice things about Jeremy. Car video, the best thing ever. Remember that? Remember when he would do car videos?
I do.
Does he still do car videos?
I don't know, but I run into Jeremy every once a year or so, and he's once again always very nice. Never says a bad thing about you, and there's always
Jeremy spoke on Side Scrollers today.
Always good to see him.
Clearly, I remember.
Why can't you
with
get
that
along
guy?
with
Well, I'm sorry, Cecil. What?
Why can't you get along with people?
Because I don't like people. They get on my nerves. They really do. Very few people, stand the test of time. I like Narwhal a lot. I like you. I like John Malin. I like Anna. A lot of people are phony baloney. They get on my nerves, and that's what it is. I have difficulty. Being with people that I can't be in an honest place with, that I have to put on airs with, that I have to pretend things in order to sort of be social with them. That's why I don't get along with a lot of people. I had that problem in comics too. In comics, so many of the people there are, asexual furries, fucking mentally ill, depressed pieces of shit. And it made life hard because you have to tiptoe around them. And I don't like that. So it might be a failing of mine that I don't get along with pieces of shit.
Jesus
But
Christ, this is how you're responding to this super chat.
no, this has nothing to do with Jeremy. This is I'm just saying in general. This is how I feel. I just want to be honest with people. I want to be direct with people, and I want them to be direct with me. I want to get along with people. I want people to like me. I want to like them. But sometimes people show up and they want you to sort of walk on eggshells around them. I don't like that. But that's not Jeremy at all. You know, I used to tell Jeremy exactly what I thought about him, and maybe that's one of the reasons why we don't hang out. All right. So thank you very much. I appreciate that. Queen Bee says, not Jeremy. Yeah, it's true. All right, here we go. Let's get back to Phil Diaz is here. Oh, wait, hold on, Phil. Do I have your intro? Because your intro is really good.
Diaz, brother.
Yeah, it's one of my favorite ones. Here it is.
Hey, fuck the fucking Diaz brothers!
You talking to me?
I buried those cockroaches!
Talking to me?
Fuck them
So
all!
I'm the only one here.
Hey, fuck the fucking Diaz brothers!
Who the fuck do you think you're talking to?
The fucking Diaz brothers!
Oh, yeah? Okay.
Fuck the fucking Diaz brothers!
Hey, Phil, what's up?
I haven't seen that in forever.
Yeah, it's fun. Tom Tuttle. Well, you're never in here. That's why. Tom Tuttle, backer number 49, Cecil. You can count on my steal.
I love Tom.
Oh,
he gave me the best review. He got it. He understood what Cash Grab was about.
He really saw the literature in it. You know, he caught a lot of references that I don't think most people
to the ancient texts
He's-
that I did actually reference.
It's very
Nice.
complex storytelling.
He's
All right, let me
CG's
just-
original literary genius, Tom T.
Yeah, he
Uh,
is.
Yeah. Hey, Ethan, Phil's here to help me escape. We're getting peer pressure from the chat because it was pre-scheduled. So I think I do have to go. I'm so sorry.
Oh, okay. But before you go,
Hello, I'm also
Hey.
in peer pressure, Narwhal. I'm sorry.
We stole
I
Rini.
just
Bye,
wanted to
Narwhal.
say- No,
Yeah.
no,
no, they've all got to go, I guess.
We'll
We
rotate
have
out.
our own show, Creative
luck.
Block.
Why?
Always
Narwhal
Thursdays
Thursdays
on
first. We'll
before
rotate out.
Jack show.
We'll stay
We're
a little
very-
longer.
we're very
now.
But
busy.
support Cecil's second
Coming.
launch, second chance. Yeah.
Yes,
And-
yes.
And Irene, I will talk to you because we're going to have business, young lady. I can't wait to work with you. I'm so excited. So
I'm
I gave
excited.
you, yeah, like you said, like when, and I gave you a kind of rough date, but don't be scared of that date. That's just me putting that out there. Okay, so
Okay.
you tell me what's reasonable, and we'll take it from
Rini,
there.
I think it's workable.
Rini, were you on
Okay.
a stream with my girlfriend the other night?
I was. I'm so sorry.
She got absolutely plastered here.
I don't think I was to be fair. I don't think I was egging her on to drink. So I absolved myself of that. I hope she's okay.
Wait, Irene, you were on a stream. You were on a stream with Vaughn Coleman. I thought you said you weren't going to do that anymore.
What? Oh right, we're shunning him. That's right.
Shining Von
No,
Coleman.
Von's not my girlfriend.
Kidding.
Oh, good. That's what I thought.
Interesting.
Choo-choo.
Well, you guys go and do your thing. I appreciate your stopping in here anyway. Everybody get ready. Hotel Story is going to go live Sunday. And then also Irene Strakowski, who is
The cover artist.
the cover artist of this. And she's got her own thing called Fiendish 2.5, which is
Yeah.
exclusively on Fund My Comic. Is that correct?
Yes, it is. It is. And you can also go to fiendishcomic.com. It's mirrored on the website. So check it
Okay.
out, everybody.
When you guys are done, if you'd like to come back, that'd be fine. You guys have a great time over there. We'll see you soon,
Yeah.
kids.
Love you guys. Thank you, Ethan.
All right. Thanks, Ethan.
Cheers,
See you
man.
guys later.
Crazy being here, man.
I've been pumping iron, Cecil. You're very inspiring.
Awesome.
Wow.
Yeah.
Keep it up.
Nice. Welcome, Hyper Wizard. He just kind of came and went. I didn't even get to say hi to him. I was like, I'll dismiss them. And then, Phil, are you with us or are you with them?
I'll stay a little longer, boys. I haven't been here in a while.
Oh, good. We appreciate it.
They could wait.
All right. So here's Eric July going in on Nick Rekieta. All right, here we go.
Finally.
I guess kind
About
of
time somebody told Nick Rekieta what's what, right? It's amazing.
showed him the ropes, got him into being like into this shit, right? That's his thing, you know what I mean? And that's his partner, and I'm not knocking that because that's how partners are. But yeah, I guess he's responding to some shit, and it's like apparently it's a bad take because someone said, imagine if armed security had shot this idiot for showing up at a business location. Well, if he was a threat, I don't know. In Rucada and some fucking like duty to retreat law. I live in motherfucking Texas, by the way. And we don't have the same laws, particularly surrounding private businesses and fucking other places. Like the fact that this nigga like sits up here and tried to play this whole impartial shit for as long as he did was so extremely disingenuous. Nigga, we know where you at, and I wish you were just honest enough. And by the way,
hold on a second. I don't like the N-word, Cecil.
I don't. Well, he's allowed to use it.
He is.
Yeah.
Why?
He's black. You got. Yeah.
Okay. I didn't realize.
It's just like
that.
you could badmouth Mormons or something, but if I
never. Yeah.
But you could. But if I did, you'd be like, hey.
Yeah. Andy Masterson points out he said the N-word like twice. Hard R. He's calling Nick the N-word. Oh my God. What?
Is that refreshing or is it off-putting?
It's a term of endearment.
I don't know. You know, I hear it and I go, whoa, I'm not supposed to be hearing this. All right, here we go.
Earmuffs.
Nick Rucada has not contacted me since the shit went down at all. And
you know what's funny is Nick Rucada's name, if you say it the right way, sounds like the N-word. Like if you say Nick Rucada's name very slowly, it sounds like the N-word.
Like,
That's
yeah,
true.
and if you say Nick Rucada donut, it sounds like N-word ate a donut.
Wow.
Or if you just say Nick R, like because his last name starts with an R.
That's what he just did.
So I met a girl. I met a woman. I shouldn't call her a girl. Her name was Ann Egger. Okay, and I went, your name's a fucking hate crime. I was like, you went through your entire life. Your last name is Egger, and your first name is Ann, and you had to go through that. And she said, I know. Change your name, please. It's racist. All right, here we go.
What it is. Nonetheless, if the motherfucker showed some random stanky motherfucker showed up trying to make threats at motherfuckers, it is what it is. Like, I'm not saying that he is going to get aired out. I wish the motherfucker would be honest about that. All I'm saying is it would be ill-advised and it would be well within our right to get this motherfucker the fuck off of there.
By the way, ill-advised, part 2, available now on Ripaverse.com. It's part 2 of the ill-advised story arc, Cecil. And a lot of people were saying some shit today. I want you to understand that we here at All Caps Comics, we're story people. Okay, it's not just me. I mean, sure, but like I'm somebody who generates story for the people around me. People pick up tips. People understand stuff. Hold on a second here. Let me just real quick. People listen. They learn how to tell stories just by working in my warehouse. By the way, Cash Grab Second Chance campaign, rainy variant. I think we should pin that to the top of the chat.
Oh, wow. 62 back.
Speaking of story, this one's got one. This book.
Yeah.
Cash Grab has a story, right?
That's right.
What is it?
Layers.
Do you remember? You didn't read it, did you?
Me,
I read
it. You did? What's in it?
You didn't read it.
You got Cecil, you got the turtle.
I saw the turtle. Yeah. What else happens?
He has I don't want to spoil things, but he's got a cyst that turns out to be a person.
What?
Twin? Yeah, he's got this like boil on his neck, and it might just turn out to save the world.
Called a vestigial twin.
A vestigial twin.
We've got a vestigial twin that may turn into a superhero later. Who knows?
He read it.
It sounds like he did read it. Yeah.
Yeah, I had a lot of fun reading it actually.
I gotta say, I zoned out somewhere. I think there was a vomit or a diarrhea scene.
Oh, that was right at the end.
Yeah, I read most of it, and I went, I can't take anymore the diarrhea.
I think it gave him amnesia after he read that part. Forgot the rest of it.
Here's ASE Presents for $20. Quote, Alex Stein is a known entity. Cecil, I am the producer of The Dick Show. I've booked Alex on The Dick Show. I welcome any violence from Ripa. He is the one yelling about self-defense. Clippa Riley. Oh, shit.
Clippa.
That's the dude. That's the dude who showed up on the turf. Oh, thank you for $20. You do not.
He's talking about self-defense, not going to your house and attacking you.
I don't think legally I could be on this stream anymore. So I'm gonna say goodnight, guys. I might be back later though.
Okay.
What are you, chicken? What are you?
I have to go, but I'll be back.
Fine.
Guys. Thank you guys.
Okay, see you later.
I would say, yeah, there's a difference between saying if you come here, you might get fucked up, and I'm going to your house to fuck you up. There's a huge difference, at least in my mind. Maybe that other people know. I think he's within his rights to either laugh it off, suss you out, see if you're a serious threat or not, or just take you as a serious threat right from Jump Street. That's up to him.
You know, I always thought if there was going to be violence in comics over indie comics, it'd be kind of like the West Side Story. I was prepared to dance.
Yeah,
if there was a
always
knife,
say if there's violence, it's going to be Puerto Ricans. You have said that privately to me.
Yeah,
that's what you meant by that, right?
Let's get down to the border. Let's build our own wall of bodies. A serious man says, picked up cash grab at Anime Matsuri. Excellent trans allegory.
Thank you.
All these people loved it. Cecil, you got to tell me who wrote it for you.
I wrote it. People, you were looking at the poo-poo and pee-pee jokes too much. You didn't see the deeper story going on.
People think you're retarded, but like I've said all along that you're not like a retard. You're pretty smart. Yeah. I think I've made that clear to people, but they don't listen.
Not entirely.
All right, let me see. Eric July's way more mad at Nick Rucada than I thought. We're only a minute and 43 into this 14-minute video. So here we go.
And by any means necessary, to be completely honest, but for lack of better terms, obviously within reason, the motherfucker ain't supposed to be there. So yeah, imagine if he did show up as a threat, right? And then he got his ass aired the fuck out. That's not on me. That's on that. Don't show up at people's businesses, man. It's a real simple thing. And yeah, we would be in the right in fucking Texas if we did it. The fuck? Would we prefer to do that? No. Would we prefer someone be showing up at a business location? No. It's not public. It's not public. The location is not public. There is no reason a person has a reason to be over there. And of course, within reason, someone's lost. Hey, you got a reason why you're over here, right? Ask them a question or whatever, but someone that's stuck.
When Eric yells, I'm like, Eric, you okay? Settle down. He's yelling right now about this. Mike Jenkins says, cash grab got me laid. Thanks, Cecil.
You're welcome. That is a side effect of buying cash grab, or especially if you buy any of the apparel, you will bring a snorkel because you might be drowning in pussy.
Oh, nice. Here we go. Here's Clippa again. He says, for $10, Eric July lied about me breaching a gate that wasn't there. The only gate I breached is COMICSGATE. Smile, Clippa Riley. You can't pick your allies all the time.
Listen, he made it clear he doesn't want you out of his business. So that's
could this be any more clear? Like, come on. J Bomba fan grabbing anus cheek says, Clippaverse, go on a diet, you disgusting fat body. He says that to I actually like having him here because he's saying that to him for once and not me. Usually that's me that he's saying that to.
The thing is, some people are saying he's overreacting, or I wouldn't. The thing is, everybody gets to react how they want in this situation. I don't get to dictate to Eric what his correct response should be. You know what I mean? His response is his fucking response.
Do you have advice for him?
No, I mean, not. I mean, I think he's got to take a step back. He's being trolled. You know what I mean? But he doesn't know this fucking person. You know what I mean? Like, I get, like, and this guy has to understand what I was trying to say the story before with Alex is when you're going, you might get stomped out. I knew that when we did our little thing. We were in New York, which is a gun-free zone. So we weren't really worried about getting shot. But you know, we also knew it was quite fucking possible we were going to get stomped and we would be in the wrong if we did. So we accepted that.
You're not
going
getting
to
stopped from those pizza reviewers. They're, you know, give me a break.
You're going to Texas and you're fucking rolling up on a business. And I don't know. I would say it's inadvisable. I'd say drop it.
Ill-advised part 2 available now. I think it's going on sale. I think he mentioned in this
it's a bad idea. I think we've seen his reaction.
Off.
You've seen his reaction. You got the reaction. This is a troll's dream. You know what I mean? This is a troll's dream to get a stream about you getting the reaction of a life. That's it. If you're going to push it further.
Well, listen, this is the whole thing. Yeah. Like you think he's going to stop now? He's not going to stop. This is like, you're exactly right. This is exactly what it wants. Woodchippy says, Ethan, I'm in New York. I'll train you into a monster for a small few. What does that mean for a small few?
Fee? Yeah, he hit W instead of E. They're right next to each other.
Well, come on down. Meet me at my private warehouse, and I will. Which is private, Cecil. My warehouse.
I know where it is.
You do? Don't tell nobody, please.
I live there. I'm like the phantom of the warehouse.
Counter Gentleman says, I might have to buy Cash Grab. I want to get laid, but I just write and record music.
Good luck. Good luck, Bon Jovi.
Well Hung and Dunk says, why did you shoot him? He was taping money to my warehouse door, officer. That would be the conversation. It's very scary. Let me see here. Mike has bad knees, so showing up after hours is either worse, probably even worse. It's weirdo stalker behavior. Don't do it.
What? Yeah, where did this guy come from? What's his name? Clipperverse. Where did you drive from? Like, you know what I mean? There's also like, this reminds me of the Melanie Mac thing. Also, somebody driving across country thinking that you're better friends with somebody that you are, that they're going to get. Like, it's just fucking bizarro shit.
Yeah, like I think he would live in LA because that's where where Dick Masterson lives and records from. So I would assume Clipperverse lives in California. By the way, your girlfriend says Cash Grab turned me into a lesbian. I don't blame you, Julie, at all.
I thought Seeing Me Naked did that.
All right, let's hear some more of this.
This is my thing about Nick Rucada and why he had been so disingenuous about the other thing where he completely ignores context and acts like a thing that has happened hadn't, right? So when he's like, hey, I don't see enough to see business ruination. I don't know. Well, why is your gay ass partner going around trying to contact a business, right? A private, you want to talk about private business is going to contact a private business to try to dig up some shit, to try to prove a fraud that doesn't exist. He's not a journalist. What other reason other than to be a fucking, I almost said it, other than to be a weird person to try to fuck with someone's business and then he brags about it. And Nick Rucada.
All right, now hold on a second. What's worse, the N word or the F word? Can I put a poll in the chat? I think if you say the N word, all bets are off. You can say the F word.
Well, both are hurtful to me.
I like to say them both at the same time, Cecil, as like one long word, like Ethan Klein did. Was it Ethan Klein?
No, it was iDubbbz.
iDubbbz did. He copied it. Okay, hold on a second. I'm putting a poll in the chat. Let me see. Which word? How come this is a problem?
Well, you know, I found out that I'm not exactly 100% Sicilian on my mother's side. There's Tunisian blood, which means I am North African, which means I think I can freely use that word just like Eric July.
Yeah, you think so?
Yeah, I will always show my 23andMe.
Yeah. All right, so we put the poll in the chat, Cecil. We're going to find out what people say. Old Dirty Fatty says he likes both of those words. Yeah, I just feel like you're allowed to say it. I think you're allowed to say it on YouTube. I've called you it a few times.
You do, yeah.
Once or twice.
You're usually drunk in the middle of the night.
Yeah.
You gotta put *667 to block your number if you're doing that.
Crisis Comics, there's a lot of white people in the chat. Is it Crisis Chris is Comics? Are you a person of color, sir? What is the F slur? The F slur rhymes with a baguette. Baguette. My dad used to say that to me, and I passed it on to the kids in the warehouse now. When it's time to put comic books in storage, I say grab it and bag it. Don't be and that's what I say to them. That's how we get books bagged and boarded quickly. Grab it, bag it. Don't be and they do it.
Somebody said I should wear my 23andMe on a giant chain around my neck, like Flavor Flav.
Oh boy! All right, let me see here. Christopher Arcello says only slur Cecil has the right to say is "wop." You're allowed to say "wop."
I could say Mick. I could say Kraut. I could say WAP and Dago Guinea.
Yeah. What do I say any slurs other than the F one? I definitely don't say any N words.
You say retard.
I do say retard. Yeah, because it's hard to let go of that one. There isn't a good replacement for it. You know, it's like you're fucking retarded. Like there's nothing that works better than that for what you're trying to say.
I think girls are allowed to say the F word because Anisette calls me it all the time and it doesn't get flagged or anything.
Yeah. Oh, girls are allowed to say it. Okay. Well, listen, anyway, Eric is allowed to say the N word because he said it here. And I think YouTube lets you. I think. So, whatever.
It plays the whole ignorant thing. Oh, I don't know what's going. I haven't seen enough. Like, quit fronting, man. Just say that's my partner. I can't be impartial, and I'm gonna back him. I'd be perfectly good about that because that's what bros do. Bros back their bros. What I don't like is that he's like, I'm trying to play it right down the middle. No, you're not. No, you're not. You're not trying to play it down the middle. And I'm cool with that. Like I said, that's your partner. But just be honest, man. But, look, no love lost. I just understand where he's at, and I don't really want to be fucking with people like that, and I don't have no beef with Nick. But doing shit like this right here is like it's so funny. Every time he gets an opportunity to try to take a jab or try to somehow suggest I'm the one in the wrong, he doesn't do about his partner, right? He talks around that. He always thought, well, I wouldn't do that. He talks around that shit when your partner does gay shit, like trying to go ruin someone's business by trying to prove a fraud that doesn't exist, being a fucking Karen, and literally admitting to fucking contacting someone else's business. Damn that email. Damn the gay ops email of the person that they claim. They tried to gay op someone into a trademark. Damn that. The motherfucker flat out admits, hey, I contacted charity. Why is this Karen son of a bitch contacting the charity? Why? Well, other than trying
to fuck with him, right?
I have big problems with Dick, and there's another guy I met who is absolutely very nice to me, but I have absolute problems. Two rules: don't fuck with somebody's money. Don't count other people's money. A lot of things he does is just, to me, very feminine. Don't fuck. Yeah, it's feminine. Like you counting other guys' money. He's being, starting shit from a distance, and it's I don't know. It's feminine behavior.
Vickyverse does that, right?
He's Vicky. Yeah. I mean, do you like Vicky? I mean,
no, I don't like Vicky, but you know what? Sometimes Vicky will aim her guns at like somebody like Smiller, and I like that. Like then suddenly I'm kind of like, cool. Hooray. Like, go pick on Smiller for a little while. Who else does she do that to that I enjoy? I don't know. Just Smiller, that's a good time. It's hilarious to me. All right, let me see. So, what's going on in the chat? Words can never hurt you, but rocks can.
That's true.
Sticks and stones. Yeah. Oh yeah. Preston Poulter. When she goes after Preston Poulter, obviously that's appreciated. Thank you. Advert says Dick is a troll, not a business buster. I think people overreacting.
Called the business and tattled on them, saying, "Oh, this guy's using your thing." It is. It's a bit much. Come on.
Okay.
It's a bit over. It's beyond. there's a point where you're like, hey, it's a troll. Like I always say, it's like, oh, if I walk over and punch you in the stomach and you're sucking wind, and I go, oh no, it's a prank, and you're like, yeah, but you actually punched me. No, I'm just trolling you. It's a joke.
Right.
What the fuck is the
agreed.
difference between a joke and just punching somebody? It's the same result. So at some point, also, it's been going on for fucking months. Yeah, Eric is not doing himself any favors by fucking, going back and paying any attention, but they don't let up. So, I wish it would. I wish they would just fucking end it and move on. But like I said before, is even if Eric's reacting to it wrong, and Eric and Dick did something wrong, I always go back to, all right, who started this shit?
Mo Fantasy says, if Vickyverse did this to you, this would be you. She did do this to me, and what did I do?
Flipped out on her.
I have never flipped out on Vickyverse. I put on a white top hat and showed up and made fun of her. Would never flip out on Vicky. Have I ever yelled at Vicky? If you lose your cool, you lose. ASC Presents says, I have Eric's home address too. Oh shit, for $10 here. I didn't go there. And you shouldn't talk about it like I did, Cecil. I parked roadside and then went to a building with a window decal on it. So scary. And that's Clip O'Reilly there.
You don't get to decide listen, when you're coming up to somebody's business or home, you don't get to decide how they react, even if it's silly in your eyes, man. That's what I'm saying. Like that's what the point of my story before with Alex is. We don't get to determine what their reaction is. It could be very violent. So you got to go in knowing that. And it seems like doesn't have a sense of humor about it. So
Juju says, I love seeing grown men act like high school chicks. Is that you and me? That's us. Oh no, it's not. It's everybody else.
Well, sort of. We're being gossipy right now, aren't we? Well,
yeah, that's what YouTube is for. I don't, all right, let me see here. Catching up. All right, here we go. What is this coming from? Oh no, you've got Alfred Ortiz coming after you. Why don't you shut up, Alfred? Shut the fuck up. Are you trying to ruin Cecil's business? Cecil is launching his campaign tonight. Fucking piece of shit, Alfred Ortiz.
We already talked about the Portnoy thing. I mean,
yeah, I know. I just wanted to yell at Alfred Ortiz.
I
would never yell at Vicky, but Alfred I would.
It's not a gotcha, Alfred. I brought it up first.
Jake the Muzz says Dax is fadget, always was, still living off a 20-year-old TV appearance. That was a good appearance, though.
Dax is fat? Oh, Dick.
Dick, yeah, Dax. I think he's Greek, and that's his real name, but I don't know for sure.
He did, he did Dr. Phil in 2006. That was
as a woman hater, yeah. And by the way, I really feel like what's his name, Andrew Tate, like stole his whole thing. Because if you look at Andrew Tate today, he looks just the way Dick Masterson looked back then with his woman hating thing. J Bama fan says, I would have tooled his fat ass up. When you say tooled and then ass,
yeah,
you know what I mean? Try to find another way to say that.
They would tune him up.
Yeah. All right, let me see here. On we go.
Be a fucking maggot. Let's call him that. Other than that, that's it. So I'd rather him just be honest and say, that's my bro. I got him. But that impartial shit because we got some of the same partner. Get the fuck out of here. But nonetheless, on a serious note, if armed security, since it's using it in quote, had to aired his ass out, if he was doing something threatening on a premise and he wasn't leaving, they would have been well within the right to fucking do what they needed to do to get him out. I'm not advocating anybody be losing their life to some old stupid shit over a gag or anything like that. But what Nick Rucada doesn't fucking understand, and other people that don't own businesses don't understand, if you're in a spot that I got employees that I have to protect, that I'm responsible for, I cannot act like, oh, it's just some fat motherfucker just doing weird shit. He's stalking.
He's stalking. You hear that clip? He's got to protect his employees from you.
He doesn't know you.
Yeah, he doesn't know what you're doing
on the internet. That's another thing that does happen is people think they know you, and you're going to be cool with them. He doesn't fucking know you.
Yeah.
He does. Any reaction he has, whether it's flipping out or coming out to shake your hand, is the correct reaction. He can react any fucking way he wants, and you're already getting a look at the way he's reacting. So
it ain't good. It isn't nice. It's not exactly welcoming. It's not exactly a tea party.
Yeah, you don't get to decide how someone's going to react when you come to the house or business. That's it. This is his reaction. He's going to be fiercely protective. Note it and fucking move on.
Mike has bad needs for $5. No insult to the chat, but white people really don't understand black people. Just because we're yelling,
take this one.
It doesn't mean we're angry or mad. What does it mean when black people are yelling? Seems like it would be unless it were like at a
Italian people do that too. It sounds like there's a fucking war going on, but it's just like a bunch of Italians talking.
Yeah. I was yelling at the Phillies game. I was mad,
They lost to the Pirates.
The fucking you know what? They're getting sloppy because they're like, it's already Red October. Who cares? We're already in. We don't need to beat them. We don't have to smack the Pirates around. And then what happens? They smack you around. See, that's the problem. You got to be on it. Eric July's right. He's sitting there like, I got millions of dollars in my big spacious warehouse here. I'm pumping out comic books. I don't need to smack A.S.C. Riley Clip-A-Verse around. And then what happens? He shows up at his place of business. And that's when you realize it doesn't matter what you got. You got to smack everyone around all the time. Be on guard constantly, Cecil. Smack people with your penis.
I keep a gun right here.
That's a banana. It's not a gun. ASC Presents says for $10, he says, I stop when Eric July and Alex James apologize for false flagging me, or I'll be back with, not Frank Hassel. Oh, shit. Frank Hassel's the guy that showed up at Boogie's store. I hate Frank Hassel. And Ethan Ralph, no. In November, and I will move to Plano. That's Clipper Riley. Hey, listen, dude.
I want Eric, now that I hear this is your plan, I want Eric to hire rooftop Koreans to fucking to snipe you guys when you get within a quarter mile of his place.
The warehouse is just going to have fucking high-powered rifles with telescopes.
Koreans all over the roof just fucking taking you out.
JDC says, briefly summarize why Ripa is upset with RL. Who's Rucada Law? Because Rucada Law has a, what did Rucada Law say?
He says he's calling it down the middle, but he is biased towards his friend rather.
I saw a short. Who's his friend? Dick?
Yeah.
You mean? I saw a short video that somebody posted of Nick Rucada. It was like a 17-second video, and it gave his point of view about this. Trevor Nichols says, so Cecil, Masterson controls his minions. Eric's words, like EVS controlled was campaign, same melt brain logic. Did you say that?
But notice Ethan is not wrapping his loving arms around them as they're going psychotic. He distanced and fucking cut them off.
Yeah. But listen, you can't tell people what to do, and when they're doing bad things. I
wouldn't tell Nick to do that. I wouldn't, but just objectively, like Dick has never done anything to me, and actually, when I met him, he was quite nice to me. So I don't have any fucking kind of weird hatred for him. But I think this whole situation doesn't happen without him. You know what I mean? This is a creation of his. Yeah, I get it. He's a troll. I get it. I'm friends with trolls. Brittany's a troll. He's a troll. There's people that are.
I yelled at Brittany, didn't I? Oh shit.
You know what I mean? People do this, and that's their gimmick. So, but you can call them out when you think they're wrong. You know what I mean? Like I'm really good friends with Alex. He's a troll. I get it. This is off people.
Well, I don't know. Hold on, I'm trying to find the little short video that Nick did. and people were sharing it all around. And it's probably why people are calling him Nick the Snake now. I don't think he's being a snake.
Is that because his shoulders are so thin?
Yeah, it's because he's shaped like a snake. I can't find it now. He did this little video, and I did see that, and I went, "Whoa, that's his POV."
I'm not bashing Nick on any level. They have history. They're old friends. You know what I mean? Like I'm not shitting on him. But from Eric's point of view, he's like, "Hey, you're making an announcement. Like, hey, I'm going to call this down the middle," and he's like, "Hey, you're not." Yeah, I get what he's saying, but I also get Nick not calling it down the middle.
Well, no, it's you can't call it right down the middle. Inside, he's made, and it's inside. Right. He said, "This is what I think. I don't want to." It's not like I'm like choosing my friend over you. This is my perspective. Like, this is what I think of this situation. And in this situation, it seems like Nick is saying that Eric is wrong about some things. You can't play it right down the middle. You have an opinion. What Eric is saying is you're choosing your friend's side over me out of prejudice.
But he's saying he understands that too. He said, but
he says just come out and say that. Yeah, but he's not, though. That's not what he's doing. Eric is saying you're doing that, and Nick is saying I'm not doing that. This is what I think is going on. I'd be perfectly happy being your friend too.
Maybe Nick is doing it subconsciously, but I mean, I love Nick, but I think he is definitely.
Well, I don't know.
And I completely understand why he would be biased towards an old friend. I
Marcus C says Rucada is boring. Not right now. He's not. I can't wait to see what he says tonight. This is just. Vice says for $20, as a business owner in California. And by the way, thank you for $20. As Eric would say, that ain't cheap. You say that. I take things like this very seriously. My shop is vandalized on a weekly basis by homeless. You have to take your interests as a priority over the gaslighting public and the motherfucking government. He didn't say motherfucking, but government. The government.
Yeah, AES, I get it. Like, I get that you're joking. I get that you're a troll. You know what I mean? But you like, I mean, I've already said this 3 times. You don't get to decide how someone's going to respond to you.
Yeah. Look at this. After hearing both sides of EVS versus Dirtworm, Nick still entertained Dirtworm on a few of his shows.
Oh, Nick called me a piece of shit for making Dirtworm Doug back when I did.
Did he
you
really?
know, he's like, that's really fucked up to do. Yeah, I mean,
he said that about this guy too. He said, this is fucked up. You shouldn't do that. You know, et cetera, et cetera. So
yeah, I mean, yeah, right. Listen, was I trolling Doug? No, because the book is not about Doug at all. It's based on no one that actually exists.
Right, of course not. Yeah.
But if it was, would I be an asshole for it? Yeah.
If somebody wants to tweet over to @CyberfrogHD, the good people of All Caps Comics, that little short 17-second video, like link us in it so that it's right on my, our All Caps Comics timeline. I'd really appreciate that so I could actually show it and show what Nick is saying. Because I don't like to just show one side of the story here. I am playing it right down the middle. I don't give a fuck. All right, Irashimataru says it is retarded to give the F and the N words power. What about the R word? All right, hold on a second here. Let's get back to people want to hear more of Eric July going off here.
I want to know how Cash Grab Part 2 Second Chance is doing.
Yeah. Hold on. Here we go. Cash Grab Second Chance campaign, the Rainy variant. We refresh it. This is new tonight. No video. You need to make a video. Wow. 87 backers. Thank you so much.
Can you scroll down and read the intro? Because I think it really will hit home.
Yes. Cash Grab. If you missed the first Cash Grab campaign, you have undoubtedly been living with soul-crushing remorse, crippling regret. A hopeless existence, to be sure. Pitiful. But now, at last, you could turn your wretched life around by righting an unforgivable wrong from your past. Plus, you can get a dope new cover from Irene Strakowski. Second chances are few and far between in this world. This is your second chance. Don't blow it. Cash Grab by Irene Strakowski.
Excellent.
You like that read? Was that good?
Excellent.
Should I do it again?
Yeah.
Okay. Let me do it again. If you missed the first, I like the first take.
You said sabotage.
Oh, I did? Oh. All If you missed, all right, listen. Back Cash Grab Second Chance campaign. It's linked to the top of the chat right now. Support our boy Cecil as he launches a brand new variant cover on his very well reviewed comic book. People really liked it. It was good.
It is. I hate to call it the Great American Novel, but the Great American.
Yeah, you
graphic
should
novel.
hate to call it that. It isn't that. I mean, it's.
It is.
Is it?
Oh yeah, yeah. When I wrote, I have something written right here on the notebook. It says Herman Melville, Herman Schmelville.
Schmelville.
Yeah.
I don't know about that.
And
Dude.
Moby
He
Dick,
wrote.
Moby Schmick. That's what I wrote.
You said Moby Dick.
Yep.
And Moby Schmick.
Yep.
You ever been to McCormick Schmick's?
No, what is that?
Seafood restaurant in Florida.
No.
It's good.
Let's go there now.
Let's go there in our minds. Eric July and Nick Rucada. Eric July versus Nick Rucada. The thing about Nick Rucada. So here we go. Here's the video.
The motherfucker drove across the country to appear at a business that is not public. It's not listed in any in a DMCA that he got. Never was the place that it appeared, right? He got it from somebody else, showed up, started filming a bit. That's not a location that we invite people to other than the folks that have to be there, right? We're in a business park. People know that it's over there, that are delivering products, that are coming.
You know, Patrick S. Tomlinson goes to a restaurant called Hooligans.
Let's go.
I would like to go. He goes there all the time. And people know he goes there, and they troll him by visiting that restaurant, taking pictures sitting in his stool. And he gets very angry about it. You know, he's like, oh, I'm being stalked. I'm being harassed. And when he does that, you know what people do?
What do they do?
I'll tell you. They go more. That's what they do. All right.
And then or whatever. Those are the only people that got business there. You have
to be fair, that's a restaurant. That's an actual restaurant. You're free to go there, or as opposed to
his home.
No, not his.
No, don't go to his home. Although I wouldn't bother somebody in a restaurant either. I don't.
You would go to hold on. You're saying go to Patrick S. Tomlinson's home?
I'm saying don't do that.
Don't. Oh, you're saying don't. But when you're saying it, are you winking? I can't see you. Are you winking right now? You're saying don't do it. Wink. Got it. Okay, guys, you hear that, stalker childs? Yes.
No, there's no street unless you're way on the other end in the front of the building and around it. Like on the other side, you cannot get. There's only one way to get to the front of the building outside of going through a private gate. That's it.
You know why John Malin's not here right now?
He was attacked by a gang.
Is that true, or is he lying about that? He says
he's at a rape trauma center right now.
He's lying about that, isn't he?
He was like Bronson's daughter in the first Death Wish.
No, he isn't. They spray painted his ass or her ass orange.
No, that's true. It's not exact. They used black paint on him.
No.
Everything else was the same though. Including the fact that Jeff Goldblum was one of the gang members.
No, what? All right, listen. All I wanted to say was the reason why John Malin's not here is because he wanted to disappear from the internet for 2 weeks so that nobody could see him as he lost weight. He wanted to come back shock and awe, having been on the meat diet.
He's not going to be on Jack's show tonight.
No, I know. And he's sitting there watching me get fat. Like I ate a peanut butter parfait tonight. So good, dude.
What diet are you on?
I'll eat pretty well for like 3/4 of the day, and then at night I fuck it up diet, you know. That's what I'm on. I'm like, I wake up in the morning, I'm like, Andrea, I need to have some eggs. And
parfait.
And then at night I'm like, let me call Rita's water ice and order a peanut butter parfait, which is like an ice cream slurry, like whatever, made of like Reese's peanut butter cup chunks. It's so good. I mean, it was I'm eating that and watching the Phillies. I'm like, this is living. Feet kicked up and everything.
Who could ask for anything more?
Yeah. It's perfect, man. It was such a great night. And meanwhile, John Malin's suffering. He's getting stabbed by Puerto Ricans. And he's eating. He took a picture of a steak he had this morning. He's like, look at me. I'm on the carnivore diet. So when John Malin comes back in 2 weeks, really what I would say, and I know people are going to want to be like, your first instinct is going to be to sit there and go, ha, Ethan, look how fat you are compared to John. I know you're going to want to do that.
That's not my first instinct will be to congratulate John for doing a good job, not to say how bad you are.
No. I'm not talking to you.
What I mean? That's your own fat thing.
Is that my narcissism? My fat narcissism?
You have, it's like fat is strangling your brain fat. So we're not.
Yeah, but here's what I would say. Here's what I would say to the chat. I would say what you should do is tell John that he's still fat, and
give him body dysmorphia. Yes.
Yeah. We could make John like what are those girls that throw up?
Anorexic,
bulimics. Yeah.
It's great. By the way, any teenage girls, I know you have a huge teenage girl following.
Yeah, I do.
Girls, if you're feeling a little chunky, especially the holidays are coming up, you got Halloween candy, then Thanksgiving, then Christmas. This is a lot of times young girls will get into a little weight problem. Here's a tip from all the supermodels. Helena Christensen and Cindy Crawford.
They all did this.
They all did. They would eat as much as they wanted till their bellies were full, and then they would politely excuse themselves and vomit it all out in the bathroom. And they looked so good. I mean, Kate Moss looked the best of them all. I think she actually threw up blood. That's how she even got rid of some of. She was only working on 3 pints of blood. She looked so thin and fantastic. And any girls at home listening, really just write that down. It's a great way to stay in shape, and the boys will appreciate it, and you. He's throwing up. Super hot models like Karen Carpenter. Another one. She looked fantastic. She'd gone too soon. Right when she was at her hottest, she checked out.
All right, I'm back. Sorry about that. Cecil, remember like yesterday I was really sick and you were like, it's okay. Like, if you can't do the live stream to help me because you're sick, it's all right. And I showed up anyway.
You did.
I did. Yeah, I'm like 80% better, but I've still got a little bit of a cough.
When I thought it on the sand and there was only one set of footprints.
And it was you carrying me, but your feet were really big. No, you know what it was? It was Bigfoot carrying both of us.
Oh my God. What if it was a T-Rex?
That'd be even cooler. All right, hold on a second. Here's Eric July.
That's it. Going through a gate in the back. That's the only way you can get to it. That's a crazy motherfucker, right? I don't care if y'all know him. I don't know this nigga. I can't make it appear like I can't trust y'all's word for it. Oh, it's just a gag. I don't know that. The fuck? And it's not like I'm there. I got employees there. So I'm going to take it seriously. I am. I'm not advocating that motherfuckers get aired out, but we do have armed security for a reason. They ain't there just for show. The fuck?
When he says aired out, he's talking about
ventilate them.
Ventilating is the word. He's talking about putting holes through this man.
Take them out back and ventilate them.
Yeah, this guy just thinks he's having a good time, You know what I did when I saw that video, and I did this just today. I had the boys do this. I put landmines all around my warehouse.
Yeah. A Punjab pit would work as well, which is spikes at the bottom of a pit covered with branches and leaves.
I didn't think of that. That would have been cheaper.
Indians do that for tigers.
Yeah. Listen, I don't want anyone coming to visit me at my warehouse. I don't know what you're up to. So I planted surplus landmines. The ones that Princess Diana didn't find.
Mm-hmm.
Back in the 80s.
Heather, what's her name, found one, didn't she get hit with a motorcycle?
Oh, who? Heather.
Remember Paul's wife?
With it lost her leg, yeah.
Yeah.
Did she get hit by a motorcycle?
Did they ever find that?
Yeah, wouldn't you? All right, listen. This is a morbid question, but I've always thought about
can I just give you a little fun fact?
Yes.
She lost her leg because there was a motorcycle escort for Princess Diana, and one of the cops lost control of the bike, and Heather was in the crowd and that's how she lost her leg.
Oh wow.
Huh? Heather Mills, yes, thank you, Chad.
Heather Mills. Yeah, here's the
Princess
thing.
Di pretty much took her leg.
Uh-huh. Yeah, I guess in a way. But here's what I want to know. If you lose your arm, there's some people who have their arm amputated, their leg amputated. What do you do with it? Because what I would do is I would bury it, and I'd basically, be like, I'll see you later. Like put the rest of me next to my leg.
Mm-hmm.
Because isn't it like really fucking morbid to like destroy it, or I don't know what you do with it? You throw it out? Like that's my fucking leg.
Give it to a dog.
Give it to a dog? I'm not going to give it to a dog.
Why not?
I would just
throw it
bury it. People saying eat it. Cryo freeze it, mummify it. Yeah, it's just a really morbid thought. Some people actually have to deal with this and think about it. I don't want to think about it, but you've got me thinking about it now, Cecil.
Encase it in lucite and make a coffee table.
Oh, I like that idea. No, that's sick too. It's weird. That's a little too Ed Gein for me. But all right. So anyway, here we go. Eric July. He's saying he's gonna protect his warehouse from pranksters, and because he doesn't know what they're doing, he doesn't want to air them out. But
pranksters or gangsters, who's to say?
Yeah, who knows? Like he doesn't know you. That's what I always say. I'm like you know you.
It's not a luxury he has to find out what your intentions, especially if he's got people he's responsible for their safety.
Yeah, why is it his job to get to know you? What if he doesn't want to get to know you?
He don't want to know you.
He doesn't want to. So what?
Fuck off.
Would you say fuck off?
Yeah. He's welcome to come over here. I'm lonely.
Yeah, you and I both would be happy to.
Even if he's choking me, I would love the human contact.
Yeah, like that's how I'd be. If you came to see me and Cecil, it'd be completely different. We'd be really into seeing you.
Mm-hmm.
I think. You're welcome. I think. Can you imagine these guys coming to the warehouse? Coming to see me and you.
Mm-hmm.
People who just want to prank us. And you know what? I would take the time. If some big gorilla looking motherfucker wanted to come and shave my back, I'd be like, good, because usually I ask Andrew to do it and she won't. But now, getting to know you. Getting to know you. Getting to know all about you. Getting to like you. Hoping to like you like me. Go ahead, Cecil.
Getting to know you. Putting it my way, but nicely.
Nicely.
You are precisely
my
cup of tea.
Yeah, all right. So
Is
anyway,
selling books. How many fucking viewers are we bleeding here?
A few, but everything has to go into everything has to go into some kind of musical act all the time. I'm like I hear music in my head.
Oh, by the way, Juju just texted me she broke up.
Oh, for God's sake!
Yep.
All right.
She said it was adorable. Look at her.
Getting to know you. It's like, wouldn't that be good if he came to our warehouse and it's just we just came out getting to know all about
you. Would make him uncomfortable and he'd leave.
See, that's the way to do it. You don't need bullets. You just need kindness sometimes and gayness.
Show him your dick in the bathroom.
Oh, that's how to get people to leave you alone. Yeah.
Could you come in? I got to show you something. Does this look normal?
Does this look swollen to you? And you pull out your dick.
Does this look purple?
Yeah. I've done that a few times. Some of those people are my best friends now. Cash Grab's second chance campaign. That's right. Cecil, for example. SHS Rebels 08 says, this stream is too effing gay, you flag gods. I don't know. I think it's not gay enough. 99 backers. We just need one more, Cecil. One more backer, and then we're there. But we got 100 backers. Cash Grab Second Chance campaign. Rini did a nice cover for Cecil. And here it is. This is like one of the best images of Cecil. It's way better than Donald.
No.
Yeah. I don't. No.
Donald's is iconic.
By iconic, you mean like boring? I mean,
No.
And then you've got Rini here. Rini's stuff is spectacular. Really
There
good.
are a few copies left of Donald's cover. Get them while you can.
Yeah.
They're selling like hotcakes.
Yeah, they are.
Johnny cakes.
Hotcakes, they sell pretty
Sound
good,
like Johnny
especially if you're at Denny's, like in the morning. Hotcakes sell really good. But you know what? Try to sell hotcakes past noon. Not so good.
They're selling like Johnny cakes while Vito's in the house.
Yeah, not that Vito. The other Vito.
Yep.
Finatra.
Both of them actually.
Yeah, actually, both Vitos probably would like it. Finatra says, Fat Boy needs to learn a hard lesson. He's weak as fuck. Hey, now listen.
That's no.
I already got you, Cecil. You don't have to worry about it. I was learning there. Some guy 209 says, got my Cyberfrog action figures / man-child toys yesterday. Wasn't expecting to get the chicken fry accessory pack with the figures. Thanks. Could you send that back? I think we sent it to you on accident. I'm just kidding. The Buzz CJC says, I used to love Rucada. He has snaked on people who he supposedly shares values with too many times. I'll be taking the money I was paying his locals and buying cash grabs since I missed the first one. Hey, that's good.
What a great use of your money.
Now, if everybody could please defund Nick Rucada.
No.
And
No.
and send Cecil that money. That would be fine. I mean, we're all up in that. That's perfect. Queen Bee says chicken fist. Oh yeah. Queen Bee. My goodness.
Give him the old chicken fist.
Wilberforce says, get back to Rippa calling Rucada a ninja. Okay, hold on. Let me get
What
back
happened?
to
I
that.
thought we were doing Zach's stream. What happened?
I'm going all night, I guess. Okay. Now, I know you got your thing to do. I understand that. There's something called the Jack Show, even though what is it now? Just the Jack
me and Anna
Show?
tonight.
No, it's just the AC show, the AC show.
Mm-hmm.
You know, whatever.
Why don't you come over there?
Why would I do that? Why don't you come here? We got important videos to watch. Here we go. This is dynamite. Amazing. Share this tab instead. Eric July v. Rucada Law. This is going to make it into the case books, I'm sure.
They're not there just for show. I don't know how many times I have to say that. They're not there for show. And I don't care how you found it, right? If you found it through someone else, DM, whatever, you Googled it, right? You did. It's not a public location. Just because you can find it, I can find out where you live. That don't mean that that's a public location. So all I'm saying is, don't fuck around. Like, that's not funny. So I'm drawing a line. I'm just, if you wouldn't do that, that's cool with me. That's your business. You do that with your own business. If you yourself don't take that shit serious enough, do that with your own business. I can't afford not to, because what happens if the motherfucker does? Dimebag got shot for a lot less.
That's right. Dimebag Daryl and John Lennon.
I cannot afford.
You don't know.
To just say, just a little fucking fat, stanky motherfucker, and that's it. And take no fucking precautions.
Yeah, I think
can't afford to do that, because if it does escalate.
Go ahead. I'm sorry. What are you saying?
Flipperverse looks a lot like Mark David Chapman.
Oh, he does, doesn't he? He looks like
Mark David Chapman. If Mark David Chapman and John Hinckley Jr. and David Berkowitz were able to share DNA and make one super killer, it would be
one super killer. Yeah, I think you're right about that.
So, you know what I mean? Were any of those guys scary looking? Any of them?
No, like they redefined what's scary looking, like
right.
Retard.
Pudgy little fucking losers.
Yeah. I see those guys now. I see so many people like that at comic book conventions. And when I'm looking in the mirror, and I'm just like terrified. I just kind of stay away from. I know what they're capable of. I know what these dudes can do. So I don't know. Nobody sent me that Nick Rekieta video though, which is weird.
John Wayne Gacy, another chunky clown.
Yeah,
literally.
Chunky clown. Yeah, he has. Somebody made a movie called Son of Gacy, and he's holding the images. He's holding a baby, and the baby has a clown face too. And that baby is fucking Cub Scouts too, I guess. I don't know what and killing them. I don't know what the baby would do. I'm not afraid of a serial. Are you afraid of a serial killer baby?
Not really. No, I could take any baby in a fight. Even like one that's been trained in like Brazilian jiu-jitsu. The toughest baby in the world, I could kill in inside of 30 seconds.
Angela Schmalke says, EVS, it's on the same channel you're watching this video clip. Oh, okay. Good. I'll pull that up next then.
In fact, you know what? I don't want to. I hope this doesn't sound. Maybe I have too much to drink. I got a little hubris. I see the campaign making money. I'm going to challenge any baby in the world right now to a fucking one-on-one death match.
What?
Open invitation.
And nobody's going to want to. What are you, Andy Kaufman, except with infants? Don't do that to babies, dude. Okay. I think
I'm willing to put myself on the line for my fans, Ethan.
Nobody thinks that you can't beat up a baby. That's the thing about you.
A baby who thinks he could take me, a stupid baby.
All right, I'll send that baby right back to the hospital like a boomerang. Yeah. Newborn just coming home, Fontanella not quite in place. Right,
I know Juju's watching this like, whew, that's my man.
Yeah, I know. It is kind of, yeah. All right.
Back off,
Guess
ladies.
who ain't gonna fucking do jack shit for me? That little YouTube backer ain't gonna do nothing for me, because if something escalate and I knew the shit was coming and didn't take it seriously, Nick Rekieta's not gonna do a jack shit to help me. Nothing.
Wow, he's a lawyer, isn't he? Is Nick a lawyer or is he not a lawyer now? I'm watching Better Call Saul, and I'm like, this is like the Nick Rekieta story in a way.
Slipping Nicky.
Slipping Nicky. Yeah, I'm like, I think season 5 I just started a Better Call Saul, and I'm like,
it's really good.
It is good. It's fun. It makes me want to watch whatchamacallit again. Breaking Bad. Yeah. I think I like it better than Breaking Bad.
I think I do too. Yeah, it's really good.
I didn't think I would, but it does remind me of Nick Rekieta. I don't think he'd be flattered to know that, but Bob Odenkirk actually could play Nick Rekieta. They look similar,
Bob
personalities.
Odenkirk came up with Chris Farley, and he wrote the "In a Van Down by the River" character.
No way, really?
That's Bob Odenkirk wrote that for Chris Farley. They were friends. They were from Second City. I think they're from Chicago.
Oh, that's amazing. Yeah, I like him. I think he's great. All right, here we go.
All this YouTube hot-siding and being giddy and laughing it up on fucking you. None of that shit matters. If something were to truly happen at at a business that I own, and I didn't take something seriously enough because it was just gags, or I thought it was just gags, you're not the one that has to deal with the consequences. I have to deal with them. It's a stalker.
This is kind of what I was saying before. It's like, if you think he's overreacting, you don't get to call that. It's his
reaction. Yeah, he's like, what
reaction.
What if? All right.
Really disappointed in that man. Really fucking disappointed in him. Unfortunate. Like I say, it's no love lost there.
What does that mean when he says no love lost? Like, what does that mean? Like, I don't think he's using
it wrong.
I think he's using that wrong.
He's saying I don't hate him. Basically, he's saying like it's not
Eric. When you say Eric is almost certainly watching this because he watches when we talk about him sometimes, and he'll want to come in. But I don't think he's. I don't know.
No love lost me is usually when you don't like somebody. But it means in a way that he's like, hey, no love lost, as in
cool.
I've not lost any love for you.
Right.
But normally you use that like fuck that guy. No love lost
Yeah,
on my part.
there's no love lost.
He's using
between me
it
and
in a
Doug
different way.
Knapel.
I understand what he means, but it's not the normal way it's used.
Right. Okay.
I'm disappointed in him because, like I said, I've been kind of silent about this whole impartial shit that he's not been playing. That's fucking foul. That shit and it's corny as fuck too.
I don't like the word corny.
When
was the last time you heard the word corny? Was it like the 70s? And what does it mean?
I use it every once in a while.
Like for what?
For someone's being corny shit.
What does corny mean?
When I use it instead of cringe, like when somebody's acting like fucking.
Cringe is a better word than corny.
Yeah.
Corny is like, hey, it would be like rich
Corny
man,
is what
north the
cringe
rich
replaced
man.
corny, but that's what it really means. It's like it's corny bullshit.
Yeah, I think it's like old fashioned and embarrassing, kind of, in a way. All right.
But that's the thing, man. When people that aren't in the position it is that I am in, I cannot expect them to understand. I can't.
Did you pause it?
I can't possibly do that. And I try to be realistic about that, but I'm explaining it to you what the logic is, right? I have to take that shit serious, right? And I'm not, again, we do have armed security.
When was the last time you saw Eric July laugh and have a good time? I'm being serious now. I have not seen Eric July laugh.
These guys have been on his ass for what now? 4 months of every day.
Yes, I know that. But I haven't seen Eric July laugh and have a good time in a while. And I mean, for whatever reason that is, I mean, you're sitting there like, well, people can react however they want to react, but it'd be nice to see him do a video where he's like making fun of something and he's just laughing. Maybe I missed it, but
Well, I mean, we're watching this
angry a
one
lot.
because he's getting angry, and we don't really,
Yeah, that's true. This is like at an 11 right now. Right.
It's there for a reason. I have no problem with people knowing that we have armed security in the building. If you think it's it's just trying to it's just so weird. Why would you have armed security?
Mike has bad knees for $5. Says no offense to the chat, but white people don't understand black people. We use corny. I never heard that.
Black people do use corny and goofy.
I hang out with so many black people, and I've never heard that. Bob Newfart says,
well, I mean, maybe it's a New York thing, but I hear black people use corny and goofy all the time.
Goofy I hear that constantly. Let me see. Bob Newfart says, I'm fixing to have a piece of pie. And that's him, I think, being white. All right.
I wish I had some pie right now. I put on 15 pounds since June.
Of muscle, though, right? You're not fat.
No, I mean, a good part of it is muscle, but I gotta get lean.
Man, I'm thinking I'm going to I'll get back to it again. My dad came and visited, and he threw my beautiful carnivore diet, 3 months of carnivore diet, way off the and I love my dad.
But the whole thing is that if you're really doing it, no one can. Whoa, holy shit!
Yeah, here we go. We're refreshing it right now, and there we go. 109 backers, 74.15. Thanks, everyone.
Angela says it's Juju who's wrecking my body. Yes, it's true. She doesn't let me go to the gym. She can't bear to be away from me.
Wait, Queen Bee goes, Cecil explaining to EBS about being harangued on the daily. Lol. I know, right? Like, listen.
I know, but you react differently. You have a better, sense of humor.
A what? Wait, how would you describe my sense of humor?
Better than
right.
But I mean, that not everybody has the same sense of humor. You can't tell somebody, "Oh, take this as a joke."
You got to. You're on the internet.
Any way the fuck you want it. Like that's his.
You
right.
can do whatever you want to do, but then things are going to happen in return because people don't care. Like
it's also in return. Here's the thing: like he didn't go out picking fights. Like you know what I mean. At the end of the day,
no. But when you're on the internet, a certain percentage of the people who see you on the internet for free decide they don't like you. Could be anything, any reason. They could decide they could take a dislike to you. And how
Everybody likes me.
Yeah. How you respond to that is going to sort of either encourage abuse and harassment, which could get worse and worse and accelerate, or extinguish it, right? A little bit. And, you know, for the most part, Nick Rucada has been able to kind of surf that because he's got a really good sense of humor about himself. And, you know, it's like you find out some goofy thing about Nick and it's no big deal because he laughs it off. And then, you know, it's like
Nick's been attacked viciously, and for the most part, he knows how to handle it.
He surfs it. He knows how to deal with it.
It's different. Like, you don't get to tell somebody, hey, this is how you
I'm not telling everybody what they have to do. I'm saying what you should do. And I'm not saying you need to do. I'm saying, you know, you must behave this way. I'm not saying everybody's not different. I'm just saying that certain responses are going to engender counter responses that are not desirable. And is it your fault? No, it's just the way it is.
You're 100% right. You're 100% right. Yeah.
Christopher John says Ethan loves the blacks. I never dated a black girl. I never did. I told Andrew that. I said, I never banged a black chick. I never did. I think about that sometimes. Like, no, I never will.
Having a midlife crisis?
No, I'm not. I already had that.
Well, looking at the weight of you right now, your midlife crisis should have been when you were 24.
Yeah, that's right. Shut up. Hold on a second. Here's Billy Tucci. Eric was laughing and having a great time at San Diego Comic-Con. It was great to see him and that big smile of his. Shame these keyboard John Gotti fucktards. Keep after him on social media.
Yeah, I've met Eric in real life, and he's very jovial and
yeah, he's a jolly fellow.
Yeah,
I know. I just haven't seen it. I haven't seen it in a while. Christopher says, "Look at this guy bragging because his guard's got 2 arms."
Wait, what is that picture of John he's got there?
Oh, he's got John like with devil horns and a halo.
That's like Lucifer. That was God's favorite angel.
Yeah. By the way, some people were cracking on ISOM, and I was saying this at the beginning. Like when you're around me, storytelling is part of what we do here. It's our job. It's second nature at All Caps Comics. So even the amateur boys in the warehouse who run the Twitter campaign, some people think it's Andrea. I'm sure Andrea has responded a few times, but it's mostly like All Caps Comics staff. They know about storytelling. You know, this is the thing. People were like, hey, when it comes to ISOM #1, if he was going to look for a girl, then why did in the second issue he go to hell with a chick with magical periods and fight demon monkeys instead of going back and getting the girl from the club, right? I mean, that's supposed to be like, damn, yeah, I guess you put us in our place. But you see, here's the thing. We know what we're doing at All Caps Comics. We understand storytelling. This guy goes, because Darren has a deal with Satan. He turns beautiful girls over to hell, and Satan replaces them with demonic clones who do his bidding. That's why Jasmine reacted to ISOM the way she did. Remember, she's like, what? Who are you? I'm fine. Leave me alone. She wasn't really Jasmine. She's just...
Let the story play out.
That's why. Spoiler alert. I'm sorry to ruin it for everybody, but that's what the story is. Cecil, what if that really is the story and I just ruined it?
You ruined it.
So you got to connect the two things.
You know what you just did right now? You just won a no prize.
I won a no prize.
Remember that? If there's any kind of discrepancy in a book and you could explain it in the letters column, you would win a no prize.
Yeah.
Remember that?
I do remember that. Yeah.
I don't remember it because I read old comics.
Yeah.
I don't remember it happening in real time.
Ron Martin says, does Second Chance Cash Grab offer add-ons? Hell.
Yes. Everything is available as an add-on, and the add-on has very reduced, I think it's $1 or $2 for the shipping. So if you get stuff, it's cheaper to add it on.
All right, let me see. 8-Man says, listen, I experienced jealous people in my own life, ruined friendships, saw it in a couple of people, saw a pattern, saw it in you when you talk about Eric. Vito. Is Vito in here right now? I'm not looking. Tommy for $10 says, hell, Uncle A, who do I talk to about a mistake with my Cyberfrog action figures order? Love the figures. Thank you. What's the mistake? What did we do wrong? Always write to
department.
Yeah, right. Yeah, Karen. Oh, what do you got a mistake with your order? You Karen. Just kidding. We'll take care of it right away. Cyberfroghelp@gmail.com. And every morning we don't necessarily respond in writing to the complaints. We just take care of them. But I think the boys are responding. I think
look,
they are.
somebody said sell Anna's bikini pics as add-ons. I have exploited her in the past. That is a wonderful idea. I have no problem exploiting my friends.
Yeah.
She sent me lots of behind-the-scenes pictures. I could actually make it look like Polaroids with a little.
Ooh.
Yeah. Okay.
You mean like spicy stuff?
No.
Boudoir pics?
No. Don't you dare, fag. Come in here for a minute.
Is she in there? Anna's there?
Come on, come in and drag me out.
Comic book one. Cecil, do you denounce Satan and all his works? Yes or no?
I do. I've been baptized in the blood of the Lord, my friend.
Let me see. Trevor Nickel. Ripple will be the new Dragon Lord, reacting like this. Who's Dragon Lord?
I think he fought Doctor Strange.
Oh yeah. Big spoiler. Damn it, Ethan.
200 Watt
Holy
Studio.
spoilers.
Sorry, 1 second. 200 Watt Studio said Cecil just sell her bikinis. I think she's going to auction them off.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh,
So
that'd
if
be nice.
if you're a real creep, stay tuned.
Hello.
What's up, Anna? Was I right about that? Are you going to auction off your bikinis?
No, you weirdo.
You've never said that to me. You're just thinking about it or in passing.
I'm saying it because people in the chat have been suggesting it, and you're trying to will it into existence.
I don't want them.
Cecil knows how to make money. He knows how to make money. Just listen to Cecil. You'll go far. You'll go far, kid. Quick update. What happened with Ripa, says Patrick T. All right. So there's Ripa currently has a bunch of comedians who have decided to make sport of him. And among them is a fella who called himself Clipaverse.
Well, they say they're comedians. He does not know who this person is, nor do we.
He doesn't know him. Yeah, they're internet comedians. Clipaverse, and this guy decided he was going to exercise every day. He was making these videos. He made a parody version of Ripaverse with, instead of lightning bolts, there were buzzers. Bzzz, things that you buzz. He said, I'm working every day so that I can shave the back of Eric July's neck or something like that. And Eric didn't find this very funny, and somehow, and I don't know how, no definitive, nobody's admitted to this, but that guy's account got DMCA struck and taken down. He's decided, the guy who ran that account, to take his revenge. And what he's done is he has gone to Eric July's warehouse and posted, he found his warehouse because he got the address, and he posted $50 bills to the windows.
$20.
Were they 20s? Okay.
50 total.
$50 total with bunny stickers. Okay. Bunnies are the new symbol for Dick Masterson. Made a video of himself doing it. Eric July does not think that's funny at all. He's very angry about it. And he's saying, look, people come near the house, near my warehouse, which is secret. Who knows what could happen to you? He did say things like you may get aired out, or who knows, what might happen. Nick Rucada has said it's not legal to air someone out for doing that. And now Eric July is very angry at Nick Rucada. I think that's a pretty middle of the road description of what's going on. And here we go. Eric July has made a video about it today.
I have a question. Someone said the add-ons aren't working. Is that happening for anybody else?
Yeah, I tried to check out earlier, and none of the add-ons are working. Also, did you mean to do it where it's all the discounted prices?
They won't let you put it. They won't let you just put a price. You have to put it's weird.
It is weird.
It literally won't let you leave the page. It'll keep saying you got to put retail and your price. Yeah.
That's annoying.
And I don't understand. Everything's set up as add-ons. I mean, I've done this before. It's set up exactly the same. So my add-ons aren't working?
No.
You fucked up, Cecil.
I will literally show you the.
There's no way to do add-ons right now, Cecil.
Cecil, you failed. Cecil, you're a failure.
So Ethan, I told Cecil earlier that he should make the fire behind them blue, like it's the hottest flames possible, and that way the red in his jacket will stand out more. And he's like, "Oh, I can't do it. It's too late. It's already live. I'm on my way to the studio."
It was too. I showed you this months ago. The day I launch it, you have a. All right, come here. Look.
What am I looking at? Share it.
I'm going to show you my screen. You tell me if it does not say add-ons here.
Yeah, sure. Go ahead. Comic Woman says exclusive Cyberpunk trading card add-on for Cecil. I don't think so. I'm not giving him my IP. Anyway, let me see.
Are add-ons here?
It says add-on, but it doesn't mean that they're connected to anything else. Now go up, scroll up, scroll up, and what you want to do is click title. No, first click title at the top there, that one box. Click it again. Click it again. Now go to bulk actions. Click that box up there. That purple box that says bulk actions. Click that. That's going to say set up add-ons. Click that. Now scroll down. Now it's going to say add-ons. Click that add-ons box. There you go. Now scroll down again. Update 11 perks.
Why would you have to do that if you already set it up?
Because you're a retard. You've got to connect the add-ons to all of the other, so that there's sometimes you might want to be specific and go, you can only get this add-on if you please. Thank you. All right, that's good.
It's the worst kept secret in Hollywood.
But yeah, so you might want to just make sure that you're connected certain add-ons to certain items, and that's why you do that. Now the add-on should work. Thank you. And now we're going to refund you and redo it again, and that's just great. Let me scroll down a little bit more here and see where we're at. Christopher Dunn says, "What the fuck kind of stream?"
He has been doxing me all over the place anyway.
Yeah. Stephen Rockwood says, "I'm not saying Cecil is retarded. It's just understood." Yeah.
Well, I don't really have much. Oh Christ, that was bad.
What?
My phone number's on there. That's the only thing that hurts. Oh,
hello.
Everything else, I don't give a shit.
You don't use a Google Voice number?
What?
You don't have a Google Voice number?
I will tomorrow.
Who answers the phone anymore? Jose M says, Cecil, I've done this before on Indiegogo, us 5 years ago. Yeah. I mean, I've done it like 35 campaigns. So to me, it's old hat. I know how to do it. But Cecil's only done one. What are you going to do? All right. Anyway, welcome, man. I'm happy to see you.
People know how old I am now. Fuck.
They always knew. Okay.
I don't know. Yeah. Juju didn't.
Somebody says call-in show. Well, actually, I finally figured out how to dual stream on Rumble, so I'm going to do what Flash does. In the last 30 minutes of Jack show, I'll put the link in the chat, and you guys can come say hi to Cecil.
What?
Yeah.
Oh, you want to do the Jack show now? I can call it quits here, and I could send you guys and all 1,400 people who are watching right now over to the Jack show. And
Thank
that would
God
be
my
okay.
girlfriend is not watching. I think she went to bed. She'd be fucking.
I know. She'd be like, "You're how fucking 60? What?"
She thinks I'm 39.
Cecil.
No, she knows.
Okay, good.
Oh, she
All right.
how old you are?
She knows. I'm not. I don't lie to people in real life.
All right. Cash Grab Second Chance campaign, Rainy variant. It's all out in the open now, Cecil. $8,300. Thank you for continuing to back this. This is great. Anna, here we go with Eric July, who is upset about Nick Rucada. We're almost done the video, though.
Juju is in the chat.
She did see it. Oh, shit. Okay.
I'll let you guys finish this. I'm going to go get ready for the show.
All right. See you later, Anna.
But this, I tell you what, and it's funny because I'm noticing a lot of people don't make their own shit public, right? It's funny. Annan McSock account gets to tell me, well, you should. What's the big deal? Hey, just what's the big deal? Why aren't you putting your person on the line, on the internet or where you work, right? Since it's nothing, right? It's no big deal. but you're an McSock account. You don't have any, you go out of your way to try to remain fucking anonymous, but all of a sudden, when some shit happens to a person that you don't like and they show up at a place that they're not fucking.
Cecil, the only reason why this is okay with me is because I know he's not yelling at me. Now, imagine
I would be frightened.
I know, I'd be like, what? Like, hey, what?
Sure, this is the Wendy's.
Yeah, exactly. Sir, this is all caps comics. This is but it's the all caps comics complaint department.
Listen, I'm gonna still go. He has the right to be pissed. You know what I mean? Like, if you want it's his up to him how you would handle it. Some people are gonna be like, "Hey, I'm pissed." You might be pissed too. You know what I mean? I don't know.
You have the right to be you're right. You have the right to do almost whatever you want. But the consequences, there are consequences for things. And that's what he's saying here. Like you have the right he has the right to be pissed. You have the right to go into that parking lot, but he might have to protect his employees from you. And I think that's what he's saying. Who knows?
Fucking invited, stalking motherfuckers. Oh well, it's not a big. See that? Come on, bro. You know why that could be a problem. Annie McSock account. I'll tell you what. I'll take that person here when they're saying it's no big deal or just showed up. What's the big deal? What's the big deal of someone showing up at your business? Put your business information that you may be at, that you own, right? Go put that.
Most people do that though. Most people do make their place of business public, Cecil.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
I just did.
I know you did it on accident though. Most people do. They actually say, "Come to my place of business, do business here." I'm going to.
If it's a retail. Wow. Oh, can we refresh my campaign? Wow.
Are you serious? Let's go. Yeah. Boom.
Look at that. Holy shit.
You got refunded. Wonderful. What are you talking about?
Because I'll tell you why. Because people are
they're rebacking
with the add-ons now. I apologize. Why if I set up add-ons, it doesn't make sense. It's the same way of setting up every other perk. Why would I don't have to? I don't know.
I don't know. Let me see here. Ethan, did you play the part where Captain Cummings in the chat pussies out on Rippa? No, I didn't. Which Captain Cummings?
I saw him saying Philip Cummings, but I didn't. I was on the train. I was coming back from Manhattan, and it cut out. I was listening to it.
Oh my God, you'd be kidding me.
Like Captain Cummings was calling in or whatever.
What was he doing? Was he on Rippa's side or was he against Rippa?
I never got to it. He said Philip Cummings in the chat, and I was like, holy shit. And then my phone cut out because I was looking at a tunnel.
No. That's kind of like a gay porno name in a way. Philip Cummings.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Because it's like fill up with your Cummings,
Mm-hmm.
No. I don't think you're really understanding what I'm saying here, Cecil. I'm saying like it really is like it's like a pun.
Yeah, I get it.
Valiant says, wait, didn't Eric say on Yellow Flash with Dick, well, pull up and we'll see what happens? Pretty comical what happens. Eric cries, you spelled cries wrong, like a girl, and raves against people pointing out basic law.
You gave possession to the word cries, like it.
Yeah, cries. Yeah.
No, here's the thing. He did not pull up when Eric was there. He pulled up in the middle of the night.
Right. Yeah, you go pull
what
up.
I'm saying to Clipperverse is pull up during the day when the rooftop Koreans are ready, scopes on your throat. Do it then.
Yeah, do it like when he's got his sniper's position. With that, by the way, you walk up to that warehouse and you see a little red dot on your chest. You know what's what. Now's the time to pull up.
Look at this Travis from the chat posting my goddamn age. How dare you?
Gotta fly in here. These fucking I love my new frogs, but there were some flies or something, fly eggs. Now I got like 8 flies buzzing around my fucking studio. Where's my air salt? My assault rifle? I'll take care of these flies later.
No, wait,
Don't you worry about it.
1971 is the year of the funky child. I don't know. if
You were
know.
born in 71, really? Wow. So you remember the 70s pretty clearly. I mean, I have memories, but you were 9 years old at the end of the decade. I was 5, 4 or 5,
I saw Jaws in theater.
Yeah.
I saw.
Yeah.
I saw Conan in theater, Road Warrior in theater. There was a bunch of movies that one summer I just kept watching. I was like way too young to be watching the movies. They were all like super violent. The Warriors. There was a movie. I grew up in Queens, so I would just go to the movie theater. It was like $1.
Yeah, that's good to know. I mean, a lot of good movies came out in the 1970s. And when I say a lot, I mean like 6 good movies. Not
What
that
are you
many.
talking about? Jaws was good.
Jaws, yeah.
Star Wars was good.
That's 2. What are you going to say now? Kramer versus Kramer? Like what? Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah,
Close
that was
Encounters?
a heart-wrenching divorce drama.
Right. Just what everybody wants. 70s were depressing as hell.
They were depressing.
By the way, our poll, which is worse, the N-word, sweeps it. 75%. Did you know that 25% is of the country is black? By the way,
Christ.
they say
we
the
just launched a million memes. Someone said, "Be nice to Cecil. He may die of old age at any minute." Like,
Cecil, nobody like everybody knows you're an old man. Like everybody knew.
Nobody knew. Can I say something? Juju thought I was 39, and I had to.
By the way, she did not think you were 39, and I will. She did for real. Oh, the poor
for real.
girl.
I had to break it to her.
The thing about it is, I think when you're like 20, everybody is. When I was like 19 or 20, I was like, I don't want to live past 35. Like fucking old. It's like so
I didn't
old.
either. I did not financially plan to live past 28.
It's so old, and then you're like, oh my god! Like now I'm sitting there like I'm edging up on 50, and I'm like 50's nothing. 60, that's when you're old, right? But it's like then Graham Nolan is like.
The chat is saying nobody knew.
Oh, really? Nobody knew?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is Juju blind? No.
Yeah, what is she, blind? R.T. Bear was only a teenager when Cecil was born. Wow. Yeah. Yeah, he's bald. That's true. I knew Cecil was old when I met him. And by the way, I got the idea. I've taken a lot of grief from people who have been like, you dye your beard. I never thought of dyeing my beard before. I would have done it a long time ago.
Sorry. Mortal V wrote Cecil has a 3-inch cock when erect. First of all, how could you get that just from that page?
That's not on there.
That's not on there.
Indiegogo doesn't need to know that. That's not a requirement. They just want your bank information. Oh my god!
It's not on the page.
What if we shared your bank info? Jesus Christ! We
that would have been
careful around here. Yeah.
No one's even called me.
Yeah.
We have good people. Even EAS, what's his name? Clipperverse.
Well, when I let this go to here's the thing, like, when I let this go public, this video, then maybe some people will call you. Right now we've only got 1,400.
You're going to do a YouTube short that's only 30 seconds of you.
It's just your docs. Yes. Texas Mofo, get on that right now.
Texas Mofo, don't do that.
Yeah, do it. 1,455 people watching right now. People like drama, man. People go, oh, they fucking drama. Yeah, when I'm talking about comics, I get like 3 people in here. But when we talk about drama, I've learned this.
Who did this? Yo, Cecil, did you change your number yet? I just ordered.
People are sending. Yeah, you are getting texted now.
Getting texts, okay.
Yeah, people love the drama. They love texting Cecil. Beautiful.
I've given my phone number out to fans, my real phone number to people. I'm pretty loose. When you meet me in public, in real life, I don't. I'm pretty,
yeah,
honest about everything.
Chris Varchell says Cecil is now reminds me of my 54-year-old uncle who married a 25-year-old, a girl 25 years younger. Good job, Cecil.
25.
Yeah, I mean, they were just making fun of. What kills me is people were like, "Oh yeah, look at Dane Cook, millionaire comedian Dane Cook. What a pig! What a piece of shit! He's 52. He just married his 25-year-old girlfriend.
What a fucking piece of garbage.
Garbage." I said, "That is Cecil. That is exactly." And by the way, if you want to know what society, how they would judge you, just read about Dane Cook and his marriage.
Dude, you go to bed, baby. It's bedtime.
All right, hold on a second. Let's get back to the video. This is people want to hear the video. I know you don't, but people do.
Go put that information out, McSock account. It's funny. Well, I also own a business. It's funny. You're going by Dickhead McGee. You're not going by your real fucking name. You don't have anything about your personal business, your personal life, or any semblance of that. But you get to tell someone
That's
that
not
does.
true for you, is it, Cecil? Not anymore.
You can tell someone that does
Now you
what he
can relate.
shouldn't be reacting to.
React however you want.
Nonetheless, absolutely not. I take that stuff serious. I don't want people, and I'm making it very clear. So if you show up, definitely now, especially, and by the way, with this weirdo, nobody there
I'm
wants.
being called a hypocrite, which is my favorite thing, and it's not Smiller this time calling me a hypocrite. Hatch 450SX, hypocritical, Ethan. You want people showing up to your warehouse? I asked to pick up my honeycomb box I've been waiting on for 3 years. You said no. That is true. No, I don't want you showing up to my warehouse. But if you do, what am I going to do? Shoot you? And by the way, I probably won't be there. I'll probably, mostly at home. I'm less than, look at him. I'm less than 30 minutes away.
Please don't take the stream down, even though it did dox me, because the comments are just every time
I want to read all this.
They're brutal.
Yeah. This needs to stay. All right, hold on.
Wants him there, right? Nobody there wants him there. They've made it abundantly clear that he's not allowed to be over there doing that old weak shit. He can't be over there. So now we especially have to act accordingly in the event that he showed up to the motherfucker, right? Knowing damn well where we're at on it, right? You cannot be over there. You have no business being over there. And like I said, I have no idea to what lengths you would escalate this shit. None. If it's like, well, I can't afford not to. Again, nobody saves my ass, right? Nobody saves my ass. Nobody does anything for me in the event that some shit hit the fan because some autist, right, reacted in a way that may have gotten someone hurt, and I didn't take it seriously enough because I just laughed it off as jokes. I can't afford to do that. If you would, by all means, and maybe nothing comes of it. That's what we hope it does. But I can't afford to do that. I'm sorry. This is not who it is that I am.
Oh.
And like I said, that'd be full. You can tell motherfuckers ain't never been around people that got problems or been around fucking conflict. If they think, oh, just go better like day school. No, you should not do that. You should never give people that you don't know that have made it abundantly clear that they're unhinged. You should never give them the fucking benefit of the doubt. That's foolish. I'm not telling you to do anything irrational, right? But you don't just give them the benefit of the doubt, and you take your precautions when you must.
Cecil, he's convinced me. What the fuck am I doing talking to you? Hold on a second. Speaking of irrational people from the internet.
You let your tiger out. So, the territory. Many guess it. You let your tiger out.
He said he's 5'2" and 52.
Hey, welcome, Shane Davis. How are you?
Welcome. Who's 5'2"? What?
Cecil is evidently
5'2" and 52.
Cecil's not a tall guy. I mean, he's like he's got a lot of stature about him in a lot of ways, but he is not exactly a tall man. You don't think about it.
I'm not short enough to be called like. I'm right on the borderline.
You have presence though about you. You know what I mean? When you show up, people are like, "Oh shit, it's Cecil." Oh shit, it's Cecil.
You know what they say. You know what they say, right? Ego adds inches.
Yes, it does.
Sure does.
Here we go. Look at this. Wilberforce Wooster. Shane is here. Perfect time to transition to Drunk Zach. We're gonna get there. Don't worry. We're gonna do that one next. Actually, we're gonna do Nick Rucada's video that apparently led to this. We're gonna see what Nick said that made Eric react this way. Snoram 11RU says Cecil is younger than me by 2 years. Screw Cecil and his Judy Garland references. Just kidding, young man. Wow. I'm angry at Cecil for no reason.
That is being fucking very.
I'll be honest. I haven't been watching, but this has something to do with like
I accidentally doxed myself. My age, my real name, my address, my phone number, everything.
That's all. No big deal.
That's it. People are opening bank accounts. Right?
What do you expect? Shane's gonna cry for you? Shane thinks it's funny. Shane's like, hey.
I mean, I don't think it's funny. I mean, but
I mean, when I meet people in real life, I tell them everything. I don't hide it.
Josie says no one cares. Urashima Tar says can't believe Indiegogo got Cecil's height and dick size. So that got doxed. Cecil's dick size got doxed, which is what's really embarrassing.
Why would you give Indiegogo your dick size?
They didn't ask, but he did.
Yeah.
You know.
I put that as a memo at the bottom.
It was on his resume. What are you gonna do?
We do what I have to jump over to Jack. It's time.
All right, you go over to Jack. I'm gonna hang out with Shane.
Can we do a refrock?
Oh yeah. Let's see
where
what's
we are.
going on here.
I'm not gonna share my screen this time though.
Oh, you're not? All right. Let me see here. Cash grab, second chance campaign. The Rainy variant has jumped right up to $9,000.
See that those add-ons I really blew it.
Yeah, beautiful. Congratulations. Now go over to Anna's show and do your thing. We're gonna be watching look at this. Roboco guy says Robco guy. Clipsama just made an Eric video where they put a thumbnail of Nick in blackface. Here comes an SJW cancellation from Ripa fans. Oh shit, this is getting big. We'll be following this drama all night, Cecil, I guess.
Who, Nick Trudeau?
I don't understand what's going on to sit through this.
Shane, you're going to learn really quick.
I'm going to go. I'm going to send both of you guys the link when you're tired of this. Come on over.
All right.
Okay. Hatch 450SX says, I got to go. I need to make money to buy things I won't get for another 3 years. You mean late? All right. What? See you later, Cecil. Thank you.
Bye, everybody. Thank you.
Bye.
Yeah. Shane, welcome to the show. How are you?
I've been sick. Actually, there's a stomach bug going around. I've been sick all day.
Yeah, I was sick yesterday. I was really unwell. But I think I'm nearly better. I still have a little bit of a cough.
Oh, well, I'm nearly dead. So you're nearly better. I'm nearly dead. We'll meet in the middle.
What is this? Why is Cecil back?
Oh, I hit the wrong link.
All right. Get him out of here. All right, here we go. We're watching Eric July. Now, Eric July's mad at Nick Rucada right now. That's all you need to know.
But it's unfortunate. But it ain't I ain't got no beef with that motherfucker, man. I just think I as much as I just say this is a disagreement, right? It's a disagreement.
Yeah.
But I ain't got no problems with fucking I ain't got no problem. I ain't got no problem.
That's it.
I did an interview with former DC
John
Comics.
Delarose. All right, yeah. What do you think of that, Shane? He ain't got no problem.
I came in at the end. I don't know. The only thing I caught is Eric saying, I got no problems. I got no problems. And I feel good for him if he has no problems. I wish people to have less problems just like Eric.
All right. It is true. Now, here's what happens. So, Eric July has some stalkers. He says.
I saw the video of the guy taping money to the door. I'm aware of that.
Okay. So, that's the situation. Okay. Now, Eric has chosen to react in a certain way, which, as Cecil says, is his place. Now, here is how Nick Rucada responded. And this is why there's beef right now. There is some beef a little bit. Maybe, maybe not. I think if you asked Eric if there was beef, he would say there's no beef with me at all. There might be beef with him, not with me. I think that's what he would say. And then you watch that video. All right, so here is Nick Rucada.
Slagless says, so in-person super chats are now a thing. Remember, it's just jokes, guys. What do you mean in-person super chats are now a thing?
By the way, people mail me super chats. Do you ever get like cash in the mail?
No, I get gifts. I mean, people mail me gifts, but no money.
I send you McDonald's.
I swear to God.
You have to admit, like, when you think about people who have sent you gifts in the mail.
I do think of you. I do. I do. I do.
You got to think about.
You ran John Malin out of here. You ran John away and onto a diet. He left YouTube and diets at the same time. That's not a coincidence. That's your McDonald's thing.
Yeah, but I mean, listen, I wanted to feed him. I'm like Jesus in a way. I see myself as Jesus with you. Yeah, Jesus had like water, turn water into wine, and then fish, and I'm like loaves and fish. I gave you a fish fillet sandwich, 8 of them, which is what Jesus did, by the way. 8 fishes and loaves. Boom. That's a fish fillet sandwich. I sent you 8 of them just like the Lord Jesus Christ would. So accept me as your personal savior, Shane. I'll help you.
I appreciate that.
Of course
you All right, so what's Nick's thing here? Let me see this.
Oh, for fuck's sake, Ethan says Nate 313. I'm sorry about that. All right, so let's find out. So anyway, this is what Nick Rucada said, and this is a shorter video, I guess.
Remember, it's just jokes. Are you talking about Riley? Yeah. I've look. Riley
Look at
going
Riley.
to Rippaverse Studios or the warehouse or whatever.
By the way, Riley, you can't really talk about hairy shoulders, dude. You know what SJWs would call him?
What?
They call him my guy. Hey, my guy, you can't really talk about furry shoulders. Your shoulders are just as furry as Eric July's.
It's like, yeah, this whole furry shoulder thing, that's like nature's way of growing a shirt on your body.
Is that what it is? Like,
yeah, it's like, you know, I mean, that's why he's wearing the tank top. I don't know. Like, I mean, maybe you want to show people off your body hair. Maybe you don't. I do sometimes, but it's all on my
I like
chest
it right
and my
here.
shoulder. Yeah, like just a patch right there.
Yeah, like, and I like it to be, my chest hair, when I grow it out, sometimes Andrea likes me to run a razor over it. She doesn't like chest hair. She thinks it's gross. But like, I like to grow it out sometimes, and I like it to just be like a puff of gray hair here that I sit like a medallion in the middle of. And
What's great? Yeah, what's great is sitting around on the couch, like no shirt on, and like eating chips or Cheetos and like the crumbs. Like you'll just see Cheeto dust in your chest hair.
Your chest hair.
Yeah.
You know,
Like,
that's the worst. Yeah, it is true. All right, let me see. Isn't she Italian? Yeah, she like. Well, yeah, she is, but even still, she thinks like, you know, she's like, just shave that shit. You know, women are particular about that. Can we just see the video without going on a tangent? Says Jane C. Alicia. Wow. Yes, I mean that's YouTube. You can do that anytime you want. All right, here we go.
Is retarded in the current environment.
Yeah.
But Riley's retarded. You guys know this, right?
Riley is retarded. Look at him. Riley, you're retarded. Look at you. By the way, I don't have all caps comics stenciled on my window. You know why?
Probably you don't want people showing up to it.
Right. You know, I don't want people curious about what goes on in there and like, oh, that's a comic book publishing. By the way, anybody who drove past it would never know that, you know, there's comics in there. So I don't have all caps comics, even though I have a great logo, probably the best logo in independent comics. I could have the Laughing Man right on there. But I'm not looking for visitors. I'm not trying to get anyone interested in what I'm doing. You know, in terms of shipping and all the stuff that goes on in a warehouse. It's the last thing I want to do. Although we had a guy come by and deliver bubble wrap, 100 rolls of bubble wrap. And he was like, what goes on in here? And I said, yeah, we make comics and toys. And he goes, oh, wow. Well, thank you very much. And as he's walking away, I did the thing that like Like, remember Michael Jackson in that commercial? Like, hey.
Yeah.
And he threw him like a fucking his underpants or something, like that kid. I can't remember I don't know how that commercial went. I probably got it wrong. But I said, hey, do you have any kids? And he goes, yeah, 2, boy and a girl. I said, here you go. And I gave him some Cyber Frog toys, a Cyber Frog toy for his boy, a Heather for his girl. He was over them. I couldn't believe it. He's like, wow, this is great. Thank you. I really
I
am.
give people stuff sometimes.
You do?
Not often. I don't like, you know, I'm like,
I give you stuff sometimes.
Yeah.
I really
I
am
appreciate it. I appreciate it. I don't know. I kind of like not informing everybody around me in my day-to-day life what I do. Like, I'm kind of that guy. I never like to talk about what I'm working on with people I see normally. At the post office, they're like, are you 9 Lives Comics? And I'm like, who's asking? They're like, me?
Yeah.
And I'm like, oh, yeah. Return package. Okay.
Well, when you get your own warehouse, that's right, return package. And by the way, you owe $400 in return postage fees. That's my favorite thing. By the way, there's a lady at our Marlton post office who's got an awful lot of attitude. We were dropping off Mexican executive boxes, I think. Mexican and like South American, I think, went out today. 100 of them, 100 orders. These boys put together these orders of honeycomb boxes, and they need to look. The fucking Marlton post office used to let us drop loads all over their back dock.
Oh, all over. Yeah, I knew a girl like that.
They stopped letting us do it, and so they're like, you can't do that anymore because somebody broke in. How is that my fault? I'm doing business here. You'll have to bring your packages into the front lobby. Okay. So if that's the way you want it, now the boys are going to bring in 100 enormous 18 by 16 by 12 inch boxes, and we're going to stack them, 100 of them in your lobby, and we'll see how you like it. So they did that the first day, and this woman, who was a woman of color, she did one of these to the boys today. She went, you ain't bringing that stuff in here. You ain't bringing that shit in here today. Hey, ma'am, we have to, she goes, they go, listen, yesterday, the other lady let us, she goes, do I look like her to you? Do I look like her to you? She said, you're going to have to take that shit on down the road. I'm the only person working here today. We can't have that. That's the post office.
Oh my God.
And they come back and they're just like, we don't know what to do. I'm like, well, go to the Voorhees post office, I guess. And they were happy to do business. Yeah. This woman told them to get the fuck out with packages. What is a post office for? What am I supposed to do? Hand deliver them? Take the fucking package.
Dude, don't get me going. I've had the worst day with shipping today. Nothing that we were shipping out, but I ordered a present for Yanzi, and it sits on a fucking FedEx truck. And they're always like, you're not home. You're not home. I'm like, bitch, I'm always home. Like, nobody's ringing the bell. So I set it up for after a week. I'm like, I set it up, just deliver it, and I'll go sign for it at FedEx. I go to FedEx and they push out this box. I can't get it in my Nissan Cube. This thing's like the size of a refrigerator. I had no idea this thing was that big. And I'm like, you guys had one fucking job, and that was take my money and deliver it to my fucking house. But instead, you guys didn't want to lift this fucking box, so here I am to lift this fucking box. And I'm like livid, and I'm tape measure. I'm late. What? That's what. So now I got to go back with the truck tomorrow to get this thing because they won't do the one simple thing they took money to do. I'm like, you're fucking FedEx. You don't do anything else but ship shit.
That's all you do.
That's all. You have one fucking job and you can't do it. And the guy's like, sir, that's somebody else, not me. I'm like, the fuck is this?
I want people, come to my warehouse and do your work. Do what you're supposed to do in my warehouse. That's what. Speaking of that, here is Clipaverse, who came to Ripaverse Publishing here. You know that because it's stenciled on the glass.
Riley's retarded. So him going there is very stupid in the current environment. But I've seen a lot of shit takes about like the police are gonna arrest him for. Okay, we'll wait for that to happen. Look, I hate to fucking do this because again, I want to say very clearly that Riley going to Rip-A-Verse Warehouse is dumb and he should not do it. But if Eric July stood outside a Marvel warehouse, everyone would cheer. Everyone would cheer. Okay? I just want to point that out.
Wow. Dude.
Everybody's pretending like they wouldn't. And that's silly. Look, Riley, I disavow you, you fucking fat idiot. You little rotund pimple. Why on earth would you go and antagonize this shit anymore? It needs to end, you fucking idiot. This can just go away. But that being said, everybody's like, oh, the police are going to arrest him for harassment and vandalism. And I bet they won't. I bet they won't.
There you go.
Well, technically, unless there's a sign that says no trespassing, even if there's a sign that says no trespassing, you have to give the guy notice. Like you have to tell them there's no, because they can always argue, I didn't see the sign. So technically the cops can't, I don't know if he broke the law unless he crawled over a fucking fence.
I don't know. I think Eric said something like that. He said he went under a fence, which was covered with, had like barbed wire around it. And he like,
put some juice on it, Eric. Put some juice on it.
Put some juice, like electricity.
That's the only way they'll learn. I don't know. If he crawled through a fence and he broke the law, like that's trespassing, hands down. Like he pretty much broke the law. But it was so everybody's been out of shape on people's takes on this. That's where everybody's at.
Yeah, like people are just like, hey, hey, and they all have attitudes about it. I've got my belief system, which is that Eric is absolutely fucking correct. And Clip-A-Verse, this guy, if he came to my studio with the intention of putting stickers,
he didn't put stickers. He taped money to the door.
If he came to my warehouse and he put money on my door when I wasn't there at night, and he made a video going, I'm at your warehouse, I'd be like, how much money is it? Wait, is it like hundreds or is it just like...
No, I think they were 50s, weren't they?
I heard 20s, so I don't know. I'd be like, what the fuck is this?
But can you really put a price on disrespect, No.
Yeah, that's the whole thing. That's what that's what All Caps Comics said. A lot of people are reacting to this in a bunch of different ways. I feel like our response to this situation has been pretty much perfect. I train my media people to respond to situations like this in an ideal fashion. So I think that we've said all the right things about this. Let me see if I can find it. Oh, okay. So here's what I said, and you tell me what you think of this. Now, I'm not a fence sitter. I'm somebody who's like, I better be on Eric's side here. That's me. Obviously, dude, stop menacing these people. They don't know you or understand your intentions or boundaries. This is too far. What do you think of that response?
That's a good enough response. Look, I don't want people showing up, to doorsteps and shit. Nobody does. I mean, it's all fun, internet shit until it's not. I mean, because look, there's unhinged people, Yeah,
it's true. There are. And so then we go on. The conversation goes on here because people are wanting to know what All Caps Comics thinks. Vito says, was this too far? And this is Alex Stein going to a studio with that guy who makes pizza content.
Yeah.
And I said, why no? That was fucking, I didn't say this. This is all caps comics. Why no? That was fucking hilarious. Our good friend Alex Stein 99 is such a lovable scam. Right? So this is close to the same situation here. And
So you're saying if you're lovable and you have personality, then you can get away with it. If you're not, then
maybe in a way, I'm kind of saying that. So I say, he goes, something, this is young Clippa. This is the dude. He goes, something we couldn't agree more on. I go, but you, on the other hand, I didn't say that. This is all caps comics.
Yeah.
So contrasting with this guy quite a bit. This guy goes, I'd ask Ethan Van Sciver to ask his friend Eric July to apologize for flagging me or having his employees do it, or for not knowing his employees were doing it, and then I'll leave him alone. It's very, very easy to ask for me, and only Eric's ego is in the way of this resolution. Do you understand? This is never going to get better. People are saying, you're the antagonist here. Everybody's on Eric's side. Absolutely everybody. Alfred Ortiz, we had to censor his response. He was furious on behalf of Eric. Let me see here. What else goes on? Are you seeing how serious this is yet?
I mean, I'm seeing. I'm kind of.
What?
Well, I mean, I don't know. I'm kind of like this. It is a warehouse that sucks.
Yeah.
And thank God it wasn't somewhere else. But I don't know, man.
Well, what? You can talk.
Now
Use your words.
Alex Stein in it. It's like now you're just muddying the water because it's. Well, I mean, we all laugh and applaud Alec when he does it.
Yeah.
So now I'm thinking about that, and it's like, but don't. I mean, what's the? I mean, he's getting views. I don't know.
Trolls, views.
I don't know. That page looks good.
Thanks, man. Hatch450SX says, place Alex went was public. Rip is not public. This statement right here buried him. He is admitting to actual malice and threats of further action. No, I know he is.
Hang on. Okay, the place Alec went was public, but the place that guy went to was, I'm assuming, is behind a fence. But he drove a car in there. You can see he didn't crawl through a fence. You can see the reflection of his car in the window as he's driving off.
Yeah, I know.
So he didn't crawl through a fence unless he crawled through a fence with his car.
All right. So this guy goes, I know you've never read ISOM #1 because nobody has, but the entire plot revolves around the good guy showing up to a private business uninvited. And All Caps Comics points out, maybe, but ISOM was looking for a girl and to beat the shit out of the club owner, not to put bunny stickers on the windows and be a douche. Right? And he goes, I'll do those things next time if it makes you feel better about it. I was like, that's not what I meant, asshole. I read ISOM #1. That's all All Caps Comics was saying. It's getting into a fight with these guys a little bit, protecting, standing up, taking a stand.
Somebody says, if even Shane gets it, then why? Like, I don't even know. Like, everything's upside down at this point. I've been sick, guys. I don't know what's going on. I'm going to agree with it's a coin toss. A coin toss. It's a coin toss, guys.
Here's ASE Presents, who is Clipaverse. This dude's in my he says, don't tell anyone, but me having hairier shoulders than Eric is the joke, guys. What? How is it a joke? Like, you're saying that, like, you want to shave his shoulders and your shoulders are hairier than his. That's not a joke. That's just stupid. That's just you being retarded, dude. Here's Dick Masterson. Eric is a false flagger. He needs to apologize. Like, there's no way Rip is going to apologize to that guy. He wanted to shave his back. Embarrassing. You can't be that disrespectful and expect respect. All due respect. Right? Right or wrong? All due respect.
All due respect to everybody.
Yeah.
I don't know. What's up with Zach? I'm reading the chat. People keep talking about Zach.
Hold on. Rucada went live if you want to stream snipe. Yeah, I do. I do want to stream snipe Rucada and find out what's going on with him. You know, I mean, Zach is important, but you know what he said is already in stone. You know what I mean? He already said that stuff. We can go look at that in a minute. Let me just see how Rucada's reacting to this shit.
Humble Flip, we're going to be doing a special reading of the Unbreaded, which people have been requesting in their ones. It's not like in hundreds or droves, but at least ones of people
That's a hell of
have
a
been
shirt.
requested the Unbreaded to come back. So we are going to have a special reading of the Unbreaded tonight, which is, before you motherfuckers say anything on this, that is literally coincidence. I announced the reading of the
All due
Unbreaded
respect.
last night before all of this internet shit came up. Okay.
Oh my God.
Nothing to do with the stupid drama. I know someone's going to say it does because you're assholes.
What is he saying?
But it's true. It's true.
What internet
anyway,
drama? Like, are they
we are
really
going
fighting
to-
over this?
Yes.
We got to cover the drama. Look, I know everybody's always like, well, Nick, if you hate drama, why do you keep ending up in it? It's like, I don't know, because people keep asking me questions, and then other people keep taking my answers and being frustrated with them. And then they call me out personally. I don't know.
Yeah.
I want this stupid ISOM drama to end. I wanted it to end months ago. Months ago. But you
I want the
have
Starlight Cats
an
drama to
unstoppable
fucking end.
force and an immovable
Tell me about
object meeting. I don't know if that's ever accurate.
Hmm.
But you have that happening. And you've got two hard-headed dudes, right? Clashing. It's like they're trying to dock, but they're both circumcised. So it just doesn't work.
Oh my
Yeah.
God.
He just
I'm
said they
gonna
were like
explain it
circumcised.
in the shortest terms possible. I can't go through all of it. But we're going to have video and shit on this. I don't think he's alive right now, but I did invite Andrew Branca on for just a little
not
bit.
that
If
guy.
he has the time to come on.
That's the
If he's
guy
able to
who
grace us with
hates
his
Malin.
glorious no-tie presence. I just want his expertise on defensive property in Texas. And we have the video for a very specific breakdown, an objective
on,
breakdown
Shane.
from
Don't
someone
go
who
anywhere,
doesn't
Shane.
give a shit
I'm getting ready to bounce.
Oh, wait. Whoops. My bad.
Yeah.
Treat state. And has disagreed with me in the past about defense of self and defense of property in Texas, specifically on the Chad Reed Kyle Kareth case. If you guys remember, that's the guy who went up on the guy's porch and threw him off the porch and he blam, 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 right as he lands and puts the guy down. So we have gone over this. We have disagreed very publicly on this type of issue. People who say that I don't understand or don't know about Texas self-defense law, like, that is a reasonable assumption. I'm a Minnesota lawyer.
Yes.
But I will humbly suggest that those people may not be familiar with the amount of commentary that I have done on, stand your ground states, on castle doctrine cases, on self-defense cases, on defensive property cases, the amount of trials I've watched, the differences I've talked about in all of these
Shane
different
just
states.
isn't the kind of guy to
It
deal with
is an
this kind
area
of
of law
drama.
that I would not
am.
claim to be an expert in. I don't claim to be an expert in any area of law. except for
$10
the
from
law
Mac
of the
Brendel.
streets
Kind of think that was
touching these
Rucada's
hands.
point. Some people do it, it's
But I
funny. Others
do-
no.
I
I'm still not
do
fully informed on the
profess a
situation.
basic
I'm having a hard time
proficiency
finding fault with
in
what the
reading
nose
law,
said.
in researching court decisions behind the law, and
The
commenting
nose is
on
Nick, not
some of
me.
these issues. This happens to be one that I have commented on in the past with some level of acumen, and always balanced by someone with more expertise than me. Again, that would be Andrew Branca. And
Branca.
while
You hear
we
that, Malin?
disagreed on that case.
Smarter than you.
I ended up being the correct party, but
Oh my God.
not because of the legal merits. The legal merits were never tested in that case. I suggested that I thought the social climate of Amarillo, Texas. I think it was Amarillo. Not no, that was the.
A lot of people are upset right now.
The social Texas of the Kyle Karras, Chad Reed case would be that the community would, and by extension, the grand jury would not engage in charging him with a crime, because I thought it was close enough that a jury of people
He should get in here. He really
who are
should.
not experts on the law would say,
You miss him? I do.
would not look to those legal
I-
nuances.
You know,
They would
here's
go to the
what's
cultural
funny
thing
is
of
I was
if
supposed
I'm
to go
on my
to the
porch
Jack
telling
show
someone
tonight.
to leave
Anna
my
asked
property
me
because they're
earlier.
screaming at one of my employees,
And here you
and
are.
they
You're
walk
here
up
with
onto
me.
my porch, grab my
Yeah.
gun, and throw me off the
Shane,
porch.
all right, listen.
And I shoot them.
You want to go to the Jack show, Shane?
No, I don't. I don't. But
Is that what
like,
you're saying?
no, I wasn't really planning. I was popping in to support Cecil and say, what up? I didn't know I'm going into some legal doctrine thing. Like let's, like, we're going to talk, like, dude, I don't understand any of this shit.
You don't understand? They're going to talk about whether Eric July has the right to shoot Clip-O-Verse on if he goes to the warehouse. That's interesting. That's what it's about. Okay, so very interesting.
I don't want to go to prison forever. That was my thought. Was that regardless whether you should be guilty of a crime or whether a
Let
crime,
me see
whether
here.
a
Eric
crime
the Red says Nick has the arms of a Dutch woman. Yeah, I agree. What happened? Why is he cycling? Is this me or him that's cycling? Motown Philly's back again.
and then we'll move
Oh,
on.
look, you're still
from
lying
that.
about
But we
Eric.
are
it
going
says.
to engage the
Lying.
drama tonight. Look, if I get called out by name, by a colleague, I don't know what word to use anymore on any of this shit. By a mutual internet homosexual, if I get called out, and that's including me, by the way, I'm not insulting anybody. Being gay is fine in 2023.
Not with
if I
me.
get called out by name, by someone that runs in my circle, and they're saying some stuff about me, then I'm obviously going to respond.
You
gotta
gotta.
do that.
Oh my God.
We're going to talk drama. Then after the
I gotta
drama,
remember to watch
unredded,
before I
special
click
reading,
the
that'll be
link.
right after the Rumble flip. And then
Yeah, I know. You're here, dude.
hopefully we will have time, which we should. The unbreaded reading shouldn't take super long. But we'll get an update.
Shane,
on
you can
where
go. Hold on
my
a second.
appeal is.
Shane, you can go. If you're not interested in Nick Rucada making it clear to the people
He
when
just
they're
called
allowed to
somebody a
shoot-
homosexual. He just called somebody a homosexual. I don't even know who. That
Eric
was a
July.
passive aggressive.
Oh, Eric
hang
July's
on,
in
hang
his
on.
chat. Holy shit. Says, let's stop talking around it and let's have a conversation. You've not spoke to me directly at all. Holy fuck.
Wait, who is that?
Eric July is in his chat right now. They are going to talk. Hold on.
Oh my God.
To be clear, our appeal memorandum has not been
Oh, this
filed
is-
yet. It's not
it's
at the
on
deadline yet.
now.
There's a procedural
It
aspect
is
of this
on.
because of how we're doing this appeal. It's called an interlocutory appeal.
Does Nick see him?
Interlocutory appeals occur
Hold on a second.
when there's an issue that should be
He says, tag
resolved
me in.
Prior to
And
the
I'm right
ending
here.
of the suit.
I'm
It
watching.
should be
People are saying that I'm here
resolved
watching
now.
too.
And
I am.
typically, that issue cannot be determinative of the outcome of the suit, right?
Oh, this is great.
On appeal, if we win, we don't necessarily win the case. I mean, it would stand to reason
Ethan
that we
loves
would, by
drama. Is he a
extension,
teenage
win the
girl?
case, but not on the merits. We would win on the
Drama's
legal
interesting.
procedure.
Look what I do for a
of
living.
Getting
They're saying
Colorado's
go to
anti-SLAPP,
live. Go to
law
you're not
applied,
live.
and then
Like
I'm
you're
not
well,
live.
getting
behind.
Colorado, if it can, the
Oh,
appeals court will take
okay.
jurisdiction, and then the
Right,
appeal will
interesting.
commence. If it cannot, the appeals court will send it back to the lower court, and we will go on.
He's
So
like
that's where
fucking
it's
Eric
at.
July.
We'll
He's like,
talk
I'm not
about
letting
what
you
that
in.
is and what the
Not
law
letting
behind
you
it
in.
is. Of course, I think it qualifies
I don't
for an
know if he sees
interlocutory
it.
appeal for all of the legal reasons
Oh,
that we'll
boy.
discuss
Yeah,
as we
maybe
go
he
through
missed
it.
it. Maybe he didn't see it.
some people have been asking, like,
You know, the chat needs
why
to
aren't you
go.
covering the update
Eric July.
in your,
Eric July wants
in
to
your
come in.
appeal?
Why isn't the
or
chat
in your
doing
case?
that?
And frankly, I had not checked my email, so I didn't
Oh,
know.
people are doing
that
it.
had
Let Eric
actually occurred,
in.
but
Let Eric
it was
July
filed, I
on.
believe, on the 25th or the 26th.
Cunning Linguist goes, "Where's my rec
with
planet
that. So
EBS?"
I was just unaware. Still, you know,
Make
we're
it
very
about
busy
me a little bit.
with life and getting these
EBS
kids
for our
to all
rainbow
their
in the-
activities and
Thank you
trying
very
to
much.
remember that we're a married couple
Send
that
Eric
gets
the
to
link,
spend a few
Ethan.
minutes
He's
of
welcome
time
to
with
come in
each
here
other.
anytime
And
he wants,
I
but
just
I don't
hadn't
think
really-
I'm
I
the
didn't really
center of the
care,
storm here.
what was going on with that.
Ben Tillotson
So I
says
wasn't
the
aware that the email
disrespect
came
is
in. But
palatable.
I've seen it
Palpable.
now. I
Yeah.
skimmed the document. I get the legal impressions, and we'll probably get to that
Let
later.
him in.
But again,
This is
fair
crazy.
warning to everyone watching. A whole bunch of people are like, I don't like drama shows. Drama shows are gay. I agree with you. I agree with you.
Yeah. All right. I mean, I could do a poll.
It's
Sure.
going to be done tonight. And so I'm telling
Yeah.
people in advance, GTFO, if you don't want to hear about this drama, if you don't care about
No.
it, I
See that?
am with
He's
you.
talking to
Would
me.
not watch.
Yeah.
I would not watch
I
this
can't
at all.
watch Ethan.
I wouldn't be watching
Okay.
any
See you
of
later,
this
Shane.
if it
Nick will
wasn't
only read super
calling
chats.
me out directly.
There's
And,
a slim
that's when
random
you gotta
normie
fucking
chat he'll
deal
read
with
once
shit.
a month, he says.
So
yeah, but that's Eric July.
we are going to
It's not-
talk about the drama very briefly as an intro. We'll play some video
It's gonna
and
take
talk
all night, dude.
And then we're going to do this the professional way.
All night.
We're going to do this the
Queen Bee says,
professional
"Run
way.
away, Shane."
I'm going
Shane,
to
go. You're free to go. If you,
I
you
may
feel
come
uncomfortable,
back
table
later.
with
Good
regards to
luck with
Texas
this.
defensive property
Okay,
law.
see you later.
Because
SHS Rebel, we gotta
really
get Shane out
are
of here. If he's not committed
two
to this
different
bit, he's got to go.
aspects
So Big
of
Nose is just a little
should
frick of a twant,
someone do
just
something.
like Shane
There's
Gay
the
Davis.
legal
Where's our red
aspect
rocket foil? Shane
in which
says.
I will
SHS
clearly
Rebels, thank you
say
for $4.99.
that I do not believe what Riley did was illegal. And
Not
I think
illegal.
people suggesting that Riley showing up, putting basically stickers with some money, $50 if I'm not mistaken, on the window of
Yeah,
the
Mr. Dunks could
Rip-A-Verse
come in here.
warehouse.
I don't know. I've
is
never had
not
him on the
illegal.
show, but I know
We'll
he's
go
done
through the
that
Texas law about
once or twice.
trespass, about vandalism, which actually has a different name in Texas, and all of that stuff. And we can look at everything.
People have to
And
keep
if I
letting Nick
can,
know that like
I
Eric
will
is trying to
show
get in.
you the Rip-A-Verse property without releasing the address. Though it is publicly findable, I was able to find it very easily. I understand that Eric does not seem to want that to be public at all. And so I have no desire to make that public. So if I can show you a street view picture, and I think I saw a screenshot of it, or I think I saw someone had posted a picture of it. If we can do that,
Let me
we
see.
will.
Nick
But I
isn't
want to
gonna have
show you
Eric
there have
on
been some
because Eric
claims
doesn't swing that way.
this
Wow.
is a private business that is not
Nick is dodging Eric.
available to the public or not open to
EBS,
the
order your
public.
guest Shane and double cool
Under
the counter.
Texas
Don't be
law,
rude.
that is not true.
Andy, I think you're right about that.
People, I'm not going to ascribe ill intent. I'm not going to ascribe
Get him Ripa
intentional
sent to Ripa the link, EBS.
to anybody.
If Ripa comes in here and wants to come in, he's
But
always
Texas law on
invited.
trespass is pretty clear. And now, if there's some gate around the property that's
But like I
not
said, this isn't
pictured
where he wants to
in
be.
any
He
of
wants
the
to be
available
there.
stuff, I mean, I'd be surprised, I guess, but that is entirely possible. I'm not aware of any no trespassing signs or anything like that. I'm also pretty aware, and I think it's been talked about by both sides, that Riley went to another adjacent business, I believe in the same building, in the same parking lot, which would mean that, again, he would have a legal right to be in that parking lot.
Right.
But that's a whole separate issue. So then we'll get into, there have been some fantasies online on Twitter, typically by fans. And this happens a lot. And I don't
People are saying, I
ascribe the
feel like
actions
Nick
of
is dodging
fans
for some reason.
to creators. Okay. I don't do that. Fans do what fans
Nick
do.
glanced over chat. He's
People
ignoring
always
Eric.
accuse creators of
Is Eric
asking their
still in
fans to
there?
do stuff. I almost
can't
never
see.
see that shit unless it's positive. Hey, go like this thing, share this thing, support this thing. And I will never, ever accuse
Yeah.
someone of asking fans
Young
to do
Ripper said,
anything
"Send the
unless
link."
I've seen it directly. I've not seen Eric
There he
ask
is.
anybody to do anything negative. I want to be very fucking clear on
Hold on.
this.
How many times has he asked? Once.
Fans have posted some fantasies about using self-defense against Riley, and we're talking about using lethal force in self-defense. Anyone who thinks that that's a real thing is deluding themselves in this scenario. But I'm just seeing that Ripa's in the chat.
Oh
and he
shit!
would like the
Here
link.
it comes. Oh, this is great.
Here we go.
Let's go.
Said on stream earlier a true statement that I am going to repeat now. I want to be very clear on this again. Eric stated that I had not reached out to contact him since all this started. Correct. Very true. I actually addressed this a couple weeks ago, I think, when he had first made the video, and the How I'm Feeling video, which we reviewed the part that was relevant to me, and I expressed my opinions on that. I stand by all of them. And I did express that because he mentioned a thing, and I wanted
If one
to
of
be
these
very
weirdos showed
clear
up
on
at
this.
the all caps comics
He
warehouse
mentioned
to do
that,
harm, you should be allowed to use deadly force, says Bob Gable.
I don't know exactly how he worded it, so forgive me if my paraphrase is a little bit off.
know,
But he basically said, I don't want people out here
not
saying
sure
one
about
thing in
that.
public and then contacting me saying, hey, are we cool or whatever. And I made it
I
clear
think
that
it's
I
true
had
in my
not
house. I got to protect
direct messaged
myself.
Eric
But
at
if he's
all on
just
this.
poking around my
I
warehouse at
was
night,
thinking about inviting him onto the show, but I saw his video where he said he did not want to get on and talk about the legal issues. When people come on my show, a lot of people ask him questions about the legal issues. So I said, and I believe I tweeted, if I did not, I apologize, but I believe I tweeted also that I had not invited Eric on specifically because I did not want to compromise his legal issues in any way. I didn't want to discuss them. However, in both of those statements, I said he was welcome to contact me to come on the show, but I didn't want to put any pressure on him because he had said that. And look, I'm
kill
not
for my
out
book season.
trying
I
to
would.
stir shit.
You're right about
As
that.
I've stated,
Bobby
I want
Frog is
this
your life.
gay
You're right.
drama
No way
to
to look
die.
at it.
I hate it. It's bad for everybody's business. I think, maybe not. And I don't like it. I don't like talking about it or being dragged into it. But with that, Eric's in the chat. He's requested the link. Of course, I'm going to allow him to come on the show and say his piece. I think that you all will, because I think most of you guys love him. I will ask him to be, or I will ask the chat, please be courteous to my guest. Because I do think Eric is a good dude. And I think he's misunderstood me a little bit on this, and I get it. And I have no idea how this is going to go. But again, he's going to be a guest on the show. Please be courteous to him. And this ought to be exciting.
Here we go. It is exciting.
Eric, I sent it to you on Twitter. So whenever you want to pop on in, you can pop on in. And then maybe we don't need to have videos at all. Maybe we'll just do this face to face, which is probably for the best. While we wait, Oozed Cucumber Balls says, hey, Nick, can I get a super late cheers for publishing my first book, Another Tower Story, on Amazon? Yeah, I don't have any liquor poured. Give me a second. This will also be good because, you know, I can only kind of interpret what I see and hear from someone. So this will allow me to clarify any questions I have for Eric on some of these issues, and we can work it out. Like, in, you know, we can talk instead of talk at, we can talk to. Cheers to you, Ooze Cucumber Balls. Cheers to you for publishing your first book. Guys, go check out Another Tower Story on Amazon. If it's up your alley, maybe give it a read, give it a purchase. I don't know. I can't vouch for it, but maybe you can. Cheers to you, brother or sister. I hope you have tons of success. All right.
All right, I'm reading my Twitter real quick while this is going on.
He has not seen my message yet. I do have his number, I think, here. So I'll also text him the link. And,
all right, what are you guys saying here? This is super cringe. Nick's friend started this whole drama. Why doesn't he check him on it? Yeah, he should come in. Hail EVS in chat says Mike McMike. Mortal V says lol Ethan.
Link.
Yeah.
Also text
Nick is a lawyer. He's used to this dumb shit.
Oh, there he is. Never mind. I don't need to.
Well,
Here
here
is
we go.
Eric. I'm bringing you in. You already give me a thumbs up. All right. Hey man, what's shaking?
What's up? What's up, man? What's up?
Too much drama, man. Too
Yeah.
much drama, and I think there's a lot of misunderstanding going on. But look, let's just be out with it. Be fully frank. I'm good with that. I wanna bury all this shit because I hate this stuff. So,
Okay.
what you got for me, man?
Oh no, I figured that instead of like, talking around it and talking at audience and all that good stuff, I figure that why not talk directly? Definitely if I'm saying something about you or you saying something about me, I figure why not talk directly. I've been
read my
with
comment
you on
or
that.
read my
I think
comment.
this
Oh,
whole
sorry.
kind of
I thought you were
ordeal is
telling me
gay.
to read something.
And
100%.
should be ended. However, I think in order for that to kind of be on the table, if that's something that we both want, you remember I told you this initially, we need to be honest about it and let's not act like this is one of those, hey, this is this guy versus that guy thing. That's not what this is. I didn't start this. Or
You definitely
anything.
did not.
I had nothing to do with any of that. But yeah, it's reached kind of a level that is, it's gay. I agree with that 100%.
Yeah, and to be very clear, I don't know if you heard or saw, or maybe you did and you didn't think it was genuine, and I don't know. But I did say that, Riley going to your place of business, while I don't think it was illegal, and we may have some disagreements over that, and there may be details that I can't see in regards to the property, but from what I've seen, I don't think it's illegal. But I did say, bad move. He shouldn't do it. Given the tension, I think it's a really, really bad play. I don't like people doing that shit. I wouldn't want them doing it to me either. I get it. So that was a thing I said last night when it was brought up to me. I wasn't aware of it until someone super chatted and I had to like look in. I might have seen it or something, but someone super chatted and I addressed
Is
it.
there
right
that
then,
in here?
in my
I know
last
that.
stream. So I do not think he should have gone to
Or
your
no,
place
she's
of
not in
business
here.
at
She's
all.
on the other place.
But at the same time, like
Nice.
if people ask me about legalities, specifically self-defense, like I'm going to give them my legal opinion. That's still true. And I think right before we got, or that I saw that you were in chat, I was saying that there are two practicalities, right? There's what you can legally do, and then there's what you should and shouldn't do. And I think what Riley did is something you shouldn't do.
Mhm.
So I want to be very clear on that.
I'm cool with that. There is a point of contention there. I'm obviously not a lawyer, but I'm at least familiar enough with it, certainly with our team, as well as what's actually happening on it. Again, my issue with it is less legal versus illegal anyway. But again, I do question that whole legality aspect of it all because, I make the argument, and certainly everybody here is making the argument that for sure, definitely considering at nighttime, that is criminal mischief, right? Definitely because he's writing on stuff and he's putting notes up and all that good stuff. And in Texas, if you don't know, you can, by the way, and this is not anything that I'm advocating, right? I want to be very, very clear about that. But, definitely because we're talking about the legality of deadly force and all that good stuff in Texas, you're committing a criminal mischief at night, you absolutely have the right. It's right there in Section 9 of the Texas Penal Code. And, you can read it verbatim. It specifically addresses you being able to use deadly force for someone committing criminal mischief at night on your property. So, but however, that aside, because that was never really on the table, the argument about that, I don't know if you're more so hearing that from be it our audiences or something of that nature as far as deadly force. The only argument that I've made is that it is irrational for someone that does not want to be there, that people don't want to be there, right? And there is more information on that for someone to come there, right? Definitely with us having armed guards there and, committing any sort of weird stuff. That's just not rational for anybody, especially people that, considering that I'm not there and, you're dealing with other people and their individual livelihoods because, look, you might think it's a joke and it's all good and all fun and games, Nick, but for us,
I clearly stated I don't think that it was a good thing to do.
Right.
Like that,
and I just wanted to be clear that I definitely, as a business owner, cannot afford to treat it as if it's just, hey, it's something that's a joke and it's just jokes, bro. Definitely considering that, again, I'm not ever there, and that is a building that other people don't like weird folks doing weird stuff, be it to the building, because nobody knows if it's going to escalate to anything else. And I don't know these cats, but that's not something that I would take lightly either way it goes. So legality aside, that is something that I think is just weird and kind of off the wall.
Yeah, of course. And obviously the law doesn't matter if you got a hole in you, right? Like it doesn't matter for that guy. That guy's dead. He's done. And people who do that, again, Alex Stein does that shit. I'm not a big fan of that. I like when he goes to the public meetings. I think that's funny. But when you go into other people's businesses and into other people's lives, I mean, you are taking a risk, legal, not legal. No bones about that. But
That's funny.
I gotta, but one, I'll affirm what you said. Texas does have a use of deadly force in defense of property against criminal mischief only at night. I'm unclear. Did he show up at night or during the day? Because
He showed that whole deal where he left the markings and all the drawings and stuff on it. That was at night.
That's at night. Like
That
what
was at
time of
night.
night? What time? I'm
That was like,
roughly.
I'm not exactly, it was around like 11, something like that. It was well within the night. The sun was completely down.
Yeah, it's like pretty well. The video is well lit. I don't know where the light's coming from.
Well,
but,
no, not when he stuck that. I mean, maybe it was well lit in terms of the light, but it was clearly at night when he did it. There was he didn't. The only thing that he did was kind of weird. He kind of drove in and he backed up and he drove past it during the day and took a picture. But other than that, that was it. He never did anything like that during the day. That was at night. There was nobody there.
Sure. And
my chat is split about 50-50.
I'm taking
watching
your word
you
at
guys.
it, full faith. Like I have no problem
Interesting.
accepting that it was at night. I wanted to clarify from someone who knew, because like I said, from the video, it's never clear how lighting shit plays out. So with that said, though, the funny part about law is like there are disagreements over stuff that many people find obvious. And I got to take one issue with you just on the criminal mischief, which is what Texas calls vandalism. Criminal mischief almost always requires some level of damage or burden on someone. So I think you're running a real risk with suggesting that stickers on a window is going to come out to be criminal
According
mischief.
to the penal code, though, it specifically says markings include inscriptions, slogans, and drawings. That's all.
Yeah.
It says. So whether it's damage,
be,
I mean, if you're talking about damage, yes, that's included. If you can break the window and do all that good stuff, obviously that is completely obvious. And I'm willing to accept a disagreement, but certainly our guys on that side don't see it that way. And to be honest, I think that's what matters. However, and it's not like, again, I don't
though. Like, it's not what matters though, because what matters is what a prosecutor sees, right?
Exactly.
And how the law is played out. And so I'm gonna offer a mild rebuttal and simply say that inscriptions, markings, and stuff like that is referring to graffiti, to marker, to something that's actually applied to the property that would take some sort of effort to remove. And if you read a little farther into the statute, you'll actually see them explain that there has to be some sort of pecuniary loss or economic burden in either the damage to the property or the removal from the property. And mere incidental annoyances in removing something like a sticker doesn't usually measure up. Now, of course, there are some stickers, right? That a huge sticker that you slap on, you got to hire someone to like use solvents and shit to remove it. These look like relatively small stickers that would pop off without any effort. I think you'd be on real shaky ground. Not you, sorry, you weren't there, but anyone would be on real shaky ground trying to justify putting a hole in someone over those stickers, or even suggesting that a prosecutor would, or a cop even would write an infractionary ticket on this misdemeanor offense.
This is a debate.
No way,
We're
man.
getting a debate now.
Spray paint.
Well, again, it's not necessarily we see it that way. Definitely considering that there were drawings that were actually there, and there's some weird stuff that was read on it, and I'm not going to sit up here wrote on it. I'm not going to sit here and repeat it by any means.
Mr. Tong says, I hope Rip is listening because I'm not.
That being your sort of position, and that it's always been the case, or you feel like that's generally the case of being to justify putting a hole or attempting to put a hole in someone. Our guys don't see it that way, and I've seen people get aired out for a lot less. However, I don't even think
I would highly suggest an alternative opinion on counsel if you think a sticker with a $20 bill under it justifies. If that's their legal
that's
advice,
not the argument though. That's where I think the gaslighting is,
second
though, Nick,
opinion.
because that's not the position. The position isn't that. Okay, I'm trying to make the argument that should justify.
What does he mean by our guys?
In someone? What I'm talking
Lawyers?
about, and what the only argument it is that I'm making in this regard, because again, shooting someone over a sticker, that would be silly. Though it wasn't simply that. I think it's being kind of disingenuous to even just kind of classify it as, oh, this guy just merely, just being funny, just put a couple of stickers up that was, they just threw on there, and like that, there was nothing being said or no drawings or any of that had
Well, that could
anything to
change
do
the
with that.
equation. I don't know what the
Well,
was there a threat of violence?
Well, yeah, of course there's been actionable threats, and my
What's
argument, but even
What's
that
the threat?
the reason the guy was there was because of that. He's recorded himself on video saying that, well, this is supposedly an actionable threat. Whether you now the old argument is that we
Riley's retarded. His legal opinion's
all right,
irrelevant.
well, no, I'm
But
saying
what's
that
the
that's
threat?
what.
Like,
All
just
right,
what's
all
the
right,
threat?
all right. So my
Richard
position is someone, first of all, is stalking for someone to drive across the country to appear at a business that again isn't public. And when I say it's not public, Rucada, I'm not saying that someone can't access it. That's not the argument it is that I'm making. I'm saying that this is not something that there's no commerce happening there, right? In that specific building that we are at. The only way that you can get in, there are two ways that you can get in. There's a gate, there's a private gate that you can get in that way, or you can drive. There is a road where you can kind of drive in, but that does not face, it's not a road.
You can drive into a driveway into the parking lot, right?
Yeah, you can drive into a driveway into the parking lot, and that's why our stuff is strategic.
Is there a gate on that driveway into the parking lot?
No. There's not into that parking lot. No, there's no gate. The gate is around on the other side, which is the only other way to access it. However, where we're at, you cannot drive. There's no place to go going that direction towards our building. That will then, like, you can't. There's no reason to be over there other than, let's say, again, you're coming to see us, you're invited or something of that nature. There's no drive-through. Like, our building is sectioned that way, the way that it is. It's us, and that's it. That gate that is there, and that's it. You cannot drive through our building to get, or our side of that building to get somewhere else. That's not how
Is there
the
a
design of
gate
it is.
blocking off that side of the building?
Yes, correct. On that side, there absolutely is a gate blocking both sides, actually, because on the end of that street, or not a street, I guess that road, whatever you want to call it, it is the drive, the parking lot, right, if you will. There are two gates on either side. This is why he drove through, had to turn around to get out, because that's the only way that you can get in or out on that particular side. So again,
clarify, please. Sorry, can you said at first that there was a gate on one side, but the other side didn't have a gate, and there was a driveway from the road into it.
Correct. That side is still the same, but I mean, you have to see it, is what it is that I'm saying.
You have a picture?
The other, I'm certainly not showing it online. I do have one for sure. And I'm sure.
Can you privately send it to me? I won't pull it up. Can you message it to me?
I guess, yeah, but I'm gonna explain how it is that it is. Yes, sure. Nick, you can get to it from the road and there's no gate there. What I'm saying is the only other way to get in is a gate on the opposite side. So for example, our building is at the end of this lot, if you want to call it that. You can get out during that lot, but there are two gates on both sides, right? That's the only way you can get in and the only way you can get out without driving through the side that he came from. Right? That's what I'm saying.
I know, but this is so confusing because you're saying there's gates on either side.
Yes.
But then you're saying that he drove through another side and got in.
So look at it like three sides, because there's nothing but fencing on the other
fencing around our warehouse,
right? So you have a fence. Look at it
like
this.
Like
you got a fence,
pond,
right? And then on opposite sides of that fence, right, is our building, right? You can get out. So get on the street, do whatever you need to do. There are two sides. If you went left or if you went right, there are gates on both sides. There is only one way, if you're not entering through that gate, to get into where our building is. Not everybody else's building. To get into where our building is, there's only one way to get in, not using those two gates.
So there's a way to get in without using the gate.
Correct.
Okay, but yeah, like you see the issue there, right? That there is a publicly accessible way in without a gate.
Issue as far as what?
Well, I mean,
Mr.
Okay, so you can have, if you have three entrances and two gates, and one of them is just an ungated entrance to a public road, that's not fenced in. It's not gated.
Not from that side. It's not. No.
Yeah, no.
But I'm saying, what do you mean? Like, what do you mean as far as the issue? I'm not understanding what it is you're meaning there.
But if you can drive in from a public road, I'm having trouble seeing it as private is all. That's
all right. So now it's more of a I guess semantics, or you want to argue illegal. I'm not trying to understand. I'm not making an argument that you can't get there. Like anybody can't just drive up into let's say, to get to our building. That's not the argument I'm making. The only position it is that I have is that our building, as far as accessing it and being in there, like anywhere near there, the only reason why someone would need to be there is if they were invited there.
Or
That
they
is not
just
a public
drove into
address.
the
Correct.
They just drove into the
Yeah,
driveway.
you just drove into. When I'm talking about
But you
private,
don't need an invitation to drive into the driveway, right?
no, you don't need an invitation to drive into the driveway. What I'm saying is there's no reason for someone to be there. I think there's been some confusion because some people maybe saw like a logo on the side or something. They thought it was a storefront that was facing the store. It's not.
Oh no, I don't think it's a storefront.
Well, I'm not.
at all.
No,
I think-
I'm just
Okay,
making.
yeah,
I'm
yeah.
just making the case. But
Right.
that's what I mean, and that's the point of contention, Nick. When I'm saying like, hey, it's not this guy showed up to a place that is a private location. It's not our public address. There's no reason for there to be commerce or anything as far as us doing business with other people.
I don't
There's
get
no
it.
like
I don't
you
get
can't
it.
even get into our actual building without either keypad access or what have you. That's the only way you
Did
can
he-
get inside our actual
Did he
building.
go in the building?
No, he didn't go in it.
Okay,
He
just
wouldn't have been
clarifying.
able to get in there. Yeah.
On the open side that he would have had to drive through to get
Mhm.
in, because obviously he doesn't have the gate key.
Mhm.
And you said, I think you said he drove in from that open side, right?
Right.
Is there like a sign that says no access or private property or anything like that? No trespassing? Is there any clear posting that would indicate to someone they can't come in there?
No.
Okay, you're on real shaky ground saying it's private then, man. Like
All right,
legally.
again, you're using
Again-
private in a context that I'm not using it in. So I'm okay with you using
Right,
it
mine's
legally.
the legal context
Correct,
because
correct,
I'm
correct,
answering
correct.
legal questions. That's
Correct,
all.
correct.
right.
And I totally empathize with that and what it is you're saying. That has absolutely nothing to do with the argument it is that I'm making.
Okay, cool.
The
That's
position it
fine.
is that I have.
I'm
I've never
just trying to clarify
obviously,
stuff.
yeah, he was there. No shit, you can get there by just driving up in there. That's never been the point of contention by anybody here.
That's what he did, though.
Okay.
The only
Gotcha.
argument that we're making when we're talking about public versus private is that it's not a storefront. There's no reason for anybody to be over there. We don't have that as our public address. There's no reason for anybody to be there. That's the only position it is that we have on that.
So when you say there's no reason to be there, I'm just curious, like, and don't take this the wrong way because I'm trying to understand what's the relevance of that.
The relevance of that, because there was no reason for him to be there.
Right, but like,
Other than
do you
just
need a
fucking
reason to be somewhere in the U.S.?
Say what?
Do you need a reason to be somewhere in the United States?
As far as what?
I don't know.
Well,
I mean,
the
like,
guy went there. All right, so
I
the
sat in
only
a parking lot the other day. I didn't have a reason. I just needed a place to
right.
park.
Okay.
But
Okay.
I know
well,
he's there. I know he's there to visit
well,
your business.
well, that's
in
the
a
only point it is that I'm
antagonistic
making.
way.
A psychopath showed up, and he was not invited there. That's the point it is that I'm making.
Is Riley? I mean, Riley's
Yeah.
dumb, but is he a psychopath?
Yeah, something like it. I like to think he's a crazy son of a bitch for sure.
Are you scared of Riley?
No, but I cannot not take that serious, considering that he showed up to a place of business that I'm not there, and I have employees. Nick, surely you can empathize with that, right? That
Again,
someone
I
sees
said
some
I wouldn't want him to
hold
do
on,
it to
let
me.
me finish real quick. Somebody sees a fat, stinky person, doing whatever gay shit outside of a building, right? And we know that the person drove across the fucking nation, right, to do this weird shit, and he's dicking around out front, and he's online high side and saying that he's gonna keep doing it. Surely you can at least admit that that is some weird shit, and that is a cause for concern for people, for security reasons that are there, especially other folks that work there, because we can't take the guy's word for it that it's just a joke. That's you can at least understand that, correct?
That's been my position the whole time. That
Okay,
what he did was dumb.
Okay, yeah, what he did was dumb, and that's what it is that I'm saying. As far as me being scared or me fearing for that has nothing to do with anything. I wasn't even there, and I'm not there, right? But other people are, and we can't sit up here and I can't afford to just be like, and nor can our security team afford to just be like, yeah, it's just a guy just dicking around. Like, we can't afford to do that. It's forgive me, I don't really trust him that's all that he'd leave it at, is just hot-siding on the internet and taking pictures and stuff.
I'm not saying you need to take his word on it. I'm just trying to get in the mindset here. So you say that you have to take it seriously. What do you mean by that? Like, what does that entail?
Just that. Like, we have to take it seriously. Like, I can't just sit up here and approach it as if it's just some guy that's joking. Right?
Well,
I
what's
have
your
no
other
idea if
choice?
he's gonna come
What are you
back,
gonna
do some other gay shit, escalate that because he
I
is
don't
bad shit. I
understand.
have no idea, and it would be ill-advised, for lack of better terms, for us to pretend like nothing could come from that. Definitely considering that the guy is at least crazy enough to drive all the way over here to appear at an address that he had no business being there.
Where did he drive from?
I have no idea. He's not from here.
Well, you keep saying across the country, so I don't know. Like,
Yeah, well, he's not from here.
Okay.
Yeah.
And so he drove specifically from where he left to you to do
Correct.
this? Like that?
Correct. Yes.
Did you have any other purpose in driving across the country? Like,
I like to think not.
well, you think not, or do you know?
I don't know.
Like, what if he was going somewhere else?
Nick is doing
like,
great.
Up there on the
Nick
way.
is a
stop by. Okay.
cross-examining
Yeah,
him
that's
here.
it's not. Even though he said that he was going to end up doing that, Nick, he just up and did it, and he would just happen to be in town.
Okay, but again, like
He is. He's
there's a
doing
lot
fine.
of
He's being
ascriptions that happen,
kind,
and I'm trying to
but
just
he's asking
get
the right
the
questions.
story from it. Like, look,
All
dude,
right.
Riley,
So here's the story. The story is the guy is some weird shit, injected himself into into this goofy shit, and he went to our place that a business that he had no business being at, and he showed up doing weird shit. And yes, that's going to be a cause of concern for the people that are there. And no, I'm not going to take it lightly. I can't afford to, because in
I
the
didn't say
event
you
that
should.
let me say this, because in the event that it does escalate, I'm the one that has to deal with that.
Yeah, and so now I'm trying to get to the next step. So you said you got to take it serious. I agree. Did anybody ask him to leave?
Say what?
Did anybody ask him to leave the property?
Not to my knowledge, he never spoke to anybody here.
Did anybody call the police?
While I'm sure they did after the fact. Our security team, we had to as a CYA.
Well, you're sure they did, or
No,
they
I'm
did?
positive. I'm positive they did. Yeah.
So we. Okay.
Yes, they had to as a CYA. You could surely understand that, Nick.
I mean, I don't know that they had to. There's no
Well,
legal
no,
requirement
I'm
for them
saying
to do
that
it.
you understand why, as a CYA, you gotta call the law boys.
I understand it would be reasonable. Did the police
Yeah.
follow up? Is there an incident report?
Yes, correct. Yes.
Cool. Like, that's a
Yeah.
good thing. I'm
Yeah,
glad
no,
that
it
that
is. It
happened.
again, that's as a CYA, I have to do that. I have to do that. Surely you understand that.
Yeah, of course. So, are the police going to pursue a trespass against him?
Oh, we'll see about that.
We'll see. They didn't indicate anything to you?
No, they have, but we'll see. Let them do their thing. Obviously, you
Okay.
understand why I wouldn't want to talk about all of that.
No, but that's fine.
Okay.
Like,
Okay,
I'm not.
That's fine. That's fine.
I don't determine what people should and shouldn't do. So, like, I'm not.
Okay. Well, just in case some shit hits the fan, I'm good on that. But yeah, they obviously are aware of it. They have to be.
Okay. Yeah, I'm not trying to say anything either way. I just, like, again, I don't put words in people's mouths. I just don't do it. So, okay. So they called the police. Riley's gone before police show up. Did the police show up, or did they just talk on the phone?
No, they went there. They went
Okay,
to they
cool.
went to the building. Yeah. Those security guys were all there. Yeah.
Okay. Again, I don't know this. So I'm just asking for clarity because it's not online. So, or I haven't seen it if it is. But so then the next question, though, is you mentioned like some writings and stuff like that. And you said actionable threat. And you've used a couple things, and this is a frustrating part about talking law, because you've said a couple things that are terms of art in law that have specific definitions and specifically.
Okay. All right. So let me. All right.
And so-
I'll go ahead and clarify what it exactly is that I mean.
Yeah. Thank you.
The weirdo has made it abundantly clear that he absolutely plans to continue to appear right wherever I'm at. And yeah, he's talked about this old gay shit of trying to shave someone's body and all that other gay shit, which is, again, that's fucking weird. But nonetheless,
do you think he's going to shave you?
Do
you think he's going to?
I don't
shave
know
you?
what
Like,
the guy would attempt to do. I would hope like hell nobody would come up to me with a fucking razor, because I'm gonna have to act accordingly. That'd be
well,
fucking
that's
goofy.
stupid, right?
Yeah,
Like,
that'd be stupid. But you just admitted that he's a fucking idiot earlier. So yeah. All right. So yeah,
100%.
we can't pull it past him that he would try to actually do some old stupid shit like that.
But
as
so
gay as it might be.
Again, clarifying, because I'm just trying to have all the facts here. So the threats have entailed showing up where you are, and presumably in public places. Like, for example, if you're going to go to a convention, he'd show up at a convention.
Well,
or something
that
like
I don't know. I don't know exactly all of where because obviously the line that he's willing to cross is going to a place where we have my employees. So. Maybe he would show up to me somewhere else or something of that nature. But really, that's not the issue. I can handle myself, and I can protect myself if some weirdo wanted to run up on me. In fact, I invite that. If there was a conversation that someone wanted to have, definitely in the public sphere, I'm all for that. Like if I'm at a con, you want to have a discussion with me, that's fine. Don't show up to my house. and do not show up to a place of like that I got employees. That's the only, I feel like that's a reasonable thing, a reasonable ask.
So you're okay with people coming up to you randomly in public, but not coming up to a place of business?
Correct. Yeah, yeah, because that's dealing with other people that aren't me.
I mean, but did he deal with anybody that wasn't you?
Well, I have people that work there, right?
Right. Did he deal with it? You said no one spoke to him.
Right. Well, what it is that I'm saying is that he's appearing at a place that I have other people work at, Nick. So whether he
I hear
did
you.
it through, yeah, that's the only point it is that I'm making. So don't
I
come
don't
to
think
my
they're
house.
the targets.
Don't come
though,
to a
is what
place of
Nick's
business.
saying.
Because
He's
that's the
saying
only
you're the
position it
target.
is that I have. If you want to have a discussion, whatever it is, just don't do any weird shit. I have to act accordingly if it's any weird shit. But yeah, coming to like a place where I got employees and all that, I feel like that's certainly drawing the line. You have no business being over there.
Sure.
Mhm.
Okay. So getting back to it, the question is, the threats are showing up in public, which you now say you invite. So that can't be a threat then, right?
Yeah. Say what?
Showing up in public, like where you are, you said you're okay with that.
Yeah, I'm okay. I'm okay with that.
So
I don't know
that's
what
not
it
a
is that
threat.
he wouldn't do, but I would still act accordingly. Make no mistake. Like I have no idea to what all of that means, right? So, for anybody that I don't trust, I'm cautious and I'm weary. I'm aware of my surroundings. If it was cordial, all right, bet that. But if I got any sniff that it was anything but that, then I have to of course act accordingly. But that's not what it is that we're dealing with. We don't even need to be speaking in hypothetical situations. In that regards, at minimum, the guy's willing to, and he has, because he actually has. It's not that he's willing to show at a place that I have employees and stuff working in. That goes for anybody uninvited that they don't want there. That you can't do that.
So you have lawyers that you talk to about this situation. Like that's when you're saying our guys, you're talking about a legal team, right?
Yes.
Have they advised you to put I don't say what they've advised you to do. If they have not advised you to put up privacy signs on the open road that you can go into the parking lot with, like again, you may need some counsel on some of this stuff that is
that's not the point of contention, man. Like him, well, look, I'm not oblivious to the fact that no matter where it is that I'm out, that also appears to my applies to my house. Someone somewhere at some point is going to figure out where our various locations are at. So, and how to get to them if they actually want to. That doesn't matter who it is that you are. That's not the issue. The issue isn't simply that, a guy knew it where it was that we were at. It's the problem is that someone's willing to go out of their way to, whether it be for a long-standing gag or whatever it is, showing up at a place that I have other people working and employees. And again, I can't treat that like he wouldn't do anything else. That's just weird. That's just
which is why
weird.
I'm suggesting that you should talk to your counsel about the reasonable aspect of putting up signs indicating it's not publicly accessible.
With which we can do that, but that's not really the point. That's not the point of contention here. That's not that was never anything that was argued at any point.
Probably will be on that trespass. Like for the cops, like it probably will be a point on the trespass.
Well, again,
like if I was his lawyer, I would say,
right, okay,
there's a publicly accessible road and an open driveway that you can drive into.
That's not all the issue it is that I have here, Nick. The issue is not that he was able to even get over there. That's not the point of contention by any means. So while I understand what it is that you're saying, as far as I would advise you to do all this and that, all that has been taken care of, but that's not the thing that I take exception to. Yeah, of course, man. People can get to a warehouse or wherever it is that you're at. Again, that can also apply to my house. You know what I mean? People eventually will find where to be and all other stuff. But that's not what it is that I'm contending. I'm contending no matter if you know where it is or not. I feel like I'm at least owed the courtesy of someone not showing up uninvited to do kind of weird stuff. And definitely once you made it abundantly clear that you don't really got it all upstairs.
And I agree with you, but you just said it's the same as your house. It's actually not the same as your house.
All right. In the sense of what it is that I'm saying, Nick, I get that.
I'm trying to help you make it the same as your house.
Nick, I get that a house and a business is different. You don't have to legally explain it to me. I understand that.
You're taking this the wrong way, man. You're thinking I'm trying to tell you that you're in the wrong. And I'm trying to tell you.
No, I'm not saying that you're trying to tell me I'm in the wrong, Nick. All I'm saying is what I'm referring to when I say that it doesn't matter. And the point of contention it is that I have with why I take exception to it has absolutely nothing to do with whether or not it is my house, whether or not it is building A, B, or C it is that we have. You surely understand it. I'm not foolish enough to think that there's not a difference between my business and a house. I know there very well is. I know that even from a legal perspective, there can be some differentiation there. I am totally aware of that, but that's not the point of contention. That's not what it is that I'm saying.
What is the point of contention?
All right, I'm trying to help, but that's fine.
And I appreciate that. I appreciate you trying to help, Nick.
Okay, so are there any other threats? So the one threat I've heard is that he was going to hold you down, shave your arms, which I think is ridiculous, but you have no reason to believe, and I have no reason to believe he's not serious. I don't know. So that I've heard that, and then it was a public thing, but you just said that if it is in a public place, like you welcome that so long as people are cool. So then what was there another threat? Is there something else?
That's good enough. That's good enough. Yeah, that's good enough. And even doing that, saying that all that weird stuff online, the guys are free to say that. Only place I draw the line is just don't show up to a person's house, be it myself, employees, and don't show up to the job. That's it.
All right. Let's see. Okay, so aside from that, I think we've hammered out the Riley situation. I agree with you. He should not go. I said that. I haven't changed that position. I'm answering questions from people online talking about ventilating someone for showing up. And I'm like, there's a lot of questions here that are not so straightforward legally, even in Texas with property defense. And I would not put my money on a 12-person jury, doing that. But you weren't there. You don't have to worry about that at all. Not a big deal. So aside from the Riley thing, is there... I want to address something that you said I don't know if it was from a stream or a clip for something today. I don't know. But you said something about how you would have been cool 100% if I just said that Dick was my dude and I was going to ride with him no matter what happened, right?
Correct.
So if when all this went down, I said, you know what? I think Dick's trying to fuck over Eric July. And I like Eric July. I want him to make millions of dollars, but Dick's my dude and I'm going to ride with him forever, whether he's wrong or not. You'd been perfectly okay with that.
Oh, yeah, absolutely, because you're being honest. 100%.
So the implication, though, is that I meant that, but I said something else, and therefore I'm being dishonest.
Well, yeah, I just feel like you're not as impartial as you like to think that you are, or that you make it appear. The reason being is because when this whole gay shit popped off, the first thing it is that you did, Nick, you could have acknowledged, right? You chose not to, you chose not to acknowledge that, well, okay, this weirdo started, which is your partner, and that's cool, it's all gravy, started high siding on me. It was not the other way around. This was not a me versus him thing. It's like, oh, you're like, oh, this whole thing is gay. And I'm like, well, you need to be applying. I told you this. You remember I told you this when you first kind of injected, because your chat's asking you about all this. They know that
it happened on my show. Like this started here, not from me, but it started because Nina, Dick was criticizing the book. Nina says, "Have you read it?" He says no. Then everybody's like, "You got to read it and do the review. How can you know?" And all that shit popped up. That wasn't me. So I don't know how I didn't acknowledge it. I mean, it started.
No. I'm not talking about doing that. What I'm saying is that you didn't, as far as what you didn't acknowledge, that you're presenting it as if this was this guy versus that guy thing, when that's not at all what this was. Your partner started the issue, right? That's and it's all on him. This isn't an Eric versus him thing. This is a thing that he is perpetually online. Maybe he doesn't have it all upstairs. This is maybe his shtick. But if you want the shit to end, and you want that, because you find this whole thing gay, and you're genuine about that, right?
100%. I hate
that's a conversation that you got to have with him. It's not the other way
I'm
around.
not his dad, man. What do you want me to do?
All right. So you're not.
Tell you to stop.
Right. Wait, that's exactly what it is that you did.
No, it isn't.
You said you. All right. So let's be more accurate.
I said I'll be 100% accurate. I said Dick is a troll, and if you keep feeding him, he will keep going because that's who he is.
All right. So and I totally understand that is I'm not unaware about that. What I'm more so referencing is that, hey, you were presenting it as if it was this guy versus that guy thing. You found the whole thing to be gay, but the party that's instigating the shit, you're not saying anything about. You're not addressing him. You're trying to play the middle. You're pretending like you're trying to play the middle of the road, when the argument is that I make, you're completely ignoring the context. I guess that is what it is that I'm saying. And the context,
I think you missed the parts at the beginning where I said that Eric isn't engaging this, and that's good. But his fans are stirring this up because they respond constantly. And
All
again,
right.
I'm not blaming you for that. I
All right.
was
Fair
being,
enough. Fair
I
enough.
was respecting the fact that you were not engaging.
All
And then
right.
eventually it pops off. I know how exactly this shit happens to me all the time.
Yeah.
People bring you in. You got brought in. That sucks, man. Like 100%.
Well, not
It sucks.
necessarily. No, let's just be honest. The guy that you call your partner.
I've never called him that. You
initiated.
called him that, but
All right. So what is he to you?
I think he's just friend.
All right. So a friend. That's what I mean by partner. Same.
Okay, yeah.
Those are
Well, some
interchangeable,
people-
interchangeable terms. That's your partner.
Okay, I want to be clear because some people have implied that I have a business relationship with Dick, which I do not.
All right,
Dick
I
and
don't
I
know
have
anything
never.
about that. I don't know anything about that. I have
I'm
no
just being
idea.
clear on that. Okay,
Okay.
gotcha.
But no, that's your partner. That's all all that it is that I'm saying. I'm just saying if you, and this is my honest opinion, if you actually wanted the shit to end and you didn't, this is not something that you would have preferred to happen, you would have took that up with the actual initiating party. And that's not
Did
what
I
it
do
is
that?
to do it. No.
I didn't do that?
No, not to my knowledge, you didn't do it. You did, however, bring it up like, hey, I don't want you to be, I wish that this wouldn't happen and this is all gay and all that. To my knowledge, you haven't done any of that. But on a serious note, on a more serious note.
Would you have knowledge if I did?
Absolutely. If I know about it, I'd absolutely acknowledge. Like,
Well,
hey,
if you
okay,
know about
okay.
it.
I'm just listening. I'm
you
listening
know
to
about it,
this. I got my own
Yeah,
thoughts,
100%.
but I'm not going to interrupt
That's what I'm
yet.
saying. That's what, and
Do
that's
you
what you
would
just asked me.
necessarily know?
Say what?
Do you know what I've said to Dick about this?
No, not. I only know what you said public. Have you? I ask you flat out. Have you?
Maybe.
All right. Is that a yes or a no, though, Nick?
I don't know. Is it a yes or no? You're saying
What
what
do
I
you mean?
haven't had.
Hold on.
You're the one who said
can't-
what I did.
You can't sit up here and keep asking me these
First
questions.
of all, you're asking me to be his
have you
damn
addressed
dad,
it personally
dude.
about it? Have you? Yes or no? Yes or no?
I've
Somebody
talked to
yes or
Dick
no?
100 times about this. Yes.
Okay, cool. All right, cool. That's all. Okay, cool. And so, how did that conversation go?
Exactly as you would expect a conversation with Dick Masterson
I
about
have
what
no
they
idea.
should do.
I don't know.
goes.
I don't know how that is.
You haven't figured that out by now? Like if you tell Dick to do something that he's not going to do it, right?
What did you tell him to do?
Hey, Dick, this shit's gay. I wish you would stop.
You told him to stop?
What am I going to do? Like demand? I'm not his dad.
I'm asking you had a conversation with. I don't know what the fuck happened.
Do you
Nick.
call people up and tell them to stop doing something?
If I have a personal
Your friend, like
and I think they're doing something that I think is ill-advised, I 100% will. If it's
You'll
a
tell
friend.
them. You
I
need
will
to stop.
I will advise them in whatever way. I can't demand as a grown ass man.
Oh,
I say,
you
hey, man,
can't
nah,
demand something
cut
of a
that shit
grown
out.
ass man, but I can.
No, I'm not saying no. That's the complete opposite of what it is that I'm saying. That's why I'm asking you what it is. What it is you said. You of course can't demand of a grown ass. You can't control. He's a grown ass man. I'm asking you. Did you say as his friend, like, hey, cut the bullshit out? I don't know.
I don't
I'm
think Nick
asking.
did do that.
I'm not saying you're
And
required to.
he
I'm
doesn't
just
You
care.
asking.
knew
Not
5
his problem.
minutes ago, but now you don't. That's
No,
the point here.
I said all I know is what's public, Nick. That's all I know.
Yeah, but first you said you never said this to Dick.
Public.
You never asked him.
I'm referring to public. I
Public
obviously don't
came
know
up
your
when I called you
All right,
out
so
on it, though.
Let me correct it and be more
All right.
accurate. I'm specifically referring to what you say public. That's it.
Okay. Yeah. No, I've told Dick that I think
I mean,
this
you ain't
shit should
talked to
end.
me. You haven't talked to me about this shit at all.
Would you want me calling up and saying, "Hey, Eric, I think you should
Yeah,
stop this shit with Dick"?
if you thought I was in error, Nick, if you thought we were cool and you thought I was in error, right?
Do
100%
I
as
think
a
you're in
friend,
error?
I would say no. That's all it is that I'm saying.
But
He doesn't do that. You're an adult. Like he doesn't.
I
he
don't think I'm in
come to
error.
you
Do
and
you?
tell you
No.
everything. that
Okay,
you're
so
talking
but
about.
all I'm saying is regarding the conversation, which is the question that it is that you just asked. If I thought a friend was in error, I would say, "Hey, man, I don't think that's what it is you should do."
Well, to be clear, we may differ on what we think he's in error on, but I have said I wish this shit was over. It's annoying. It fucks
Cool.
up my show, and I hate you for it, you bastard.
Okay, cool.
But
that's fine. Well, again, didn't hear that publicly, which so that's good
why
news.
would you,
That's
dude?
that's
I
good
don't
news.
air that shit out in public. Like, why would I do that?
Oh man, you talked a lot about this situation publicly.
Have I ever said that Eric July is wrong?
Well, what you have said, you worded in a way, and I don't know if it's lawyer speak, is I wouldn't have done this if I was him. That's essentially how you word things.
I wouldn't have.
All right, cool. Right. So this is.
But did I say? I've actually never said you're wrong. In fact, even on the places where I disagree with you, because you have a set of evidence that you think leads to the conclusion that Dick and Vito are behind the contacting of the charity and behind the contacting of the ISOM company, right? Like,
well, I'm going by what it on the latter. I'm going by what was specifically stated by
what
them.
was
There's no
stated on
belief
their
that-
podcast.
Well, it's
that
not
was specifically
offensive
stated
to
by
stay out of
And
it.
even
And
in
it's
that
like-
instance, in which I disagree, and I say, I do not find this to be sufficient evidence. One, because Vito is retarded and uses we in an inappropriate way. Two, because that Twitter account and that email address exists.
So what
long
about is your buddy as retarded when he says I contacted a charity?
Dick contacted the charity
Oh,
about
the
something
charity
else.
thing. Oh,
no,
shit.
I think he clearly contacted the charity. Yeah.
Oh,
but
okay,
he's
there we
not the
go.
guy who sent the email.
Oh,
the
okay,
email
okay,
that's in question.
okay.
Right?
So either way, you're saying that you understand that he specifically mentioned that he did the charity or he contacted the charity.
Sure.
Okay, you're just saying that the email, I guess, as far as what I talked about in that video, wasn't him. That's the point you're making. Or you don't see sufficient evidence that it was.
Right. I haven't seen sufficient evidence. And here's the thing. And I said, however, I don't know if people like didn't clip this and send it or you didn't see it. I don't know. But I said, however, I understand and fully accept why Eric would come to that conclusion. He and I have different relationships with Dick. Cool. I've known him for longer. I talked to him about this. I asked him flat out, are you behind sending that email? No, of course not. I think it's funny. I probably would have or something like that. And I'm like, well, that shit's gay. I don't like it. But if you didn't send the email, then, that's until I see otherwise, I have no reason to believe your conclusion over his word. And so I said, though, but Eric doesn't have that relationship with Dick. He doesn't know him at all. And his conclusions are perfectly reasonable. But I think if you're going to start a court case, and there was talk, I don't know if you accused anybody, or you said you're going to sue anybody. I'm not putting that on you. I know there's a lot of talk about a court case, about tortious interference and all this shit. And I said, I wouldn't want to go to court on this evidence, and I'm waiting to see something more. If I see more that is more conclusive, I'll happily say that's bullshit. I hate that shit. I do not like people fucking with other people's business.
All right, so hold on. Let's address that.
One second. And every single time I always finish with, I love Eric. I love what he's doing. And I want that man to make millions and millions of dollars. I want this shit to go away. I think the lawsuit's bogus. I think they got trolled into it. And I think it's retarded.
Yeah.
But now I wanted to clarify that, but go ahead and say
okay. So you don't think that anybody, you say you don't like that when people try to fuck with other people's business.
No, I don't.
Okay. So is your claim that your partner or your friend, as you put it, so you don't think he's tried to fuck with someone else's business?
It depends on what exactly you mean by that.
No, I want to know what you think, because I mean, you're saying that you don't think that you see it. I want to know how you define fucking with someone's business.
So what I define as fucking with someone's business in this context, because of what I've seen, is in relation to the charity shit and then the ISOM shit, where someone was contacted like a kind of Karen to get them into action against you. I hate that shit.
Okay, so
calling for people to be canceled and all that shit. I hate it.
So your partner did that with the trademark issue.
He did that with the trademark.
Yeah. He specifically messaged. He tweeted at the CEO, and he was like, "I hope you consider, like a little Karen, like you just said. I hope you consider that. He did X, Y, and Z. He specifically did that
after they filed the lawsuit, right?
Yes.
Yeah, after they filed the lawsuit.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah. You're in a legal action, man. He's commenting on it, like.
All right, so all right. So you don't look at that like trying to fuck with someone's business, trying to essentially instigate it is what it is. Because we haven't been served or anything like that. Essentially trying to instigate that. You don't see that as that trying to fuck with someone's business.
Dude, if I said that everyone who talked about something in a negative way involving someone,
that's not what it is that I'm saying. No, we're talking about him specifically like a Karen tweeting directly at this CEO of whoever is involved in this trademark dispute, trying to instigate the continuation of the lawsuit.
Instigate the continuation of the lawsuit?
Correct, because we haven't been
served. Was the lawsuit ending?
Yeah, I mean, we haven't. Nobody's been served.
So, but like the lawsuit,
it's still in limbo. It's still in limbo. It hasn't. It's still in that limbo phase. Nobody's been served. We haven't gone to court over it. Nothing. None of that has happened.
Good. I hope it costs you
right. All right. So back to the point, though. What would you consider that? Well, you wouldn't consider that trying to actively fuck with someone's business.
Had you guys already been fighting for like 2 months at this point?
I'm not. No, I wouldn't consider that. I'm asking you. Can you?
You wouldn't consider that?
No, not at all. I consider it that I would more so accurately putting it is that this guy has an issue with me, and that's all that it is.
Hadn't you guys
But
had a
can you
fight
answer the
on
question, Nick?
Flashcast already at this point, and then it kept going after that?
Say what?
You guys had already talked on Flashcast prior to that, and then the shit kept going after, right?
Yeah, because he kept talking down.
He kept talking
Down.
Oh, down.
Nick. Yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah, down. Yeah.
Dude, sometimes I mishear shit. I was just trying to clarify. Dude, is it fucking with someone's business?
Can you answer the question? Yeah,
no, I don't think that's fucking with someone's business.
All right, so
I
you
don't
think
see that
trying
the
to
same way.
instigate someone into a lawsuit is fucking with someone's business?
You're already in the lawsuit.
I understand that, but he's trying to instigate them into continuing it on because as the specific message that he responded to is the guy saying that, well, we don't want to go to court, yada, yada, yada. And that's, whatever, that is what it is. He's specifically saying that he wants him to consider X, Y, and Z. You don't consider your partner, like a Karen, contacting the CEO trying to instigate a lawsuit.
What do I think so far? I think that
Did you accuse him of starting that lawsuit?
No.
Prior to him tweeting that?
No.
I think
you didn't say that he and
Nick
Vito were behind that?
hates Eric, and Nick loves.
I think your timeline might be off on that one, bro.
No, I think your timeline might be off on that one because if you watch my video, I never make a all I did was connect that specific email to them. The person that emailed to them.
That's
correct.
the feeling
prior to him tweeting the people,
correct,
right?
Correct.
So he doesn't care
so my
that
timeline's
Dick's
not off.
treating Eric the way Eric would treat
You're claiming that I said
my name
I no. You're trying to you're making a claim that I explicitly stated that I wouldn't be so foolish as to do that.
So Dick and Vito didn't do this then.
I don't know.
You don't know now.
No, I don't know. Maybe they did. Maybe they didn't.
Maybe.
Yeah, maybe. Potentially. Nonetheless,
you're gonna sit here. You're gonna sit here and honestly fucking say maybe now.
That's
like you don't know.
What did I? You want to watch the video now, Nick? Because I never explicitly say that it is that was what it was that they did. What I will say is that again, the guy that
people understand. What did you say? What's your opinion? I'm going to pause it so that we don't miss anything. My opinion so far is that Eric is levying his acquaintanceship with Nick against Nick's dear friendship with Dick Masterson, and thinking that Nick should do something to stop his dear friend, Dick Masterson, from fucking with Eric. The way Nick probably sees it is that Dick is just trolling Eric and, criticizing him, making fun of his comic book, and that Eric sees this as, you're attacking my business. You're trying to destroy my business. That, listen, he's got a point when it comes to Dick going and pushing the lawsuit further and calling the charity. He's got a little bit of a point there. But saying, Nick, you need to do something about this. You're negligent in not stopping your dear friend from doing what he does on the internet to protect me. Well, Nick's just like, it's your problem, essentially. So that's what I think is going on here right now in terms of just the politics of this. Okay, so here we go.
Goofy ass email that tried to, again, gay up his way into kind of a lawsuit. Someone took credit for it nonetheless. And that's what specifically happened. That's what it is that I'm saying. I'm connecting them. There was nothing that I said in that regard that was not factual. Nothing.
So you're not accusing Dick and Eric of fucking with or Dick and Vito of fucking with your business.
Oh no.
Until the tweet.
Oh no. That's not what it is that I'm saying. The guy has been actively trying to fuck with the business. I mean, he said he's trying to contact the charity, trying to prove some case of fucking fraud that doesn't exist, like a fucking Karen.
Did he tried to prove a case of fraud? He asked questions to the charity and they answered him, right?
What reason would he have had to contact the charity?
Maybe he thought you were committing a fraud.
Okay, exactly. And obviously there's no evidence of any of that existing, and it doesn't stop him from continuously claiming that's what happened. However, you're claiming that's not trying to what's the point of him doing that? He's just a good Samaritan. Is he just a good Samaritan trying to look out for people being fraud? That's what's happening, Nick?
Maybe. I don't know.
Right. Okay.
Did he say to you that he apologized for calling you a scammer and said he didn't think you were running a fraud?
No, I don't remember him ever saying that he didn't think I was running he didn't think I was running a fraud. I don't remember him ever saying that.
You don't remember that?
No,
he did say that.
Oh,
I remember. I know he continues. continuously tweeted that I was.
He said it to your face, and you said okay. I mean,
As
he
far as
did
what?
do
No,
that.
said what to my face?
Exactly.
I've never
I'm
met this
sorry
guy
for
in person. I've never
he
met
said-
this guy in person.
On Flashcast. You guys were both on Flashcast.
Oh, he said what? He said what on Flashcast?
I'm sorry for calling you a scammer. I don't think you're running a fraud. I'm sorry for saying
I don't
fraud.
remember that latter part. I do remember him apologizing, and then right after starting to talk shit. So it didn't seem like it was that genuine.
Well, it probably wasn't genuine.
I didn't think it was either.
So,
you don't. But on a serious note, you think that you don't think that that's someone trying to actively fuck with someone's business. You wouldn't consider in contacting these people like Karens. You wouldn't consider any of that defaming, claiming fraud that's not there. You wouldn't consider that trying to fuck with someone's business. He's just up and just out of kindness of his heart, he's just trying to figure out and get to the bottom of this. What do you think that he was?
I think he really doesn't like you,
So
Eric.
question: How?
No. I'm asking you a question. Can you answer that?
Sure. Well, restate it quickly.
All
Like
right,
I'm
I'll
lost
restate
track.
it quickly. Restate
Yeah.
it quickly. What do you think? For example, I gave you 2 examples, and we know that it is that he tried to do that. What do you think the point was? And for example, contacting the charity. What was he attempting to do there?
I don't know. Maybe fuck with your business.
Okay.
Or maybe ask questions about a fraud that he perceived.
Okay.
So the question I have for you though is: are people allowed to investigate a perceived fraud?
Oh, of course.
How would one do that?
Maybe they would contact a charity to try to find it.
So if someone sees something and they go, "This seems like a scam or fraud," and they contact a charity, that's something they could do?
Yeah, they can do that. He did it. He's the one that did it. Of course he could do it.
So that's fucking with someone's business?
Well, he was attempting to fuck with the business, absolutely, because there's nothing there. And it
Well,
also
I mean,
didn't
but
stop
he
him. Hold
doesn't
on.
know that.
It didn't stop him. Yeah, well, yeah, of course he knew that. He's just trying to find smoke where there's no fire, essentially. There was nothing there, Nick, is the point it is that I'm making. There was nothing there before. There was nothing there after the fact. It didn't stop him from continuing to do things as such and claim that I was scamming and that I was doing all these various things. In addition to, and I gave you another example of trying to instigate a lawsuit.
A lawsuit that's already
a lawsuit
going.
that already exists, trying to instigate
The continuation of a lawsuit. Got it.
Continue.
Yeah.
Yeah. And you don't find anything. You don't find any issue with that.
Dude, you guys have been fighting for months.
He's saying it's between you and him. It's not Nick's.
Like I'm going to be honest. I don't think that's fucking with your business. Like that isn't starting something new.
I disagree.
You're welcome to. The thing I hate.
Disagree.
Yeah, you're welcome to. The thing I hate about the charity shit is I have a shit ton of questions that I would love to ask to clarify that stuff. But, and I want to be 1,000,000,000% clear, and I've never faltered from this. I do not in any way think that you have done anything wrongful in regards to any charity. Okay? There are questions I would love to ask to clarify this discussion we're having about why someone might do it. But if I ask those questions and you answer them weirdly, it could compromise you. And I don't want to do that.
Have you let me ask you this, and I'll answer whatever questions it is that you have. Have you pressed your partner on these things and had a conversation like this publicly with him? As far as all the claims it is that he's made and all the things it is that he said, have you asked him about any of that stuff and really got to the nitty-gritty on that?
No, he didn't ask me.
Okay, so you've never done that. All right, so go ahead and ask me what questions you have pertaining to the charity.
To be fair, I hadn't done it with you until you came into my chat on my show after calling me out in fucking public, lying about what I've said.
What did I lie about? Hold on, wait,
buddy. You don't want to get into this right now.
What did I lie about?
You've said this entire time that I've been dishonest and non-objective. Well, hold on, man. You don't think I'm objective because what I said was, I think Eric July is on the up and up. I want him to make a fucking fortune. I want him to do everything. But I have not seen sufficient evidence to support that Dick and Pete.
Now you're lying. Now you're lying. Yes, you are. Yes, you are. You're fucking lying because I've never once made that claim. So now you're lying. You're lying, saying that I said you objective because you said those three. I said that you weren't
not as objective as I thought.
That's what I said, and never once did I say it was because of you saying those.
I will humbly suggest you do not know the definition of the word objective.
Okay.
Because what I've said,
and I don't think you know the definition of lying because you're claiming that I did something that I did not. Or matter of fact, maybe to be more accurate, you're a fucking hypocrite in that regard because you're lying on me in a position that I don't have.
You.
Say what?
You have said that I am not honest and not objective.
Okay.
Right?
Yeah, I said no. Yeah, I've said that I don't think you are as objective as you lead yourself on to believe, or lead maybe your followers and others to believe. That's what it is that I said.
So I'm deceiving my followers. Is that what I'm doing? I'm lying about the
I don't think it's
situation.
necessarily deception. I think that's just more so a natural response to, if you got a partner, that's your boy.
Oof.
And
But
therefore,
I'm not
that's the
rolling
only
with my
thing-
partner. I'm not doing that.
You're not doing what?
I'm not rolling with Dick because he's my friend. If
Okay.
Dick did this, I'd just call him a fucking idiot. And you know why? Dick wouldn't care. Dick told me to disavow him specifically to make my life easier, Eric.
Okay. All right. And that's cool.
told
Like,
me
I'm
to.
not telling you to disavow him.
You
Only
absolutely
claim
are.
it is that I'm say what?
You absolutely have done that several times.
That is a fucking lie.
buddy. Oh, maybe you didn't explicitly say it, right? So you just implied that
I just implied that I wanted you to. Nick, you can be friends with whoever the fuck you want to be friends with. That's not a problem. Of course. So that's never been an issue. So me talking about you being objective is me essentially saying that I don't believe you're playing the middle of the road, and that
How
you
would I
don't
play the
actually
middle of the
want
road?
this.
Explain what that would look like.
All right. So for me, if you were honest with the situation, with your claim that you, and this is the first thing, and I'm going by the first thing it is that you said when you put yourself. Well, we can't say that because the shit happened on your show. So the first thing it is
I
that you
said,
said,
"Oh fuck, stop this."
Say what?
The first thing I said was, "Oh fuck, we got to stop this shit." Like,
Right.
I don't want this shit.
Specifically, what it is that I'm saying is that you, when I first saw you post that, injecting yourself into this whole ordeal, and your position, right? Because you can't say you injected yourself because you were part of the stream that popped all this shit off. The only thing it was that I'm saying is that, and I told you this again, I keep referring back to this.
Yes, we are e-fapping. I'm not commenting because I don't want to miss
issues
any of this.
and
I'm
you don't
listening.
want this whole ordeal to be a thing, your issue isn't with me, and there is no reason publicly to play this as if this is a me versus him fight. This is your partner doesn't like me, and I'm the responding agency. That's it. So
that's been my position the entire time, Eric.
Okay, I will accept that that's your position now.
Okay, so that's what I need to do to be objective.
No.
I'm trying to find out because you're saying I'm not objective. So how do I be objective? What is the outcome that would make me
because
objective?
you would be honest with you would be honest with what's actually happening.
Implying
if you
I'm
genuinely
dishonest.
believe.
Okay.
Say what?
You just implied again that I was dishonest about
No,
it.
I'm saying you're not honest about what the situation actually was. Initially, this was your partner.
And I'm not
didn't
going
like
to pause
your
it.
friend. Let me stop saying
when this
that.
is over,
Your
I'll have
friend
things
didn't
to
like
say.
me. That is what
I'm
it
sorry,
is.
guys.
You tried to play it as if this was Eric versus your partner thing. It was never that.
No, I said it was Eric's fans responding to Dick, who clearly instigated
you
the
weren't
situation.
talking about me when you were talking about that whole ordeal initially. You were saying that was my it's my fans.
It was your fans.
Okay, all right, misunderstanding.
I said Eric is not responding. I commend him for staying out of it.
Okay. No, not during that. No. During that period of time, I don't. Well, specifically what it was that I was.
You did engage, though, right? Like you did. I'm not, and that's not bad. Don't get me wrong. Like I'm not accusing you. You did enter the fray with Dick, right?
I guess
you've gone back and forth with him by responding. Yeah, like
yeah,
you
I'll
did
say yeah by
Yeah.
by responding to a review. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. Okay. What?
So like. And so am I never allowed to suggest that
you and Dick, don't stop. Don't try to set it as if this is I am demanding or demanding that Nick Rucada do X. That's not what it is that I'm saying.
You claimed I wasn't objective. I'm trying to find out how I would have been objective.
All right. So how you would have been objective is you would have went
What do you
instead
want
of
me to
trying
do?
to play that card. I believe, and I could be wrong. Maybe that's a cultural thing. You would have went directly to the person that was the initiating party that kept this bullshit going on and would have addressed it with them if you really did not want this gay shit to actually be a thing. Because I believed you.
Because I didn't do it in public, though.
Yeah,
because
because now news to me. You said that you talked to him. You talked to him privately. That was news to me. I never knew that.
I know you didn't know that. I didn't tell you.
Okay, so I'll accept that that's what it is that you did. And now I have new information.
So am I objective now?
Yeah, you're more objective than I gave you credit for. then.
Am I
Yeah.
objective or am I more objective?
More objective than you gave yourself, than I gave you credit for. Let's be more.
But I'm not
accurate.
at objective yet.
No, I don't believe that you're
Okay, so
out.
what do I need
Then to be fair, all right, so let me be.
It's your claim, bro. I'm just trying
I
to
know.
figure out
I
what the
said
fuck
that
it
you're
would
not
be.
as objective. More so, I said you're not as objective as I think you lead yourself to believe. And
yes, I know you're claiming what I have convinced myself and my audience of, and I'm trying to figure out what things it would be for me to show
I
you
just
that I
gave
am-
you an example. And to be honest, Nick, I just gave you an example. And then when I even give you examples, to me, you can't even concede some. And this is why it's so difficult for me to believe that you're trying your level best, right? To be objective when you can't even acknowledge the fact that this guy is actively and took credit for trying to ruin someone's business.
First things first. Let's get back to that objective thing, and then I'll get to that second thing because I was trying to finish the statement. But your claim is that I'm not objective. I'm asking for information on how to show I am. And when you gave me the information, I said, hey, I've actually done that thing.
Mm-hmm.
And then you had to walk that back a little bit, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So then I said, am I objective now? And you said, no. So I asked, okay.
Well,
what other thing?
all right.
Well,
So
hold the fuck on, man.
okay, man.
So-
Okay, man.
So when I ask for more information, it might be because you have another misconception that you wouldn't have any opportunity to know about my position.
And I've already given you two examples, right? Of what to me is blatantly obvious, and maybe you disagree, and maybe that's where our disagreement lies, because for you, actively going to fuck with someone's business is not actively going to fuck with someone's business. You just
Well, I mean, we have different definitions of actively fucking with someone's business. I want to know how anything Dick has done would fuck with your business outside of some people might not like you.
So what?
That's
all right,
it.
So let me
That's
ask
all
you
it
this.
is.
What do you consider that? What does that look like if someone's actively fucking with someone's business or attempting to ruin, even though they explicitly state that was what it was that they did, right? Even though I would make that argument, that's not necessarily the attempt is there, right? The intention is there. He's explicitly stated it, but that's not good enough for you.
No, so here's the thing. I asked you because you brought up contacting the charity, right?
Mhm.
Now we've separated that out from this other guy who did the charity and the ISOM people. That was a separate email. And so we're not talking about
Well,
that. We're
I don't
talking
have.
about-
There's no evidence that that's not the contact that the person was referring to. Number one.
Okay. Ignore that I said separate people because we're different on that, and that's fine. What I mean is we're not talking about that set of incidents. We're talking about the one that Dick said where he contacted the charity, right? The one he specifically said, I contacted the charity and asked some questions, right?
Yes.
Okay. So when Dick contacts a charity and asks them questions about what he perceives as a fraud, even if he's just being an asshole and thinks you're defrauding because he hates you, I don't know why, but he sees it. He says, I think this is a fraud, contacts a charity. I asked you, if someone's investigating fraud, what might they do? Would they contact the charity? You said yes. So the follow-up question that wasn't answered was, how is that fucking with your business? Like, what stands to happen if Dick contacts the charity and asks
regarding
questions?
the intention. I'm speaking regarding the intention, because obviously there was no fraud there, Nick.
I agree. I don't see
All right,
any
so
fraud.
there was never any fraud, but that didn't stop the motherfucker from claiming that he was. And you would agree that kind of claiming someone's doing fucked up things, especially when it's pertaining to children, is kind of fucked up, right?
Unless they believe it.
So it's unless they believe it. So even though they have zero proof of it, they keep claiming that it is, because they went and fished for something that wasn't there. They didn't even get anything, right? They didn't even get, there was no outside of that specific email that the co-host shared, we have zero evidence of any sort of contact. None. Okay. There's no evidence, but we do have him explicitly stating that he did. Okay. So
Right,
either way,
you're taking him at his word there, right? Like that he did contact them.
Yeah, I'm taking him at his word. Yeah, I'm taking him at his word that that's what he did.
But you also said it would be reasonable if you thought there would be fraud that you could investigate it by contacting the charity. All I'm asking is, if he contacts a charity and he's completely wrong and all of his questions are blown out of the fucking water, how does that hurt your business?
I'm talking about the intention of trying to fuck with our business. That's what it is that I'm saying.
But okay, hear me out though. Let's do a hypothetical.
It's like, all right, yeah, you went to try to go whoop someone's ass, and just because you lost the fight didn't mean you attempted to get in the fight, Nick.
No. It's if I think that someone is committing a fraud and I want to call them out for committing a fraud and I contact the charity and then I don't find fraud
and you
like,
still
that doesn't mean-
and you don't find fraud, there's no evidence of it, there was nothing presented that showed it, you still claim that it exists.
Well, let me say this way, and I hate being a lawyer on all this shit because I'm delineating between my opinions and other people's opinions. I've clearly stated I didn't see anything that looks like fraud, although there are questions, again, that I would ask if you're open to it, but I don't want to ask those questions because it is in regards to wording, and I hate that shit because I don't want to invite anything. I don't want to be accused of ruining shit because I have no intention to ruin fucking anything. I just want to do my goddamn podcast every fucking day.
I don't knock that for you. I don't knock you for just wanting to do your thing and do your podcast. I'm just saying.
But if someone is committing a fraud, in your opinion, and you contact to find out, are you, like, if they are committing a fraud, isn't it good to ruin their business?
There was no fraud.
But he believed, assuming he thought it was genuine, he believed there was, right?
Okay. All right. So if we assume that, so you're giving him a lot more credit than I am and saying that he did that, right? He genuinely believed there was a fraud. Okay.
I don't know what he believes.
Okay. So what?
If I ask him, he'll probably say, yeah, I thought it was fraudulent. $17 for a fucking comic book's ridiculous.
Okay. So what in the fuck? There was no proof of it. There's nothing that's come from that. There's nothing that will come from that. It didn't stop him from claiming that it was a scam, and it didn't stop him from saying that I'm frauding kids and all that good stuff. Do you believe that going around constantly insisting that, despite it being completely false, fabricated, that someone, especially when you claim to have contacted them yet were unable to find anything there, right? Do you believe that that is an attempt to try to fuck with someone's business?
If I say yes, you're going to say, hi, you tried to fuck with someone's business.
No,
I'm
not. I just want you to be honest, because
I am being honest.
That's what we're discussing, though, Nick. The whole point of this discussion right here is you don't agree that this person was actively trying to fuck with someone's business. And then when I give you an example of it, all I want you to say is that you believe that, yeah, that absolutely is the case, or it wouldn't. Because I'd imagine that, definitely with you being a lawyer, you would think that it's reasonable that something like that, the attempt is, right, to fuck with. So you just explicitly even said that. You said, what, isn't it good to fuck with someone's business if that's what it is they're doing?
Yeah. So the hard part about this is I'm trying to give the answer to someone whose mind I don't fully know. And that's the second part of the answer that I was trying to give, which is there was a follow-up to that situation, right? The follow-up to that situation was an answer from the charity, a public statement that was really nice. They're very praising of you, correct?
Wait, as far as
the charity, the charity made some post or something. They said how great Rippaverse has been. You're donating all this comics, and they've donated money and all that stuff, right? Like that happened.
Yeah, that happened. Yeah.
Yeah, and this is not an accusation. Subsequent to the inquiry by Dick to the charity, did you not donate additional funds to that charity?
I donated funds to the charity before a post was even a thing. In fact, they acknowledged that.
Did you make a subsequent post after, or a subsequent donation after the post?
Our agreement was that we were going to keep giving them donations during this whole campaign window.
I'm so uncomfortable right now.
I'm not getting into your
This is
intent.
just
I've
like
said it a million
Flashcast.
times. You did not commit fraud in any way, in my opinion. Okay. And to get to why this answer gets fucking complicated
He doesn't want to hurt Eric.
The accusation is leveled, right? That you are charging too much and pocketing money. And I don't believe that accusation, but that's what's leveled. Charity makes a post. Rippa donates more funds after that, right?
Nick's not a
I'm
fake
not wrong on the
friend.
timeline, right?
He's just.
You had an agreement. I understand.
Really.
But that's what happened, right? That's what the public sees.
The public, as far as that post, yes.
I don't think they like each other right now.
They posted about us. And is that what it is that you're referring to?
Yes, yeah, that's what I'm saying. They posted about you, and there was a donation that came in. You said a donation was made before of cash in addition to books before that post was made, and then there was an additional donation, or maybe 10. I don't know, 10 donations. I don't know how many.
Yeah, we've done. All right, so I'll explain to you exactly what happened, which is what it is that they've already explained publicly as well. We popped the charity off with we funded an entire initiative it is that they had, right? And then we agreed with them, contingent
Please stop,
on
Eric.
on X amount of books being sold. We're going to keep donating to you guys money. So we
Awesome.
gave them
Love that.
money prior to any conflict, any supposed conflict, or any claim of fraud or anything like that, and they've acknowledged that.
Yeah, the charities acknowledge that, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Is that agreement about the books and all that stuff? Is that public, or is this the first time that's being public?
But they've already they've already stated that. They've stated that in multiple posts. That's public.
Okay, I see. I'm not aware of like the full nature of the agreement or any of that. I haven't seen any of that. But let me ask you a question. If you think someone is defrauding something, right? You call them out. And then after that call out, there's a post, and then there's another donation. Is it reasonable in any context for the person who thinks you are defrauding someone to think that post was a makeup post? They're scared about being called out on the fraud. Do you think that would be a reasonable conclusion for someone?
Why would they post that if it actually legitimately was a fraud? What would the fraud be?
I have that you were overcharging for books and donating books for less value than what you charge. That's the claim of the fraud, right? You were overcharging for the charity book. That's the claim. I don't believe this claim. I'm just saying that's the claim, right?
We were already, Nick, the thing is, and that's been made public, is that we had already gave them money prior to the post
I'm
that
not
they
doubting
made,
you.
prior to the claim that it is
I'm
they
not-
made, and we gave them multiple.
I'm
Obviously,
not
as
doubting
more
you.
sales came in, that happened. So why on earth would someone? How could someone come to such a conclusion?
So hear me out. I hate X company because I'm an asshole, and that's the only reason. And I think that person's scamming kids. They're way overcharging for a book, pocketing money. I contact the charity, I make that accusation, and then the charity makes a post. No, they're a great business partner, and then another donation comes in. You don't see how the person who hates that person would think that maybe that donation was a cover-up.
But that doesn't. Again, that doesn't.
I'm not
make
saying
sense.
it makes it true. I'm just saying, could you see that
No,
being a possibility?
I couldn't unless someone's just trying to make it
People
seem
want a
like
poll
that's
in
what
the
it is.
chat.
When
All
it's
right.
not.
I'm
They're
against
forcing,
the
they're
poll,
forcing
but
the
I'll
issue.
put it in there.
We
'cause you guys are
objectively gave
asking
them money prior to
who's winning.
any sort of before anybody even
I hear
knew.
you.
Before anybody even knew about this. So that's the thing that how can someone say that there was a scam that existed when we had already given them money prior to someone claiming that there was a fraud? So this was not a case of there was there was an additional donation, or there not an additional. There was just they got money. They just got money after
I'm
there
just saying who's
there was a
winning. I
claim
don't
of
know.
fraud.
You guys feel
Was
free to
delivering a
vote.
book to the charity $17?
That was well. Let me say this:
Was delivering a book to the charity $17? I didn't want to
We-
ask these questions, Eric. Was delivering a book to the charity $17?
that was the cost, and I'm explaining it to you. That was the cost associated with operating. That included the sales of that included the sale of the actual physical book and all the operations associated with, because we had to pack, we had to bag and board, we had to ship it, we had to palletize all of these orders, and we had to send those out. And it doesn't even fucking matter. You know why, Nick? Because we gave them money.
I agree with you.
So why is that even a question?
Because I trust you doesn't mean everybody else on earth is required to trust you,
That's
right?
not I'm not saying that everybody is required to trust me by any means. What it is that I am saying is that we gave them, as a company, we gave them money, right?
Yes.
The 17 that we charged. And by the way, it was not just $17. And I wish people would say that. That was not the average cost of the book.
What was the average cost?
The average cost, the average cost, I think, came out to something closer to like $13 or so because we offered it in bundles. So the more money it is that they got, I don't know, is there something that was confusing right there, Nick?
I didn't want to ask you these questions, man. Did you solicit a book, a charitable donation for a book for $17 and the actual cost was $13?
That's not what it is that I said. I'm saying that's the average.
What you said.
No.
Maybe you should clarify, because that's why I didn't want to ask these questions.
Okay, no, I am specifically referencing. It's like you heard nothing. It was that I said. I'm specifically referencing how much on average that the customer paid for. It was not $17.
Okay, so I'm trying to figure this out. See, does it cost $17 to ship one book to the charity? Yes or no?
We didn't ship just one book to the charity.
I
So
didn't
no.
ask if you did.
So no. No.
Okay.
Those were the costs. That was the cost that
Get
we
new lawyers.
What?
Get new lawyers.
Okay. I'm gonna explain exactly what the cost was, Nick.
Please do.
We calculated the 17. It was like $17.50 that we said that you could buy for a solo book, right? That was what we had calculated on our end. That included the actual book. That included the like again bag, board, all the labor that is
the art, the color, the writing.
We sold and we incentivized our readers, right, to purchase more books. The more books they got, the cheaper that it was in terms of their actual donation. So this isn't some gotcha or anything like that. We specifically had a setup. It was agreed upon by ourselves and our customers to get these books not only out to these to them just bag boarded, palletized, all that good stuff, but we also gave them fucking cash. That was the number that we had associated with that was what for us to feel good when it came to if they ordered one, even though that wasn't the average, and we knew that wasn't going to be the average. That was the cost associated with the labor and everything it was to ship.
I don't want to talk about this shit
individual
anymore.
book.
You got to stop talking about this right now, dude.
For what? I don't got to stop talking about shit. You're trying to make it seem as if it's something that it is not, Nick.
No, I'm not.
There is nothing there. No. We're not even going there where you're trying to insinuate, acting as if there was some error. When I talk about $17 a book, you're talking about for one book. When I said no, I'm specifically referencing the fact that we went out of our way, Nick, to incentivize our readers, our purchasers, to donate more books. In order for us to do that, we allowed them to get multiple, just as anything else. It's not anything unique to us, so that they at cost, right, could continue to get more books to this charity. Don't put your head down. I want you to explain to all the people what it is.
New lawyers and stop talking about this.
I'm not. All right.
I told you I don't want to ask these questions. You said ask me anything. I said I don't want to ask these questions because I believe you did not commit fraud. I 1,000,000,000,000%
So I
believe
guess
you did not.
everything it is that I said, you somehow think that somehow is maybe proof.
The fact that you don't is why you need different lawyers on this subject, brother.
Okay. All right. Cool.
I don't want to ask questions about this. I
would love for you to continue to ask questions because nothing's there and nothing's going to happen. I don't even know why. Because see, you're trying to dramatize it. You're like, oh,
no, I don't want to dramatize this.
That's exactly what it is that you're doing. That's exactly what it is you're doing. There was no fraud, and you're not pointing to any fraud just by simply saying, was the book 7-1? Was someone got 17.50? I just told you how those costs were associated or how those costs were calculated. There is nothing there. There's no smoke there. I don't know why you're even pretending that is the case. I understand that you're a lawyer and you're telling me now to get new lawyers. What do you think is going to happen to us now, Nick?
I hope to God nothing.
And nothing will. And I'll tell you what. How about this?
Please
we'll revisit the question. We'll revisit it. We'll revisit it because clearly you're uncomfortable, and I don't want to talk about anything that you're uncomfortable with me talking about.
Because I get accused of drawing the shit out of people, and I tried not to.
You didn't draw. There was nothing that you drew out. There was nothing that you drew out.
Brother,
and nothing's gonna happen.
Ever suggest that you are soliciting donations for $17 and it costs less?
No, I'm not. No, I'm not. That is an incorrect assessment. If that's what it is that you picked up, that was incorrect.
That's what everybody has picked up since you said it the first time, and that's why some people believe you commit fraud. And that's why some people, because you solicited a book for $17 or $17.50, whatever it was, for a charitable donation, and then you stated publicly on Twitter that it was less per book on average. I hear you.
I am but you
no, I hear.
What do you think it is that I'm saying there when I say less on average? What do you think it is that I'm saying? What do you think I'm referring to? Seriously,
that it doesn't cost $17 bucks to get a book.
No. But no, Nick. All right. So now I see where the confusion is. That's not what it is that we're saying. What I'm saying when I say it was less than 17, I'm saying that was I'm referring to the average cost to the customers. Because when you look at how many books were donated, on and you calculate that or divide that by how much the customer individually paid for, it was less than that because there was a discount when you got more books, Nick. That's why it's lesser of $1. That's not a secret. I'm not introducing you new information.
I know that. And I have said, I believe you. It's not about what you did. It's about what people perceive.
And why would that be? What you saying that they didn't perceive before that if you bought more books, it meant less?
Because someone who doesn't trust you will suggest that you're pocketing $4 a book.
No, Nick.
I'm not saying you are. I'm telling you that's what people believe, dude.
Okay. Well, all right. Well, I'm saying, well, I don't think people genuinely believe that. I don't think you're understand. No, I think that you're referring to your partner who tried to say that it was a scam, and really who was the only one that said there was some sort of scam that was existing. But again, I think
I sit on the board of charitable organizations, man. You need different advice on how you word this shit.
Okay.
I'm trying to help. Like don't believe you did anything wrong.
Okay,
That's what I've been trying to say, man. Like,
okay, man.
I'm not trying to dramatize.
All right. Well, I will say this: that it is no secret that on average, as far as how much the customers paid for by basic math, it was less than 17, and we've long made that public because again, more books meant lesser price per book. So that's not news. But if that somehow incriminates me, okay, Nick.
It shouldn't.
Okay.
I'm not making the accusation, man.
That doesn't make
sense.
But
I've sat on the boards of charitable organizations, dude. Like, if someone asks you if it costs $17 to ship a book, you say yes. That's what you charge because that's what it costs. Period.
But that's not what we charge. That's the point that I made, Nick.
That is what you charge. If someone clicks that button, they pay you $17, right?
No, that's not what happened. If they got most people got multiple books, Nick.
I know, but if the person who clicked on the $17 one book thing, they got
for that individual item, yes.
Then that's what you say.
No,
you don't have to explain all that other shit.
All that other stuff is public, so and it's not. It's not me saying, hey guys. Apparently, it is incriminating. I shouldn't tell you that when it was live. If you bought more books, that meant that the book cost less when you bought it. Thanks, Nick. I appreciate you. I know it's making you uncomfortable. I'll go ahead and I will stop talking on
that. All right. Okay.
And for the record, and I get that you're saying that I needed to get new lawyers. All this whole deal legally was set up with lawyers that are involved. And there was.
I figured.
Yeah, and there was no worry about any of that. So and I get that you're saying because it would be your worry, or I don't know why, but you're saying that it would be your worry. It was not the worry of the lawyers that are involved.
Good.
Okay.
Ignoring any more specific statements on the subject and just going by what was said here. Can you understand why someone who hates you might think that when you say it's one thing online,
I'm like
and then
terrified
you say
to turn it off. I don't want to watch anymore, but
then you make a donation afterwards
that
might be trying to cover for what was called out. Like again, someone who's
like
bad, like they don't like you, bad faith. They're not going to take you at your word. Do you see how they can make that conclusion?
No, I think if
then you're fucking dumb on that issue.
All right,
man.
so when I say no, I can certainly see how a bad actor could reach for something that isn't there. And that it doesn't, and it doesn't need to be actually that complicated. So I can at least see that, Nick. I'll for sure I can see that. But I will say that there's nothing there. There was never anything there, and I don't see how that.
I agree with you.
Okay.
I've never made the claim. I'm trying to show you why people who don't like you might continue to make the claim.
All right. So going back to the point, you don't think that's trying to ruin someone's business?
If they believe it, then no, man.
Okay, but if it's false, is it?
Yeah, if they find out it's false, they don't think it's true, then that's shitty.
Wait, does the truth rest upon what that individual believes? Does that just give them leeway to be able to just claim someone's doing something it is that's not? They're not, especially when it's criminal.
I mean, yeah, that's how defamation works,
right? So you would agree that
figures.
You think okay, exactly. So do you think that would be defamation
if they have knowledge of the falsity and believe and the problem with knowledge of the falsity is everybody thinks, oh, well, they know it's false because it is. That's not actually sufficient. Like they have to believe it's false. Like they have to have a reckless disregard for the truth, which is in the face of all evidence that should be reasonably accepted, they still run with the other narrative. But I'm telling you, there's a bunch of people who don't have to accept what you say. Or
I
what
don't,
the charity
and I'm
says.
not saying that, but I'm saying that you don't think that that's an attempt to ruin someone's business.
Again, if they genuinely believe it, no. Well, I mean, I guess it would be a justified ruination.
Oh,
to
so you
them,
so,
right?
so it is an attempt to ruin the business. Then it's justified because he believes it.
Yeah, if there's a business that shoots kids in the head and I want to stop it, I want.
Sorry, my thing crashed. Oh, I'm putting it right back on.
Right.
And I understand that, but
I don't have a problem with people doing that.
Right. But however, like, so regardless, the question isn't really of whether or not
I'm
he
back.
attempted
Can you
to
guys
ruin
see
the
me?
business.
Are we okay?
The question more so is if it was justified.
I mean, yes, if we want to break it down to the specific semantics.
Okay, so we agree for sure at minimum on that he's attempted to ruin the business. So
yeah, but if someone's attempting to ruin a business for a cause they find is great, then I don't have a problem with that.
Right. Right. Well, I don't think that's the argument it was that I've never made was that whether or not you, I guess, have a problem with it. At least we agree that the guy tried to ruin a business, and you've
But I don't
previously
think it's
said
shitty
it.
to ruin a business that's immoral.
Right, and I understand that, but you agree, and that's the bottom line of what it is that I'm trying to explain here is that, before it was, I didn't see anything of them trying to ruin the business, and now we're breaking it down, and now you're saying that, well, he did try to ruin your business. He just thought that he was justified in doing so.
Dude, I colloquially use ruin your business on, the internet to suggest that someone doesn't have a reason to ruin a business.
Okay, so that's the
shitty.
qualifier.
Well,
So,
I mean, I thought that's an implied qualifier, right? Like, again, are you saying that, like, if that my position would be if some guy's out there gassing dogs?
No, I'm not saying that. I'm saying that I'm not saying that it's unjust to fuck like someone's business that or if they're in the business of doing something that is legitimately criminal.
Right now, like they're off the rails.
Putting a spotlight on that is the
I think they're both like shaking.
That's not what it is that I'm arguing. What I'm saying
thing.
is before, and getting back to the original point, the original dispute was that you didn't see any example of him trying to actively ruin the business. Now that is now switched to, well, yeah, we now have an example of him doing it. It's just not justified.
This is really
and now
bad.
I get it. What you were saying, I guess you were prefacing it saying that, well, him attempting to ruin the business, I was more so speaking that, well, it's only when it's unjustified.
I didn't
and I
preface
understand
it with that. I didn't preface with that because that is the reasonable assumption of what someone's talking about.
Okay.
Like, that's not a weird thing, dude.
No, I will say that I misunderstood you on that because I misunderstood you on that.
You legitimately didn't draw a delineation between like someone being a cunt and trying to disrupt someone's business for no reason and someone thinking someone's doing wrong and trying to disrupt their business. Like you didn't think that there's a difference there.
Again, I do recognize that there's a differentiation between someone that is doing nothing wrong and then versus someone that is doing something wrong. That's not what's up for question. What we brought up is that, well, he's contacting the charity and he's constantly claiming someone as scam. And on top of that, he has specifically reached out to the CEO and of this whole trademark dispute, actively wanting him to sue people. And he's admitting it. He's flat out admitting it.
Yeah, you guys have called each other a bunch of names for months. He doesn't like you.
And I understand that. But that was the argument. That's the whole point, is that you're saying that, well, I'm not seeing an example of someone trying to ruin your business.
I haven't seen one.
And you're saying that, and if I understand you correctly, you're saying that he's just justified when he attempts to do it.
I think he believes he is. I don't agree with him, but I don't think he's lying about it.
Okay.
Do you think he's lying about what he believes about the charity? Like you think he's just flat out lying?
Yeah.
So you don't think he believes it at all?
I think that he wants other people to believe that there was something that existed that wasn't there.
But you think that he doesn't believe it. He just wants other people to.
I think that crazy motherfuckers will believe whatever the fuck it is that they want to believe, and they will lead their audience to believe whatever it is that they wanted to believe. I know that there's nothing fucking there.
Yeah,
and I think that he at least understands that, but there's intent there. The intent is I want to fuck with them regardless of that.
So you think, hold on, I'm trying to process what you just said. You said that you think whether or not he believes it, he's trying to fuck with you. But you think crazy people will believe whatever the fuck they want, but he'll lead his audience to believe whatever it is that he wants, but he might not believe it. So I don't know what he believes. No, I'm trying to figure out, does he believe it?
Do I think that he believes that no, I don't think that he genuinely has found any evidence of fraud by any means.
So you don't think he believes that you commit fraud?
No.
Okay,
Not in that
that's what I was
context.
asking.
No, I just think that he wants people to think that, and that's the part of the attempting to ruin someone's business, is that he wants it to be true, and he wants the audience to believe that.
Right. So you have a different perspective than him, probably, or I guess, I don't know. Maybe he agrees with you, and he doesn't believe it. I'm not sure. Well, you asked why, like, you asked for the distinction on all this stuff.
Thing. I get it, man. Like now I more so understand where it is that you're coming from and what your position is that.
Yeah, it's called objective.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Let's go with that.
So am I objective
now?
now?
I got better understanding there.
Am I objective now? Because you said I wasn't objective before.
Yeah. You're more objective.
Now there's a qualifier again, more objective. Am I objective?
Well, that was always the qualifier. That was specifically what it was that I stated.
And I've asked you like 10 times now.
And
how
how
do I be objective? What else do I need to do? So both things that you brought up, now said I'm more objective.
So
you didn't know. And we cleared it.
For me, I think when I see things that are as obvious and blatant as that, as specifically the two examples it is that I gave you, and instead of acknowledging like, yeah, that's the guy's attempting to fuck with your business, you're trying to insist that, well, when you say that, it's only if the guy feels that it's unjustified, and that's now all of a sudden that's the qualifier.
That's not all of a sudden. That's the only reasonable fucking conclusion.
That's the only reasonable conclusion to the position it is that you have, and you have not. So all right. So if we can be more accurate about what your position actually is that you have not seen any example of him trying to ruin the business that he thinks as an individual is unjustified.
I've taken him at his word that no.
Okay, so at that point, there's nothing that can be proven in which he could be trying to ruin my business. There's nothing that he could do.
Unless he told me that, no, I don't believe any of it, and I'm just being a dick.
All right, so unless he felt like he was unjustified in doing it and told you, that would be the only way that he would not be in an attempt to ruin our business.
Do you think Dick could convince me that you committed fraud?
I really don't know what
That's a question for you. I honestly don't know.
I've said a million times.
You said you don't believe it, so obviously he hasn't so far.
Right.
Yeah.
So you cannot just easily convince me that Dick is trying to ruin your business without some sort of justification.
And that's not really my desire.
No, I know. But listen for a second. So you can't do that, and he can't convince me that you're committing a fraud, right? So where's my bias?
In that equation, I mean, when you press it like that,
that is the equation,
the fact
right?
that you're giving him the benefit of the doubt.
Well, I'm not supposed to give him the benefit of the doubt?
Well, no, I am saying that we
you understand what objective fucking means? Right. I've given you both the full faith. I've given you both the exact
Both of these guys like
credit.
long debates.
And I've known him way longer and way better than you, but I've given you the exact same credit. That is the goddamn definition of objective, brother.
All right, so your reference to objectivity is only and solely if you taking the person's word for it. That's
Nick is winning.
No, treating both parties equally.
As far as what?
I've taken both of y'all's words for it equally until I see evidence otherwise. I haven't seen any from either of you.
As far as you haven't seen any evidence of what? What do you need evidence from me for?
We just went through all this, I think.
Nick isn't beating around the bush. He's a lawyer. What he's doing is you
don't think
he's leading him down a garden path. He's not beating around the bush. He knows exactly what kind of questions to ask and the tone in which to ask them to extract information from the person he's questioning. He's a lawyer. He's really, really pretty good at what he's doing here. He's not the best in the world, but he's pretty good. Okay, that's all.
Think so? Because
Yeah, all right,
you're
well,
biased.
we have a better we that I will agree to, that we have a better understanding of what your position is there.
My position is taking both of you at full
No,
faith.
no, I'm not referring to that. I'm referring to that the whole business trying to ruin someone's business. That's
I was just trying.
Ethan thinks Nick is way better.
That I've been objective.
He's pretty
from
good.
the
He's
start.
not.
And I'm
listen,
Even
he's
when
not
you accuse me
great,
of the
but-
opposite, man. And
okay.
that's what's frustrating.
Having better understanding of what your position is, I'll accept your word for that.
Thank you. I like,
Yeah.
dude. If I told Dick he was the worst piece of shit and I think he was ruining your business, I disavowed him constantly. It would do zero bad for me, zero, other than my personal integrity.
And that's, again, I want to be clear. I'm not saying that you should disavow anybody. I don't think that's something that I think that's just kind of gay. I'm not telling you who to be friends with and who not to be friends with. But there is a guy that is obviously actively trying to fuck with someone's business, and you just disagree, and that's cool.
Yeah, it's not
That's
that
cool.
I disagree. It's that I have no.
Well, you don't
reason
have
to
evidence.
agree
You don't have
Vito's
evidence.
in our
side,
audience
man,
tonight.
Yeah,
because I'm objective on it, brother.
Yeah, just doesn't have. You just don't have conclusive evidence.
EBS Dan Didio interview when? Never.
I'm cool
I
with
got
that.
nothing.
I'm cool with
to
that
ask
being
him.
your position.
I'm tired of
It's been my
interviewing
position
people.
from the start.
I'm
hope
not
he makes
saying that it
$1
wasn't.
billion.
I have a better understanding after the conversation, Nick.
Yeah, and I want you to make. I want you to make every fucking dollar on the planet. I want you to sell 1 trillion books.
Thank
I
you.
always have.
This was
It's never
a
not been true,
terrible
man.
idea for Eric.
Thank you.
It's
I gotta
awful.
say, you mentioned that I never reached out to you. I don't have any DMs either.
Well, I've never taken issue with you like that.
You call me out on 2 live streams by name.
Yeah, because you were talking about me, Nick. The fuck? Like, again, this isn't here we go. We're back to square one where it's like, I'm the responding agency here, and then you're like expecting having that expectation of me. I haven't contacted you because I haven't had a fucking problem.
Sounded like one today, brother.
No, I gave you my position, and that was my genuine opinion of the situation. I thought the shit was fucking corny. That was my position, and that's cool. That's all that it was.
All right.
And yeah, like if I had like a genuine problem, this is what I made. I see you didn't acknowledge this, but when I said what it is that I said, I was like, hey, I don't have it. Disappointed as I might be, I don't have any fucking. Yeah, I don't wish no ill will, and I don't got no fucking problem with you. Because if I had a problem with you, I'd just tell you, Nick.
All right.
So yeah, that's
I'll
why
take
you haven't
that.
got no DMs from me.
Okay. Yeah, I have not seen any reason to quote unquote correct you or anything other than clarify my position of I think this shit's gay completely. Dick started it. I mean, Dick responded to Nina, but yeah, Dick started it, and that you eventually engaged. I think your fans engaged at the beginning and stirred shit up. And I do think that even though I don't think it's the cool thing to do, that not feeding the trolls would end this. But I'm not telling you to do that because you have a business model that involves monetizing your haters, making fun of them, showing them out to be fools, which they often are. I've laughed at plenty of those. I still laugh at it. Riley's a fat fucking retard and a stupid idiot for showing up at your business. If he did that to me, I would tell him he's a dumb motherfucker.
Okay.
So the reason I've never messaged you, and I say this publicly, is because you didn't want to talk about the lawsuit. I didn't want to accidentally drag you into that conversation. You could reach out. You did today, which is awesome. Is there anything else you want to say? I don't want to sit here and belabor this. I got no bad blood with you, man. I hated hearing that you thought that like I was being dishonest or disingenuous in any way, because I've never been. And if I had a problem, I would fucking tell you. But I don't have a problem with you. I want you to make all the money on earth.
And I appreciate that. You know.
All right, man. Anything else you want to say?
No, I'm good. I'm glad we had a conversation.
Me too, man.
Yeah.
All right, guys. Go back ISOM.
Thank you.
Use promo code pull up. Get that book for $5.
Yeah, use promo code pull up and you get the book for $5. You got 48 hours that you can get the book for $5.
How do you get it for $5?
Check it out. Use the
$17
coupon code
to make.
Pull up.
Well, there you go.
How do you do that?
Thanks a lot for coming on, brother.
All right, man. Be easy.
Peace. Well, there we go. That just takes up the whole drama topic.
Okay. Yeah, like
So
I
the
want to
really
die
key-
now. Yeah, that's right. This will be EFOP for weeks. Get ready. That's going to be pulled apart. That was it. That was something else. Fatty says, let's remember Ethan is the true victim in this stream. Yeah. Let's that was incredible. $5 is too cheap. My opinion about that is that you can't do that. You can't sell your comic book for $5 after people bought it for $35. Billy says, sorry that happened to you, EVS. Thanks. Crypto Ken, I'm sorry it happened to you too. American Comics Corp Company says it was boring, 100. Really disappointed with Shane, says Woden Shot. Why? Because Shane left early? Yeah. Well, Wuhan multipasses so many clips for Eric's haters, unprovoked. There's no need for it. Absolutely no need for it. Vito says, remember ISOM #1, now on sale, $5. Coupon code pull up. All right. I don't know, guys. Impact Player says, Ethan, you look legitimately depressed. That was like a beating. That really broke my heart. That was awful. I don't think Nick wanted to do that, but I mean, there's a whole thing here where it's just like, we watched that video of him yelling at Nick. Here we go. Terra in the Black. ISOM 1 cover C is $5. ISOM 1 cover C, $5. Yes. See, you can't do it because Cyberfrog is $25. So, I can't sell it for less than that. I got it like when I put it on eBay, it's got to be $30, $35. Some of the rare covers I'll even go $100. And that way the people who backed it and waited for it, they got all this room. You paid $25 for it. On my eBay store, it's $100. If you've got it, you can sell it for $99 and undersell me, still make a good profit. You got to keep people in mind as much as possible with that kind of a thing. It's important. All right, let me see here. You want to clear out stock and stuff. I understand that too, but Rucada just said, fuck Ethan Van Sciver, you missed it. Oh shit. Well, don't you dare leave us now, Uncle A. Would you guys be sad if I left? I knew it. I knew it. Ethan wanted this. He ain't hurt. Eric was competition, says Scorpio 4. No, he's not competition. He kicks my ass. There's no competition. This guy, artist formerly known as Hey Mike says, Shane was smart. I should have left too. Just made me hate EVS. What did I do? The hell did I do? I sat there and watched that like you. I could have watched it in private. I EFAP'd it with you guys. There's some people who didn't want to give Nick the view. Didn't want to click his channel. Would rather click mine. What are you mad at me for? What exactly did I do wrong? That's what I want to know. Eric the Red says, Eric's lawyers are probably having a baby right now. Yeah. Mark Walter says, comics shouldn't be more than $5. Well, what about 100-page comics? They should be more than $5. Mine costs more than that. I will tell you that right now, just to make. King Polo 1920 says, Nick's too nice. He didn't deserve this. Nick's going to get his ass kicked for this. And you got to understand, like, none of this is pleasant. Nobody wants to talk about this. So there's being on the internet is a tough thing sometimes because you have to navigate people who don't like you. And you got to do it in a way. You got to do it carefully. I don't really know how to. It's like, well, why do I have to do that? Why do I have to tolerate that? Why do I have to smile and take that? Why should I? Well, because the people on the internet don't care about you. Dick Masterson, it's like Dick Masterson is trying to ruin my business. And I would say, yeah, probably that's what he's probably trying to do. Well, why is he trying to do that? Because he's decided he really, really, really dislikes you. And you go, well, you should tell him to stop. And Nick's like, well, I can't tell him to stop. He doesn't listen to people, even his friends. He's not going to stop just because I tell him to. He thinks this is funny. He's enjoying the whole thing. Well, this is ruining. Well, see, Dick doesn't care because it's not costing Dick anything. He doesn't care. He doesn't care if you don't like it. He doesn't care about it. He doesn't have any stakes in it. You have all of these stakes. You have all of this at stake, your entire business, and he has zero stakes. So why would he stop? So understanding that dynamic means that you've got to approach that situation differently than maybe you want to. I mean, you have to win in a different way than just see. That's the thing. So making Dick Nick's problem isn't going to work either, because it isn't Nick's problem. It's not, the fact that Dick is after, Eric, and, Nick doesn't have a problem with Eric. He probably likes Eric July just fine, but it's not like they're best friends. He doesn't owe Eric anything. He doesn't owe him his allegiance. He doesn't owe him his loyalty. He doesn't owe him a favor. He doesn't owe him anything. And so then, to make Dick's dislike of Eric Nick's problem is just, it doesn't make sense. So that's what I was I'm watching the whole thing and I'm like, he doesn't care. Like, you can say, why don't you do something about this? And the answer is because it's not my problem. That's why. I got my own problems. You don't think Nick Rekieta has his own series of haters who want to destroy him? He does. It's not anybody's problem but his own. The Dick Masterson thing is definitely Eric's problem. It's not Nick's problem. You can't make that his problem. And by the way, like being like, well, either choose one of us, him or me, is like, that's not cool, man. It's just an impossible situation. All right, let me read some super chats, because you guys were super chatting all through this, and I saw some of them. I tried to read them as much as I can. You guys were pretty much evenly split. I was watching the chat, and some of you were just very, very upset from one way or the other. There are people who hated Nick Rekieta through that. There were people who thought that was Eric July's, people saying extreme things like that was his downfall. That was crazy. Geek Hero Bubba says that's not what Eric was saying. That's what I heard him say. At least once. That's what I heard him say. Maybe I misheard him. Nick is too nice. He didn't deserve this. You want to know who's winning? Vicky, says Pete Callen. Matt Grendel says Ethan's big eyes and small mouth for the first time ever. Unprecedented. I just I didn't want any of that. That was awful. Who feels like there's an election coming, says Matt Grendel. Yeah, there's a lot of drama during this whole thing. Fixed It says Eric just can't take feedback. That's why I didn't buy ice on number 2. Too much ego, no humility. It's a shame. Did a good thing going. He still does, dude. Let me see. Matt Grendel. This whole chat reminds me of people reacting to a clip of football player. Fans of Team A scream pass interference. Fans of Team B scream clean play. Objectivity is a lost art in the world. Jabba says, have a little nap. So boring. Can we get to the Zach topic now? I don't know. Please, he says. I don't know if we do the Zach topic now. At least make some funny faces. Nice TikTok reaction channel you have. I couldn't cut in, dude. That was so intense. That was so fucking crazy. That was way worse than Yellow Flash. I didn't think that was going to be as bad as Yellow Flash. I thought there was conversation. That was way worse than the Yellow Flash show. And I felt like I was caught. I felt like I was, man, that was something. I was like, don't move. It's hard to just, it's like it's none of your business. Matt Grendel says Nick is curb stomping right now, but not because he wants to. I get Eric is pissed, but he's on soft ground. Why is Nick acting like people can't abuse the law? Says 3 times 3 Nihilo. I don't think he's acting like that. I think all negative reviews of products to be tortious interference, said no libertarian ever, says Matt Grendel. Peace Saw 40, watching this side fall apart in real time. This feels like a conversation that should have been had in private, says Mike Has Bad Knees. Yeah, you say that. Everybody always says that when this kind of thing happens, but you can't really, I mean, listen, I've had conversations with Eric July in private. You know, I think people want to hear them. Matt Grendel says, by the way, Bumble should start with an R, but YouTube is censoring it. Nick is winning this chess match, says Pete Cowan. Oh, I get it. Pull up on Rumble, folks. Leave a like, if not for rackets, for Rumble. That's Matt Grendel there. Would you let Clipaverse shave your warehouse monkeys? Says Wilberforce Wooster. Yeah, sure. Why does Eric sound exactly like Sway in the morning? Says Mr. G. Brooks. Who's that? Nick being more of a libertarian than the libertarian. Rippa is pissed about in the front. Nick already called it stupid, but not illegal. Loss, says Matt Grendel. Evil One. Eric is looking like a fool tonight. He needs a moat. A moat. Yeah, I said I planted landmines around my warehouse. Bob Gable. If one of these weirdos showed up at All Caps Comics Warehouse to do harm, you should be allowed to use deadly force. Well, I do believe that. I believe that you should be able to protect yourself with deadly force when your life is in trouble. But it's hard to say that that's what's going on here. But I mean, Eric is saying, I don't know what this guy's intentions are. I don't know him. And that's a reason not to do shit like this. Because, does Eric have the legal right to use deadly force on Clipaverse there? No, probably not. But doesn't mean that he won't. You know what I mean? You don't know if he's gonna feel afraid or feel worried. You don't know what his reaction's gonna be. And I'm not saying Eric, I'm saying anybody. So that's why you probably shouldn't do shit like this. Don't do that. Don't go where you're not wanted like that. In an area that is that you have no reason to go to, in other words. But I mean, Nick says you don't have to have a reason to go anywhere in the United States. So that's true too. Legally, you have the right to do whatever you want. But I'm just saying, is it wise to do it? Probably not too wise, considering that the person, you see Eric just basically saying, I don't know what he's going to do. Okay, I don't know. I got to protect my. Okay, you stay away from that person. The person who's saying things like that, stay the fuck away, for your own sake. Let me see. So Big Nose is just a little frick of a twat, just like Shane Gay Davis. Oh, I read this one. Because the arms of a Dutch woman. Let me see. Rippa acting like Mark Brooks with Gabe El-Taib, says Trevor Nickel. Oh, yeah. See, that's the thing. I mean, one of the things that I've learned about all this is that, it's hard to not be a hypocrite about COMICSGATE when it's coming your way. It's hard. It really is a struggle. You have to I strive for self-awareness because I'll be like, hey, stop being a dick to me. And it's that's what the comic pros were saying to comic skaters way back when. It's no, you have to try to be better than that in some way. Try to be different and actually deal with trolls a little bit better. And also try to deal with people who are angry with you and what you're doing or what you've done, who don't like your work and all these things. We have to take lessons from what birthed COMICSGATE in the first place and try to be better than that. It's not easy, but your attitude has to be, oh my God, it's so hard. I used to say look, I mean, as comic book professionals or comic book creators or the guy who's making the comic book, we're no different than professional ball players. And there are people who come to the ballpark and they say things like, Alonzo, it's a no-hitter, Alonzo. And they troll and they hoot and holler and they boo, they hiss, they troll. And that's their right to do that because they're the customer, right? So they're allowed to do that. And you've got to it's not like the ball player who I'm heckling, the Mets, can turn around and be like, you know what? Fuck you. I'm going to sue you. They can't do that. They have to just put up with it because they're the guy who's getting paid all the money. They're the entertainers. They are, yeah, people like me. I'm the one. Alonzo. They're the ones who paid the money. Here is Enrico Wellborn. The fake Eric support over here is stomach turning. Hey, listen, pal. You know who I support? I support all caps comics. Okay? And I'm not supporting blindly anyone. If somebody does or says something that I don't like, I don't care. I'm not loyal to everyone to a fault. Ridiculous. There is all caps comics. I'm responsible for me and my behavior. I'm responsible for what I do, for what I say. And that's it. That's all. I got my own business here. That's the way it goes. What would Cyberfrog have done, says Chaotic Frosty? About what? Cyberfrog would probably about being heckled. I don't know. Nothing. He doesn't care. That's all it is, guys. Yeah, I mean, there's this desire to sort of get behind people and stuff. I understand that, man. There's sometimes you got to get behind other people, but you don't have to. If they're fucking up, if they're saying things that aren't quite right, you don't have to support them. You can just be like, and by the way, it doesn't mean you have to abandon them either. Listen, don't abandon me. I'm gonna fuck up many times. Say, you know what, you're fucking up. Still love you though, and I'll still support you. But yeah, like loyalty all the time, like not even loyalty. It's more like just sort of being like, yeah, I'm gonna excuse anything that you do and sort of justify it for you. That's just not what we do around here. That's not necessary. Let me see. I've had the big D for 3 days from that bug, says Yurashima Taru. Oh, really? Yeah, I'm getting over it, but I've had to have a coughing fit like all night tonight during this stream. I didn't want to stream at all, but Cecil made me stream, and then he abandoned me. Mike has bad knees. These people on X Twitter and the chat need to be honest. All this started because there are losers mad at Eric making money. Yeah, I think so. I think that's true. Copy Kitty says, Ethan, you and Rucada are both highly intelligent, very entertaining, and master trolls, but only one of you is a master shit disturber. Yeah, I'm not very good at it. Rucada's better. Yeah, I read this one. That's just funny. Shane is here. Oh, you wanted me to watch the drunk Zach video. I might not do it because the mood is like completely deflated. Can you dig? What's this say? Can you dig it? This is Chris Stanley. Didn't Eric say? I'm trying to see if I missed any super chats. Ethan loves the blacks. Yeah, sure. Yeah, I read that one already, and I kind of lamented the fact that I had not ever had sex with a black girl in my life, and now I never will. And if Andrea heard me say that, she'll say, you might sooner than you think, pal. You keep talking like that, you'll be out of here. To which I would say, no, please, I'll stop. EVS has a saturated fat-filled ego, says J Mama fan. Yeah, I have a pretty healthy ego. I think having an ego means that I don't really care too much what people say. People can kind of people can criticize me, and it's okay. I just know they're wrong. Tunisians are whiter than Sicilian. Cecil just got scammed into buying cash grab again, says a serious man. I think I did good here. Like a looter in a riot, don't try it. Cypress Hill, says Bill Tackett. Thanks, everyone. Thank you for huge super chats. Appreciate it. Yeah, I just read them all. Thank you very much. Very kind. Go Phil, says Richard Gradwell. Hell yeah, dude. I've been so happy knowing that baseball isn't over for the Phillies yet. I don't know what I'm going to do in November. I really am enjoying my baseball. Very much enjoying it. Jamie Max says, Ethan, do you kiss your dick poster every night before bed? Hey, I like the Dick Show. I do like Dick Masterson. I like his Biggest Problem in the Universe show a lot. I think they're really good broadcasters. And that's just reality. And you know what? I just don't care. You know, it's like there are all these lines of loyalty and people that you have to hate and people that you have to like to get along on YouTube. I don't give a shit, dude. I got work to do over there. I draw and I watch YouTube channels. And the stuff that I like, maybe you don't like, and maybe some people who are allied with me would be sad if they knew I listened to it. But fuck it, man. I'm 49 years old. I didn't get to be 49 to be told what to do by fucking YouTubers. I'll be honest with you. Just didn't. I'll do whatever I want to do. So, yeah, I like the Dick Masterson show. I'm sorry that he doesn't like Eric July. I like Eric July. I like ISOM. I think it's pretty good. And that's the way it goes. I like Fallout Boy. Here's Green Meanie, for example. You're a talentless hack that peaked years ago that hides behind a hashtag and other creators to maintain relevance. Ethan, it does the minimum work to deserve it. Let's see. Well, I don't know. I guess you could say that if you want to. Listen, I think that my work speaks for itself. I mean, I'm surrounded by Cyberfrog right now. And it's the best work of my career. I don't know if you call me talentless. I'm multi-talented, just objectively speaking. Let's use the word objective again. I'm somebody who drew in the big leagues for 20 years. Some of the books that I drew will be remembered forever. They will. And not just because Jeff Johns wrote them. They kept putting me there, and I was nominated for an Eisner for Sinestro Core War Best Penciler and Inker Team Duo, but it was just me. And I designed and created characters that will last forever over there. Ideas that I had. Then, after having been canceled by my peers for my political views, and I was reminded of that recently. I went to Facebook and I found a whole thread from 2017 from one of my peers, and what they were angry about was my politics. It wasn't anything else. They were talking about how I need to shut my mouth about Christianity versus socialism. And all my peers were there. So it was my politics. It's canceled. And I assigned myself the slur of COMICSGATE, turned it into a movement wherein not only did I crowdfund Cyberfrog, but I decided what I would do was it wasn't enough for me to succeed. I would grab the people underneath me and pull them up with me. And I would do everything I could to help people who had also been canceled and were having a difficult time making ends meet as in this profession. And I'd help them myself. Because I thought something bigger and something better should come from this horrible thing that happened to me. I was inspired by God. I prayed over it. And that's what I felt. You call me crazy, say, fuck you, whatever. But I knelt in prayer, and I felt like this is what I needed to do, and I've done it. And now I am a comic book artist. I am a toy manufacturer. As you can see, I made action figures. Nobody does that. Who does that? It's me. I made action figures. I run a shipping warehouse, a fulfillment business, and I'm a YouTuber, and still good husband. Ask Andrea. She'll tell you I'm a good husband. I'm a good man to her. You'll never hear of me being mean or cruel to her. I treat her like the angel, the queen that she is, and still without simping to her. Father to an autistic child and 2 other older kids. So I do all of that. I would say that makes me a very talented guy indeed. And I can play piano. I didn't even mention that. Play piano and write songs. So I'd say I'm mega super talented. Other people can't even conceive. They don't even understand how gifted I am. Pretty good radio broadcaster too. Pretty good conversationalist. So I reject your notion. I reject your premise completely. I think you're full of shit and you hate me because I'm a Republican. Or you just don't like my face or whatever. That's fine too. But that's reality. There's just no there's no you can try to argue about it and feel free to be wrong. There you go. How's your father? Says it's definitely your face. I understand that. I mean, listen. I better go. I have a cough. Hold on one second. Yep. All right, I'm back. Yeah, I mean, really, I think about it, and I think about like the fact that like everything I do succeeds. You know, it wasn't just now. People go, "Oh, it's because of COMICSGATE." Well, I mean, I kind of built COMICSGATE into what it is right now. Okay, so there's that. The other thing is, no, I was doing great stuff before this. I mean, at DC Comics, you know, the stuff I was doing was succeeding above, head and above. I mean, there are artists that draw better than me, definitely. I'm self-taught. Nobody taught me a damn thing. I'm like, you know, some dude from New Jersey who just drew caricatures at the mall and taught myself how to draw comic books when I was 19. But even still, magical. A girl, one of my friends used to say, "You're like," what'd she say? She said, "You're like magical." Let me catch up with you guys here. I'm drinking some cranberry juice. Just defapped the Your Boy video already. You want me to do it? You do? How long is the Your Boy video? Yeah, okay. I'll do it. I will do it for you guys. I love you guys. We still got 768 people watching. Literally no one called you magical. Yeah, no, she did. She did. Her name was Mary. Did you see JDA's interview with Didio? I haven't watched it yet. But I will. And I mean to EFAP that too. It's easier to EFAP when you're not feeling well because you don't have to talk as much. So I'm not going to cough. I'm learnt stupid. Jesus Christ, calling himself magic now, says Jamie Max. I call myself the human sunbeam. There's no end to my ego, but at the same time, it's balanced with real humility. And also, I have a sense of humor about myself. All right. That's why I'm so perfect. So great in every way. This is called Literally Just Get a Job by Ya Boy. I miss Ya Boy, to be honest with you. Really do. I miss my friend.
What's your name? Al. Speak up, come on. Al. Get a goddamn job, Al. You got a negative attitude. That's what's stopping you. You got to get your act together. I'll help you.
You are so kind, Mr. You're kind. You're a kind man.
It's okay.
I can tell. Please, you gotta tell me what to do.
Hi, everyone. It's your boy, Zach. And as you can probably tell, I'm in New York City right now. I came here a few days ago. The plan was to look for apartments. I saw a lot of apartments, and now I'm leaving, and I'm not going to move here. It is, I kind of knew this plan might not work, but I wanted to come here and just try it out anyway. I had a couple questions. Number one, was the migrant crisis such an apocalypse as it is on the news? And I will say, besides literally like 2 blocks, no, not really. I don't even notice it. But what I did notice is a few things. Number one, yes, the rent is up. But so I'm looking at apartments and I'm getting frustrated because it's a lot. And these places it's all the cliches. It's tiny, they don't have a laundry. It's like $3,500 for like nothing. Just nothing. Just 2 tiny rooms and walking upstairs and no laundry. Yeah, there are exceptions, but usually there's some kind of not great situation in the neighborhood, or you're across the street from a homeless shelter or something like that. Now, would I like to live in New York City? Ideally, yes. Do I want to do the things necessary to live here right now in the real world? Not the New York City of movies and television, but the actual real one? No, it is not worth it. It is not a good value for me. I can visit here a few times a year, and I can go back to Texas and get a McMansion for the amount of money I would pay for a tiny, tiny little place here with no laundry. Which brings us to the topic of this video. Oh, yeah, and that means the Indiegogos are going to go back up because I put one out early because I was like, oh, shit, this is going to get obliterated by New York City and state taxes. And it's like, nope, I'm going to stay in Texas so I can relaunch probably after I get Jawbreakers Forever out. But anyway, right as I was driving here a few days ago, I started recording a video about financial problems in the comic book industry. And I didn't think it was going to get that deep. It was just going to be like a quick video while I drive, but I ended up really going to some places. And basically I was talking about how all these, the usual suspects, they had destroyed their lives, but they had also been used by people in kind of a culture proxy war. Specifically, I'll mention someone like Joe Quesada. Like, he used to give these people attaboys, attagirls, they, thems, attaseers. He would give them encouragement. Clearly mentally ill people. Clearly people just on the edge. And now it's a few years later, and they're all falling off of the edge. Mental illness, poverty, just living in filth, on the verge of homelessness or homelessness. And it's not funny, it's not fun. But the thing is, this went from being like a couple times a year to once a month or so to weekly, and now it is every fucking day. It is every day someone is in a financial crisis. I remember in the Marines, they had this, what was it called? It's called like the Navy and Marine Corps Society. They would send you there when you were a Marine and you had some kind of financial issue. They would give you out little loans. And I remember the woman on her desk, she had this placard, and that's a fun word to say, placard. She had this placard that said, poor planning on your part does not constitute an emergency on my part. Now, you might say, what the fuck, bitch? You're literally a charity. You are literally a charity organization. Although they weren't giving us the money, it would be a zero interest loan. So your car engine blows up, you need it to get to work, but you got $75 in the bank. You got 3 years left on your enlistment. They'll give you $1,000 to $3,000 to get your car working, that sort of thing. And I remember sitting there when my car engine blew up one time. And I was just so angry at that placard while also saying, she's got a point. Like, I didn't really maintain this vehicle at all. It was a cheap vehicle. What I'm trying to say, and this is my point to everyone, if you have an interest in comics, get a real job and never quit that thing ever, with some rare exceptions. The only time you should quit your comic book job is when you have been working both of them for a couple years and your comic book income eclipses your regular job income to the point where it's like, this is not even like worth it. Like, I wouldn't even miss this money The amount of people who are in that type of situation, literally probably about 10 people in the entire comic book industry could work a regular job, and then their comic book industry job would make so much more. I mean, this shit is just not stable, and all of these things are related. The cancel culture war. That's a good description. The cancel culture war hollowed out an already unstable situation, to which right now things are in absolute free fall. I was talking to some friends because I don't have Twitter, and you can't really see Twitter if you don't have an account. And I was like, am I missing out on anything? Because it feels like nobody's talking about anything. It's like there's this weird kind of quiet, sullen atmosphere in comics right now where everyone's kind of realizing, oh shit, we broke everything and nobody ever fixed anything. And we demonized everyone who had any kind of sales or success. And we are all broke and we have no money. And what the fuck are we going to do? Well, you're going to become homeless or you're going to get a fucking job. Just get a fucking job. I always used to have this joke that went like, if I was ever homeless, I would just get a job because of the boredom, not because of the whole, like 24 hours is a long time to just do nothing every single day. This industry was always unstable. It is absolutely, you remember when Gail Simone was like, we need to whittle down the tent poles of the industry. It's like, you dumb bitch, do you know what tent poles do? They literally keep the tent up. So yeah, you all whittled away at the tent poles. Everything has fucking collapsed. And now you're just sitting there like, what happened? Oh, do you remember when you slowly destroyed the industry over 6 years? Like every single fucking day? Yeah, so this is the end of that process. This is where everything's fucking collapsed and you're homeless or you're having a mental issue or a health issue and you got nothing. And you're estranged from your family and you have no friends except for Twitter friends because you bought into this stupid culture war that was encouraged by a bunch of people. Remember Joe Quesada was in the news a couple years ago because his groundskeeper stole some of his expensive original art? Those are Joe Quesada problems. Your problem is, let's say, a bit more prosaic than that. And you bought into it. You worked for these people for free while talking all this shit about capitalism. You are absolutely a fool. But everybody in comics needs to go out there and you get a regular job. It actually...
Yeah, I mean, the problem with that is that you can't really have a regular job and do comics. It's really hard. It's really hard to do two things at once. Comics are a full-time job. If you're actually going to make comic books, boy, you know, it's like, wow, just do it at night. It's a full-time job. So you can't really do both. And, you know, there's something to be said about suffering for your art. And frankly, most of these people should suffer because they make other people suffer for their art. I would just say fewer people should be making comic books. There just aren't that many people who should be making comic books. Should be discouraged somehow. These people are just killing trees, making like autobiographical comics, you know, lesbian romance comics. It's just fucking, who is this for? Like, it's a tiny, tiny marginal audience. So I don't know. I'm not sure, but the idea, maybe if you get a job, you'll stop making comics. Maybe Zach has a point.
Doesn't matter what it is. Literally, you can drive Uber Eats. It doesn't need to make a lot of money because basically every civilian job, every single one makes more on average when you, it's kind of like that thing they say about investing, time in the market beats timing the market. You might have a good month. And yeah, anyone with the crowdfunding campaign, you finish and Kickstarter, Indiegogo, a couple weeks later sends you $25, $50, $100,000, it feels like, holy shit, I will never have to work again. I just made $100,000 in one day. No, you didn't, because you've been prepping that comic for a year and a half, and then you got to pay all of the expenses, and then it's going to take you another year and a half to finish it. So it's like 3 years of work for $100,000 minus expenses. So you really made about $25,000 over 3 fucking years. You know what will make you more than $25,000 divided by 3? What is that? Like 6,000? You know what job will make you more than $6,000 per year? Literally every fucking normal job. Many of those will get you more than 6,000 in one fucking month. This industry has been destroyed. Never stable. It has been absolutely fucking obliterated. Anyone who thinks that they don't, I mean, even let's say you're making it, you're like, well, whatever, I work at Marvel, DC, I'm making 50, 60,000 now. First of all, that's not a lot. Second of all, go work a regular job, because those old days of Mark Bagley and John Romita Jr. doing 1 to 2 monthlies every single month for years or decades in a row, that is gone. Even that artist, you think, oh, I see their stuff all the time. No, you see them on the first 4-issue arc of a book. Then 3 months later, you see them in a backup story, and then you'll see 2 or 3 covers. That's what you will see from a steadily working artist. And you know what? That amount of work, you can fit in a regular job. And now you're not struggling on 60,000. You got 60,000 plus another 60,000 from a regular job, or 80 or 100, and all of a sudden, the teeth aren't falling out of your fucking jaw. Okay? You can get mad about this, but you're getting mad about a situation that you created that I am describing accurately. I would love to live in New York City, even though it's kind of a weird vibe right now. I don't know, like people just don't seem to be having fun. Even when it was like a tough city, it was like fun. Everyone just looks very grim. This is like the first nice weather day in a few days. I would love to live in New York City. I've got the money to do it. It's not a good value right now, and it might not ever be a good value. I mean, $3,500, I can get I can rent a house with a freaking pool and a freaking tennis court for that much in Texas. It's insane. If you don't have a job, start applying. Whenever I need a regular job, a civilian job, it's very easy. You get on Indeed, Simply Hired, and I know there's all these strategies. Craft it for no, fuck that. You just spam out applications. I would do 50 applications a day, because some of those websites have it's just one button and you can just apply to all these different places. It's just a numbers game, bro. Unless you work in Smurf Village and there's one bakery and you want to be a baker, this is just a numbers game. You just spam out your application. If you meet half of the qualifications on the job, just fucking apply for it. That's what they taught us in tech school. And dude, get a regular job, keep it, never fucking quit it. The only reason you should ever quit a regular job is if you are eclipsing your regular pay with your comics pay by, I'm going to say, at least 3 to 4 times. I can't say twice because there's some people out there making 20,000. So, I made 40,000 this year. Okay, no, keep your job. You should be 3 to 4 times. If you are working full-time civilian and you're working in comics and you've been doing it for 3-4 years, and your comics income is 3 to 4 times what your regular job. And here's the other thing. Dude, comics is just not a happy place, man. There's some people doing okay, but there's just a lot of sadness and weirdness. And honestly, you need to get out there. You need to talk to regular people who just go to Buffalo Wild Wings and stuff like that. I don't know. Just regular people. Because you don't think you're getting really fucking strange, but if you only talk to comic book people, you are weird as fuck. So you need to talk to people who say, how about the game? And you have a 5-minute conversation about the game last night, and you don't even know what sport you're talking about. You're just talking to a normal person, have a normal, boring conversation, and it will heal you. It is literally a benefit of having a regular job. It gets you out of the house. What was that line from The Departed? It shows that some person can stand you in some kind of capacity. They were talking about marriage, but this also applies to getting a normal job. Get a job. Go work at Chipotle. Whatever. Use your employee discount. Do something. It will actually enrich your stories. Sitting at home, being angry and stressing about bills is not making you more creative. It's definitely not making you happier. Literally, just every time I see, they're things, and they'll do these long, and then they always want to congratulate themselves. But I am persevering. No, you're not persevering. That's the opposite. No, you destroyed your life, and now you're asking for strangers to pay your bills. That's the opposite of persevering. Your life, I would not wish your life on my worst enemy. Get a job. Keep a job. Go to your job. Have a 401k. Then, if you really...
Zach doesn't seem happy, man. I don't know. What'd you go to New York for? Yeah, I would say that's true. All these people are going to have to get jobs anyway because, the industry is shrinking. I got Mark Miller saying things like things are going to turn around. You're going to see, like, in 3 years, you're not going to recognize the industry. But he was saying that 3 years ago. He said things are going to kind of shrink and then stabilize. And he was right about the first part, but it just keeps shrinking. Truly, I do blame a lot of this on the president, on the current state of America. The economy is a fucking mess right now. It's awful. It's really awful. It's a bear market. Everybody's suffering, and so you can't expect that you're going to be for us. I mean, I just see our campaigns are down across the board. It's not some are up and some are down. Most of them are just kind of down right now. And I don't think that's going to last forever. I think that's a temporary thing because I think America gets back up on her feet. I'd like to see the results of the next election. I think that's going to make a change. But you live through this thing. I can't do anything else. I won't do anything else with my life. I have to do this. Maybe other people feel that way too. I should be kinder to other comic book creators and say most people shouldn't be doing this because I can't do anything else. Like, not that I'm not capable of doing something else. This is what my life is for. I'm a storyteller. I have to tell stories. I have stories to tell and they need to get told or else they stay up here. I have images and ideas that need to appear on paper and I've got to draw them with my hands and I've got characters that live in my brain. So I can't do anything else with my life. I wouldn't be happy. Now, what is life for? You're supposed to try to be happy. So I'm going to keep making comics. Fortunately, Zach, I still make millions at this per year. So I'm okay. I guess I'm one of the 10. But hold on a second. Greeny Meanie again. Why is this guy such a critic of mine? I blame the current crap. It's a crap show from many angles, but Ethan wants to lazily ride the populist wagon and do minimum commentary / work. Why is this guy on my dick? I've never even heard of this guy before, and suddenly he's so judgmental of me. Why can't he just think I'm great? What the hell? Greedy Meanie's the new job. I like him. He's funny. All right. Yeah, I don't know. Let me listen to the rest of this. It just sounds like Zach is really frustrated because he's seen, like I have. I saw somebody who I don't like at all. It's like, here's a GoFundMe. Help me and my husband, or we're going to go homeless. And I'm like, you should be homeless. It'd be the best thing for you. Is there a fund in which I could expedite your homelessness? I'll donate to that. Most of these people would be best served with some honest to God actual suffering and consequences because they put other people through suffering and consequences. So it would be a nice thing for them to go, oh my God, the world is a really scary, dark place when I'm a piece of shit. That would be fantastic. Here's sorry, Jesus, I didn't mean any of this. Please do more draw streams, says Brody Leembruggen. Would you like me to do that? Let me ask you. You'd be best served with some mint jelly, says Anus Holic. That's lamb. That's lamb mint jelly. You're thinking of pork, like applesauce or something like that. Ethan means the Mormon Jesus, by the way. The real one. Yeah, exactly. The real one. More draw streams, less draw streams. Let me ask you, what kind of draw streams would you like to see? Would you like to see me drawing my actual comic book? Or would you like it if I just said, today we're going to draw the Green Goblin and do that kind of a thing? You know, more under Panta Claus. Yeah, we're going to do that this year too. Oh, look at the support I get. I like all your videos. I like draw streams. You are great, Ethan, says Chaos. Draw stream. Applesauce if preferred, says Anus. I imagine Ethan on a platter with an apple in his mouth. I love it. Almost time for the under Panta Claus draw stream. Yeah, we got to do that. I don't know. You tell me. Instructional video. Today we're gonna learn how to draw this. We're gonna draw puppies. More comic reviews. Yeah. All right. Well, I mean, we'll do all of that. Don't you worry. All right. Let me see. I appreciate you guys. Thank you. I frankly, fulfillment has been kicking my ass lately. It's taken up twice as much time as I wish it did. But we got to get this done. I got to get all the toys out. I got to get all the Rec Planet stuff out before Halloween. And it's just, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter how many books I sign. It doesn't matter what I do. It doesn't, the numbers just don't shrink enough. I just look at the number every day and I go, what the fuck? When is this going to be done? I still got like 2,500 Rec Planets to ship, like Rec Planet orders. And I'm like, when is this shit going to be done? But we got out like 100 foreigns today, I think, which is nice. So expensive too. God, we're getting utterly R-worded on the shipping. International. You have no idea. $150 a package to Australia. And we haven't even shipped to China yet. I mean, China's going to be like $900. Don't forget about fulfilling the hat campaign, says formally, I think. Formality. Yeah, we've got 4 shirts in. It's not here's the thing. We've got all the hats. We've got 4 shirts in. I'm still waiting on the other shirts. I'm waiting on the sweatshirt. Black Riding Hood is at the printer. A lot of people waiting for Black Riding Hood. It's being printed now. Today, we shipped off Blood Honey and the Trump cover to be printed. Way more expensive. By the way, talking about how, like Ripa was saying, like it's $13 to print ISOM. I don't think so. I don't think it is. I think, it could be $17 if you factor in the cost of actually producing the book, the writer, the artist. The art is going to be expensive. I will tell you this. Blood Honey, the new version of Blood Honey, and like the Trump cover, but especially the chromium version of Blood Honey. So far, the fucking most expensive print job I've ever paid for. And that includes warts and all. I don't know what's going on. I'm getting these bills from the printers, and I'm like, you're joking. You are joking. No, price is going up. Costs are going up. Shit. But I don't care. It's going to be beautiful. The new Blood Honey, the new edition of Blood Honey, Chromium Edition team-up cover, and it has a #1 on the cover, which I decided to do because so many people are confused. They're just like, what do you mean Rec Planet's #2, but where's Rec Planet #1? Okay, no, we got to put Cyberfrog #1, Blood Honey. We got to make it clear to people. New Chromium Edition. I'm only printing 3,000 of them. I already sold 1,400 of them, so I got 1,600 of them. I want to have them here in time to sell for Christmas. We're going to have beautiful Christmas packages where, you can give a gift to a person that you love. People like to get frogs for Christmas. You can get action figures. You can get Rec Planet. You can get the new Blood Honey. You can get all the stuff we have. We're going to have t-shirts. Hopefully they'll all be in. We'll have the hats ready to go. All part of a beautiful Christmas package. with under Pantaclaws trading cards. I think it's going to be the merriest all caps comics Christmas ever. So we'll have that hopefully for November 1st. Let me see. Eric is crazy for selling his books for $5. I agree. That's nuts. You should never do that. You can knock $5 off if you want to. Knock $5 off. I think that's good too. I mean, if I said, oh, look, it's going to be, we're going to have copies of Right Planet for $20, people would chop my fucking balls off. You can't do that. People have been paying $25. Get a job, EVS, says Andy Gogo. I feel like I have like 4 jobs right now. Speaking of covers, where is the Heroes cover for Cyberpunk 3? We're going to have Heroes and Villains, and I will launch them soon. Not only that, I'll tell you guys this right now. Not only that, okay, first of all, we've got Links, which is going to be another book coming out. But let me take this. I can't. The Zach thing is just get a job. Okay, I got it. Everybody's failing. Get a job. Check this out. We are going to be doing. I have an artist, a really, really, really good artist, mainstream artist who is. I've got him. I hired him. He's mine, mother. He's mine. Already agreed. We got it all lined up. There's some other people who wanted him once it became clear that he was going to become available, but he's mine. We're going to be doing a new Cyberfrog comic book, and it is he's going to be drawing it. I'm going to write it. It's going to be short. We'll do 4 issues. Irene Strakowski is doing the covers for all 4 of them. Ready? Are you ready, guys? Oh, look at this. Ethan. I, me, mine. Oh, everything's about Ethan all the time. Oh, yeah. Well, you know what? It is. This guy is mine. I got him. He can work wherever he wants to, but he already said he'd work for me. I got him. Don't try to steal him from me. Is it Smiller? No, although I did offer Smiller a job today. I think the answer is no. No, not Lynx. Lynx is a separate thing. Lynx is a separate thing. We're doing a book called, I don't know what it's called yet. I don't have an official title for it, but what it is Young Heather Swain. It is, I got the best fucking idea. It's going to be Heather Swain from 1993 to 1996. That period of time when the world started to change and prepare itself to be invaded. The Vespis were sending psychic kind of energy waves to planet Earth and making people drop their guard, basically turning them into pussies, getting ready to be conquered. And Heather, it didn't work on Heather, it didn't work on a certain percentage of humanity. But you're going to get to see Heather Swain at age 13 all the way to 16 when Cyberfrog shows up. And during that time period, you'll meet her mom, her stepfather. You're going to see Deathfly for the first time, the actual Deathfly from the original series. You're going to get him explained. You're going to see Dystopia, Young Dystopia. It's going to be high school. The end of the world is right around the corner, and it's Heather Swain in high school. So, Rainey doing covers for Young Heather Swain. I have a great artist for interiors, but it's going to really just amazingly, because it's like I've had to hint at stuff. Understand that in my mind, people are like, Blood Honey was not necessary. Yes, it is. There's all this stuff in Blood Honey. All of this stuff has already been like kind of hinted at. It's already been established. But I've got this entire story that's going to fill in a lot of gaps and just make things kind of make more sense, make the world of Cyberfrog more three-dimensional. Cyberfrog's not even in the book. So it's going to be fucking awesome. So I'm going to do 4 issues of it. They're going to be short. They'll be 20 pages each. And I'm really excited. Yeah, what's the frequency? I mean, from the Diary of Heather Swain, 1998, the Diary of Heather Swain, you get a couple of glimpses of the way the world is, and it is I'm so excited about this. So I don't have a title for it yet. I don't want to call it Cyber Frog, blah, blah, blah. I want to have a new title for it. Maybe Heather Swain's name will be in it, but essentially the working title is Young Heather Swain. And it's going to be really cool. A lot of 90s. By the way, you know, if you read Death Sting, you know that there was a big event in 1994 that preceded Cyberfrog's arrival on Earth in 1996. That has a big part of it. You're going to see the origin. You'll see the beginnings of some of the supervillains that we know from Cyberfrog's world, and little Heather Swain. You know, so it's going to be really, really, really cool. I'm excited, and I hope you're going to be excited too. And the artist that I got. Yeah, people are going to be thrilled. People are going to be really, really thrilled. So very excited. That's what I want to tell you guys. Listen, yeah, Bill Clinton was put in. That's exactly right. Yes, it all works. Do you understand? It all works. 1993 begins with Bill Clinton taking office. Oh God, it's so perfect. I was enthusing about this on the front porch. I was like jumping up and down. Andrew was like, oh my God. I was like, all of this, you understand, like I have been talking about stuff like this. I mean, for years now. And I'm finally going to get to work it all into Cyberfrog, into this world. It's a movie. It's a TV show. It is an actual, you know, I don't have something called the Ethan Van Sciververse or anything like that, but that's what this is. It's a Cyberfrog universe, and it's real, and there's a timeline, and the characters are all very well defined, and I've already laid out hints to their past and their future. I would love to do that, and I'd love to one day do 10, 15 years down the road, you know, and then see old, you know, old frog, Cyberfrog, you know, that kind of thing. Oh, gotta be great. All right. The Van Sciverse. Yeah, congratulations. Max Visaggio is going to do the interiors. Should be great. Mac Rendell says, Ethan, you remind me of the guy that told me he was going to restore my 70 Mopar. That was 9 years ago. The thing still isn't done. Don't worry, guys, because it's not me that's doing it. It's other people. So, I mean, I'm writing it. That's not hard. I'll write it. But somebody else is drawing it, and it's going to be good. All right. Look, I'm going to go. I'm going to go get some rest. It's now 3 a.m. I want to thank you guys for being here. Thank you for all the super chats. I hope you guys had a good night. Green Meanie, I'm going to throw you out of here. The Malin beard is, my beard isn't any different, is it? It's the same beard. I go to the same barber. I'm giving my critics too much. You know what? You're right. I'm giving my critics too much attention. I got to just allow them to criticize my beard without getting angry. I got to just let them call me lazy and talentless. Like, I got to just do it. It's just the way it is, right? It's so funny. We can have fun calling me a piece of shit. Is that good? Same fake and gay beard, says Samba Go-Go. Right. Amazing. All right, my friends, you are the best. I will see you again soon with another video, and you guys have a great, terrific, amazing night.
Hello, is it me you're looking for? I can see it in your eyes, I can see it in your smile. You're all I've ever wanted, and my arms are open wide. 'Cause you know just what to say, and you know just what to do. And I want to tell you so much.